And I do believe we are live with Revolt 2023. I'm going to get some promo out there, make sure everybody is able to watch the tournament now that we are able to start. But brilliant, we have the first official set underway. The winners' quarterfinals between... I don't think those tags along the bottom are actually the players that they are describing. We've got a Cloud and we've got a Mega Man, which, if my notes tell me correctly, that should make it Anakai, the Cloud, the third seed of the whole tournament, taking on Klopsiak, somebody who plays Mega Man and Isabelle and very rarely attends, but when he does, usually gets top 3, but not seeded to make it there today. Instead, he has to beat the number 3 seed to try and get in that kind of path, so that's going to be a case of Mega Man versus Cloud to overcome it. So for now, I'm going to keep sharing the link around while game 1 plays out. The game audio does appear to have gone off all of a sudden, but for anyone in chat, obviously just let me know if you can still hear me okay. We'll work on bringing the game audio back as quick as we can. We'll go back to TriCast, tri-screens. This is something we're able to do if we want to show multiple games ongoing at any one time. We have Banjo taking on Palutena, which could only be... And just have a quick read. I pinned this for a reason. That's likely to be... I don't have Agrise's main, but we do have Candiff. Yes, Candiff is the one playing Banjo and Kazooie, which means that Agrise, the number 1 seed of the entire tournament, is our Palutena. So get ready for plenty of Palu. Hello, we've also got Logan7 Titan in the chat and Ted Brower. Some of the Inazuma mainstays of the channel. I will keep sharing the link around with Smash Bros scenes for now. And then as soon as some of my various enlisted co-commentators are awake, we should have a second person as well to join. But for now, it'll just be myself for a bit. What I'm guessing is the audio was working fine just before the game's actually started, so it may be that one of the players has actually physically put their headphones into the Switch or something. So I'm getting a direct link with the published side. Agrise, on number 1 seed, takes a game from Candiff already. Surge into the lead. At the moment, this is the top 16, so we're trying to show every set that we possibly can all at once, and then when we get into the top 8, that's when everything will be full screen and we'll go kind of one by one, game by game. So we've got plenty of time to go through all of that. Game 2 will be starting between Agrise and Candif. We've got the scores updated on Anakai and Klopsiak as well. So Klopsiak is perhaps one of the more interesting ones here, given that he attends so infrequently but always does well with random characters like Mega Man and Isabel. The tournament started yesterday just in the pools phase. There's another stock from Anakai. It started yesterday, but the pools were pretty much entirely free of upsets. Like, everything went exactly according to plan, but here in day 2, I'm expected to see some differences, and at the moment, Klopsiak might bring the first. While we also get Meme Gunner, Poland's Wi-Fi warrior, playing Sans. It's taking on the #1 player from Lithuania in Fairy Seal, our 2nd seed of the whole thing. So almost done sharing the links around, and then I'll commit to saying what we see and all that. Was just one of the tier. There we go. That's the audio back. And there's a stock take. So, alright, we're gonna stick to the solo commentary for now, and then as soon as one of my buddies is awake, we'll get another pally in here and keep passing around. Hello to Eko Ari from Indonesia. Let me get those notifications muted. Still need to be able to see them, of course, but the Discord app knows to not make sounds when you're streaming, but I also have a Discord desktop tab open. I suppose if I just have the tab open at all times, then it can't really can't make sounds at that point. I'm just going to juggle around. Thank you for bearing with the early setup stages of the tournament. We will get more and more natural as it goes along. Welcome to Jared King in the chat. And a stock lost by Anakai. That's not looking good, because Klopsiak is 2 games up at this stage. So we could finally be, I say finally, in the context of day 1 happening without any upsets, but in terms of the stream, we could have an upset in literally the very first set. Klopsiak, I kind of had him down as an underdog based on what was said, but yeah, Mega Man, also a bit of a matchup check, where if you don't know how Mega Man works, he's gonna obliterate you. And if you do know how he works, he's gonna run out of ideas really fast. We have a very good Mega Man in my region, actually, of Newcastle. Only just moved there from Manchester, so everyone is kind of feeling the force at the moment of Mega Man's true power. but we're learning it on the fly, as is Anakai, who's brought this one back. We do love the blue lock tag, Egoist, on Anakai. It's a very fitting for our traditionally very football-based audience. We've also got Fairy Seal and Me Gunner actually underway now. So Fairy Seal plays Shulk, one of the more technical characters in the whole game, and therefore has huge potential for someone to just be absolutely amazing. Obviously, Lithuania as a country, not especially known for its Smash Brothers, but if your best player out there is secretly hiding one of the most technical characters in the cast, and the main reason you haven't gone to too many events offline is simply because there aren't any to go to, Fairy Seal has like super explosive potential. But likewise, Meme Gunner, one of the only players of Me Gunner in the world. Oh no, Fairy Seal! Just making that back. I genuinely thought he'd popped his clogs and killed himself at 14, but we carry on. Yeah, Me Gunner. Oh, getting up smashed right in the underside. Not what you want to see if you are Sans. He does only have 1 HP after all. No, Me Gunner, a character so infrequently played that the top 100 Me Gunner players in the world list contains me. I am on it at 90th place. I'm allegedly the 90th best Me Gunner in the world, and Meme Gunner is somewhere in the 70s mark on the same list, because Poland, like Lithuania, can't really go to too many events. You know, the neighbouring countries, Germany, surprisingly doesn't have that much. And the more west you go, the less events you're going to find generally. Or the more east you go, the less events you're going to find generally. So, Meme Gunner looking for a breakout in the world stage, but that's why we're streaming him right here on Tale of the Toaster against Lithuania's finest. We get some Me Gunner action against Shulk. Klopsiak, meanwhile, has secured the bag and got the win on Anakai. So that is our first official upset. Locked in now. That means Klopsiak will be moving on to winners semi-finals with the Mega Man. And we might get to see some Isabel a little bit later. Anakai will have to take the long way around. Agrai's very much expected to join them up in winners semis, but Banjo-Kazooie will try his best to deal with that possibility. But oh, Shulk's stuck in Smash Art, and that means even Me Gunner's dash attack can kill you at 91 if you are stuck in a compromising position, and that is exactly what Shulk was stuck in. To be honest, I feel like Shulk might struggle a little bit with Me Gunner. That's purely based on personal experience, but I was playing it against a player called Trinity in the Durham weeklies last week, and Trinity was like the number 2 seed of the whole thing. He's like considerably better at Smash than me. He ended up winning the tournament, and he won it the week after. And yet my Me Gunner took him to game 5. And I don't think I was doing anything especially clever. I was just kind of throwing projectiles and hoping he didn't know what he was up against, and clearly he must not have. He still won in the end, obviously, but I was 2-1 in the lead at one point, and I feel like it at some point must just come down to Me Gunner, because Shulk, he's not got any projectiles or reflectors of his own. If you're going to throw things at him, he's just kind of got to deal with that. His attacks are also really slow for hitting attacks out of the air. How slow they are is generally often a helpful thing, like they can hit you after or during a spot dodge, or if you've rolled away, Shulk might still catch you anyway with his giant slow hitboxes, but not so good at getting away from projectiles. I'd probably say Shulk still wins the matchup just on account of being a much better character, hence that back air, sneaking in to put Fairy Seal back in the lead. But I think Me Gunner can be a little bit pesky, especially if you do not know the matchup, which most people don't, because who plays Me Gunner? If I'm the 90th best Me Gunner in the world, then that means there are at most 89 good Me Gunner players in the world. But good get-up attack. Agorize and Candif has actually evened out pretty strongly. we'll keep the focus on Fairy Seal and Meme Gunner. Meme Gunner, by the way, what a tag. Plays Me Gunner, tag is Meme Gunner, skin of choice is Sans. Vision, unfortunately, on Shulk, not what it used to be. It activated. Oh dear, I wouldn't be going for that trade against Smash Art. Not with even a Nair wouldn't have killed. Yeah, Vision, it used to be the best counter in the game when it was first introduced, and then it kind of got power crept within the DLC of Smash 4, like Corrin and then Bayonetta were confidently better. But for Ultimate, they just decided to rip it to shreds and make it blockable by shield, but apparently up air it's still absolutely fine, so that's a huge kill there from Fairy Seal. Meme Gunner did appear to be nowhere near that up air, but it's a massive light beam of sword at the end of the day, so that is going to be seemingly it. I thought that was just game 2, but we're going to full screen Candice versus Agrise now. So I'll act as though that was a 3-0. Just getting some messages from the stream runner. Going to have a little catch up on the chat. Aiko is downloading the level 5 25th anniversary wallpapers, which is cool. I need to, unfortunately I have a folding phone, so I can't really use them. They don't exactly fit my device. But good to see you watching Blue Lock on Netflix. I didn't know it was on Netflix. I've only watched it on Crunchyroll, but and immediately I get a Discord notification because I was tabbed into the other screen reading that. If anybody knows, how can I mute just that Chrome tab? Or I guess I can just have that Discord chat open on my phone instead. That probably seems a little easier. So we'll get those sounds out. Meanwhile, Meme Gunner is indeed in Game 3. It is not over yet against Fairy Seal, but has changed costumes. Presumably changing move. Yes. So previously, Meme Gunner had the grenade-based neutral B, the one that just kind of covers ledge for free, but is very slow in coming out. Now swapping for a more traditional Samus charge shot, just to kind of play the game as God intended, as it were. I can say as a Meme Gunner main that the grenade neutral B is absolutely toxic, and that's fine. But nevertheless, Fairy Seal still comfortably ahead. Both of these are big Wi-Fi players, so they'll probably be more used to this character than the average player. We've also started Seap versus Modney in the bottom left. That is a loser's side set. So Seap is the 17th seed, so was just barely not expected to make it here, but then as soon as Cassio Love from Finland could not turn up, because that's a hell of a distance, to be fair, he essentially became a top 16 seed at that point. Getting a kill with the fishing rod is Modney's Isabel, but Modney is the 24th seed, so these two players are the only ones from outside of the top 16 seeds to actually be here in the top 16. But you know, the 17th seed, I'm not going to make a big deal out of that one, but Modney was definitely a surprise making it here, but it means we've got more Isabel representation here in our bracket, which is fantastic for me because I love watching a bit of Isabel because she's very funny. There we go, I've got the phone Discord tab open now, so there should be no more sounds. Fairy Seal going all the way off that forward air, but that's the thing about Meme Gunner. You've got 3 different recovery options. One of them protects you from above, but it absolutely sucks. It sends you nowhere. You've got another one which gives you a lot more height, but leaves you completely unprotected, especially to stuff like short forward air. And then you've got one which is more controllable at the cost of distance, but it has no hitbox whatsoever. So again, it's still completely vulnerable to Shulk forwarder, and that's one of the main things I think giving Shulk the matchup advantage, because Mii Gunner's only move on up B that can go through Shulk's gigantic aerials is the one that absolutely sucks. Really good charge shot on the landing hit there. Shap's Snake also getting a game on Modney. But yeah, Mii Gunner will gladly wall Shulk out and is one of the better characters for running out the timer on Monado Arts, but you also can't forward smash Shulk because he'll just swap to shield art in the middle of it. Even Mii Gunner's kind of broken up smash, they can go to shield art if they have the reactions on point. But yeah, Mii Gunner's recovery super exploitable by a character like Shulk. Modney's Isabel is going to give it another go against Snakes. That again is already in loser's side, so the loser will go out entirely. Mii Gunner is going to be joining them in the loser's bracket after a quick 3-0 from Fairy Seal. Really good from the Lithuanian player, who will be moving on to face Klopsiak in winners semi-finals later today. We'll not be seeing any sets from the top 8 until those are the only ones we've got left. So what we're going to see is Spyder versus Gamanku, the last of our winners quarterfinals, and then everything else we'll see will be a loser's side set until we make it to the top 8. So for now, we're going to focus on Modney and Seap. Seap is a Polish name, so I've got absolutely no idea how to pronounce it, to be quite honest. But we'll obviously appreciate any inputs that any Poland fans might have. We've got some new chatters as well. Luke Higgins giving us some Lithuania lore. Fairy is banned from Arcadians in Germany because he got top 32 at Dokumi, the German major that happened a couple of months ago, and the guy is not even German, but it's fair enough. You know, Arcadians are typically meant to be country exclusive. We actually had the opposite story in the UK. We had New Era in Birmingham, and it was won by a German player, a German called Naxty. Ended up winning it over Rambos, and he was living in the UK at the time, to be fair. He didn't fly out from Germany just for the occasion, but nevertheless happened. But Maklovich, to make a guess, is out just 3-stocking at the moment. Poor old Isabel. What is Isabel meant to do against a big military man like this? Well done to Modney for making it to day 2 here in the top 16, but that might be as far as they go, because one more loss in a game against Shap would bring it to an end. Ted Brower asks which Inazuma character would be a great addition to Smash Bros. I always thought Arian would be better than Mark, just because he can use his fighting spirit for smash attacks, and he's got moves of all categories. You know, he's got defensive one, dribbles, shots. I feel like he's the versatile one, but you can still do a lot with Mark, and it's not going to be Sasanami Unmei, is it? He doesn't even play, so probably has to be Mark, but I'd prefer Arian. We have an Incineroar switch from Modney. Isabel just wasn't working out, so going to a character like Incin, who is kind of known for being a counterpick character against Snake, because Snake loves to throw grenades from a distance and make the battlefield a trap, but Modney and Incineroar can just use down B Revenge to basically profit from grenades being on the battlefield, C4 as well. If you see an explosive, you can just run up to it and pat your chest with Revenge, and then it's all yours all of a sudden. So boom. Oh, misses the timing though on the side B. I mean, he wouldn't have killed either way, I don't think. Probably want the extra damage from the sweet spot. Instead goes for the sour spot just to keep Shiap off stage. There's the Revenge on a grenade that we've been talking about, but I feel like Shiap should already be dead now, instead getting the F smash to blast Modney away. It was really seeming like the Insin counter pick was hugely beneficial, and it probably was, because Snake infamously struggles with this character, but Modney has just not been able to secure the stock, and that is generally not Incineroar's problem. Incineroar's problem tends to be everything else. Everything besides killing. So, with a full stock to bring back, we'll get it going now. We have taken the first KO. But big snake back air and then remote missile, that is something that Insin can struggle to get around. Insin's recovery has fire hitboxes, so it kind of activates the missile upon contact. And his ability to move around in the air just kind of sucks. It's hard for him to get around. That dash attack as well, that could have been an Alolan Whip, the side B, and gone straight through the shield command grab, but unfortunately Modney has still got a lot more ground to make up and lands straight into Snake's up tilt. There's an Alolan Whip, but we still haven't seen a sweet spot Alolan Whip in the entire game from this character counter pick. Again, I absolutely respect the choice, recognising that it is a good one for dealing with Snake. But maybe Modney's Insin isn't quite the most practiced in the world. He can still win this game though. We're also setting up our other two sets at this point. Spyder versus Gumanku is the last of our winners semi-finals, or the last winners set in general that we're going to do before top 8. And Orafu's Luigi will be taking on King Kerbek's K. Rool. Well, let's just follow the top match for now. Big Alolan Whip and a big whiff again! No way, Modney needs to be hitting those B button presses just a little bit later. The Darkest Lariat misses its mark. There's no doubt about that one. It would have killed, but instead backs into Snake's up smash, and Modney is going to be bowing out at 13th place. Good effort, but Snake, our 17th seed by Shiap, moves into the top 12. So a little bit boosted by the Casio Love DQ, but nevertheless, just getting wins to carry through the day. So we'll now swap King Kerbek and Orafu to our game audio setup. Spyder versus Gumanku, though, that's definitely the one with the most on the line, because our winners semi-finals, when we get to top 8, it will be Fairy Seal's Shulk versus Klopsiak's Mega Man, but it will also be the Palutena of Agrise against either Spyder or Gumanku. Which one of those two, we will find out a little bit later as the set goes on. For now, Luigi, he sure loves to combo King K. Rool. Oh, the second grab misses. I wonder if you just pop up B anyway at that point and just go for it. It's a bit more background. Orafu is the 16th seed of the whole thing. Was always a Luigi main, but had a bit of a character crisis. Was trying to pick up other characters to boost his performance, but has recently gone back to Luigi, and it's paying dividends. King Kerbek, meanwhile, is actually the higher seed at 12th, so you wouldn't typically look at Luigi versus King K. Rool and think that the K. Rool was the favourite, but that is seemingly the case here based on previous Polish tournaments. The loser will go out, but Spyder versus Gumanku has gotten started on the right-hand side, and already the Joker of Gumanku has plummeted to the depths. We've got the names the wrong way round, I believe, because Spyder, I definitely know, is a Pokemon trainer player. I first met him at Vienna Challengers Arena in 2021. He was introduced at the time as Poland's best player. He's now the 4th seed for the tournament and probably top 3 in the country as a whole, but the first time I ever saw him, he was getting obliterated by a Joker at VCA. Granted, that Joker was Emas, the best player in the Middle East, coming from Saudi Arabia. I I can imagine Gumanku is not quite on Emas's level, but it's still one of those matchups where Spyder has something to prove. While he fights his way into the top 4, he is meant to make. That's why Gumanku's in-game tag, by the way, is he was number 1, pointing out that Spyder was the best in the country. But now, yikes, you will have to eat that back air instead. But I met the guy again when I went to Glitch Regen in the USA, in the state of Maryland. I was commentating that event for VG Bootcamp. It was my first time doing an American major, so it was a huge breakout for me, but Spyder just happened to be nearby while he was living in New York for a bit. So we hung out for a lot of the weekend, and then he told me about his plans to run a Polish Smash Tournament major, and here it is a year later, and I will gladly bring that to you. Double Razor Leaf from Spyder. You gotta be a little careful. You remember that your opponent is Joker. He could have easily popped down B at any point there, but doesn't matter too much because Arsene is here now anyway, and this game is totally evened up. And Spyder may be the 4th seed, but Gumanku is the 5th seed. This is the most even match you can ask for, but that is a great trade for Spyder. Lands Charizard's forward tilt, has to eat Arsene's curse for it, but he's living, whereas Gumanku is not. So stay in heavy Charizard, last as long as you can, and time out Arsene, which has happened successfully. Can we get any chip damage before Spyder loses the stock, though? That is the other question, because Arsene is still slowly building itself back up again. No, only 2.5% of extra credit, so Spyder has got to win this one fair and square and deal with Arsene, because it's unavoidable, pretty much, that it will be coming up. Remember, the first kill came from a really low Squirtle edgeguard as well, whereas all of Gumanku's game plan has just been start to finish. Like, I'm going to get you to over 100% and then I'm going to kill you. Spyder had a bit of a head start in this game, if you will. But, you know, if Spyder had a head start, then Gumanku's got a comeback mechanic. And here is Arsene showing his face. 4 back airs in a row, was that? Just do it. Why not, eh? And the 4th back air lands true, and Gumanku takes game number 1 over Spyder. I'm going to get some more background context on Gumanku. So these are Spyder's own words. Spyder sent me the notes on all the players, and he says, "This is the old school GOAT of Poland's Smash, the old greatest of all time, even before Spyder was top." So the whole "he was number 1" tag, it could be a jest at Spyder, it could also be a jest at himself. He made Rosalina in Smash 4 and was practically undefeated at that point, but then in Ultimate he started as a Pokemon trainer main and then moved to Joker, where he started doing much, much better. Which basically says to me, no wonder Spyder's going to struggle. If he's using Pokemon Trainer against a former Pokemon Trainer main, that is someone who knows your character inside and out. And Spyder's just going to have to overcome it nevertheless. I want to see this guy get a game on a Joker after the last time I was forced to watch it, but oh, look at the back air from K-Rool! Luigi side B, just aimlessly heading to nowhere. K-Rool is still, for King Kerbeck, right on the verge of losing that game, but that back air would be a huge momentum swing if King Kerbeck were to bring this one back out of nowhere. We've also got a Kromikaze, if you will. Wroclaw and Jay Joshi just both dying at the same time, but there you go. Orafu taking a Luigi game, so King Kerbeck will have a bit more work to do. But the attention back on Spyder and Gumanku at the moment. Again, the names are the other way around. Spyder is our Pokemon trainer, Gumanku is our Joker. A really good long-lasting up tilt will catch the Spyder landing, because Ivysaur can't stay in the air that long. Just by not having an up B and not wanting to risk an air dodge, you've got to land pretty much as soon as you've got off the ground. Charizard can fly, but he's kind of the same anyway. The up air drag down into up smash kill, putting Gumanku back in the lead. Oh, extra context from Luke Higgins is that Spyder lived in the UK for a few years. I didn't even know that, and I bloody live here. Could have met him ages ago. What the hell? And for Ted Brower's question, who's the strongest character in Smash Brothers? The answer is Steve. Nobody in this tournament plays Steve, so you will not have to see the might of Smash's greatest character, but Steve from Minecraft is the best character in Smash Brothers Ultimate, and it is not close. It's like upsettingly not close. Steve is the best by miles at this point, but Joker is still quite the shout for top 3, I would say, and that's why Gumanku is getting even further ahead. Generally, Steve, Pyramithra, and Joker, those are considered to be roughly the top 3 of the game, or possibly Sonic is also in there. Big up air from Spyder to reverse the fortunes there. Every stock you take on Joker feels impactful because it's just a bit less time where Arsene cannot be in play. But Spyder's still got a lot more to do, and the guy has not just got to win a competitive Smash set, he's also running the tournament itself. Like, there's a very popular saying in Smash Brothers called, "Oh, whoa, it wasn't that! Big Ivysaur up smash out of the Razor Leaf, that's huge!" I really like that play from Spyder. That was so clever to know to go for that up smash. The saying I was going to talk about is T.O. Johns. Johns basically meaning excuses, and T.O. being tournament organizer. If you're running a tournament and trying to play in the game, you are generally speaking worse at the game because you've got more to worry about and be responsible for. But Spyder is popping off right now. Huge Vine Whip as well to keep the combo going. That spike would have ended the game in an instant if it was able to hit, but before Spyder's momentum can continue, you've first got to deal with Arsene from Persona 5. Big parry on the back air, but no great follow-up. And the double hit of down air as well means that after that parry, Spyder wasn't finishing the job. Charizard's jab must just be ass. What the hell? That's twice now Spyder has done Charizard's jab, and Gumanku's just been able to act out of it. I don't know if he was delaying the jab 2 on purpose for some benefit, but yeah, Spyder, he was always hitting jab 1, but it was actively hurting him, it seems. So Jay Joshi versus Wroclaw is a losers side set. Let me check the context of that one. Jay Joshi is the 14th seed and Wroclaw is the 11th. Wroclaw playing Crom with the tag Oshawott, and Jay Joshi obviously is a Yoshi. I think that surprises nobody. Orafu the Luigi is 1 game away from taking King Kerbeck out of the tournament. Again, Kerbeck the higher seed, but when I see Luigi versus K. Rool, I do not see King K. Rool winning. This is not Elite Smash where we can just spam K. Rool down smash and win. This is Smash offline tournaments where, oh, hang on. Alright, the cannonball was working fabulously here, but Luigi has true 0 to deaths on any character in the game, but when the character is as large as K. Rool, it just becomes even easier. And here we go, right on command. Not going to result in death, but it is going to put him at 97%. K. Rool, not only is he large, he can move only very slowly in the air, so it's extremely hard for him to get out of combos unless he uses his belly armor on the nair, like he used there, to get Luigi further off stage. Meanwhile, I might be on the verge of getting our first co-commentator. My good buddy Hob Hunks is messaging me, my static co-commentator from offline events, also based in the Newcastle area like I am, so we meet up every week. And he's a really bloody good commentator, so he's going to be joining us any second now. And here he is. That's the sound of him hopping in.
Hello, gamers.
Do we have an Obonks?
We certainly do, Tale of the Toaster. Hello, and what a lovely Sunday morning it is here for a spot of gaming. I'm here for a little bit, just to take in the sights, the sounds of the biggest Polish Smash tournament in quite a long time. How are we doing this morning?
We're doing really good because we've only got one winners set left before top 8, which we're saving for a bit later on, and that is happening on the top of the screen right now. Spyder is the 4th seed of the event and has switched to Fox. He mains Pokemon Trainer, but he lost the first 2 games as Pokemon Trainer. Gamanku is the 5th seed and a Joker. And at the moment, the Fox counterpick seems to be working out because the Pokemon Trainer just definitely wasn't it. Spyder was also our head TO of this event, so we can always say TO Johns after all. But the Fox switch is helping out a lot. All of the other winners' sets before top 8 have already been done at this point. So
that's excellent, absolutely excellent. Relating, and here we are. We're looking here. Fox, obviously, a far character, even though Squirtle's a little dude who's doing all those big comblue womblies. You've then, of course, got Fox, who can do all that, and then just be as fast as he fancies. Beautiful up tilt into the forward there, and just taking things straight to Joker, who summons Arsene to give him a little bit of a hand. He wants a ledge jump back here, but not allowing it this time is Spyder. Here we are. What's going on? We're looking for just a ledge trap situation, but Fox's quickness able to just get out, but ready to punish with an F tilt on Nilvai's landing.
Indeed you do, and Joker's counter is so good at dealing with Fox recovery. This is why Spyder's switching to Fox to gain an advantage over Joker, and the fact that he's so quick and stops Joker from running away and doesn't give any projectiles to gain Rebellion's gauge from, it's all helpful, but at the end of the day, Fox still has a massive weakness to Joker off stage because his recovery has such a long startup and a constant hitbox. Arsene can just hit counter and Fox will die.
Absolutely, Tetra hitting more like a Tetra. As we see an up smash come out there to take Joker's stock. Not an insurmountable advantage at all here. If we see some of those beautiful Fox conversions, starting off with a down throw there and just waiting at patience, waiting for the air dodge there and just taking advantage of Fox's fast framed it. The back air does come out, but things got pretty even for just a moment there. We just need 1 or 2 more big hits from Spyder to see if things can be even more even. F though wants a dash attack follow up, but doesn't quite find it. Just playing that bit more cautious there is Gamanku there, using that bloody ultra there, and hitting an F smash punish on the Fox recovery again. Arsene is out, but it might not even be needed with the punish game we've seen come out so far.
Yeah, exactly. He's quite happy to just re-grab the ledge twice in a row. We'll get stuck in a Fox rapid jab here, but Gamanku knows that Spyder is probably more scared of the Joker than the other way around, and back air, barely not killing, but forced us out that linear recovery. That could have been the end of Spyder's winner side run right there, but a good up throw to just pop Joker back in the air, and now he's got to win without Arsene, as we've said, off to the middle of nowhere for a sec.
I think more so that just to hurt Joker was just getting rid of Arsene, and that throw did finish things off. But still, she's making it back. Those big hands there. Fox is at a disadvantage at ledge versus Joker. The back air is faster than Fox, and we see Spyder bow out of winner's side there. Gamanku has managed to take it with the Phantom Thieves leader.
Well, there you have it. So that's a tough one to swallow for Spyder immediately out the gate. They had to delay that set a little bit while he was focused on getting the stream and such running in the first place, and then as soon as he plays the game, it's straight into the Joker dimension. But Gamanku will be moving on to face Agrise, the number 1 seed, and Palutena Extraordinaire a little bit later in the day when we actually get started with top 8. So we have all of our winners semi-finalists confirmed now. It will be Agrise, the 1st seed, Palu, Gamanku, the 5th seed, Joker, Fairy Seal, the 2nd seed, Shulk, the best player in Lithuania, and in a bit of an upset, Klopsiak, the Mega Man and Isabel player from Poland, our 6th seed.
Oh, very nice.
Over Anakai. who was slightly more expected. Over on losers' side, meanwhile, I believe Orafu with Luigi did get the win on King Kerbeck. A slight seeding upset, but not so much in the character matchups. This is a quick recap, actually, of how day one shaped out, by the way. So we saw that Gumanku already got a win on King Kerbeck, for instance. The Modney Incineroar has apparently come out before, unless that's just context for Hob Hunks, is that Modney is an Isabel player, but did go for Incineroar for one game against Snake, which matchup-wise makes a lot of sense. Agrai's getting put down as a Bayonetta as well, which seems odd, because I've only seen him play Palutena today. But
yeah, I suppose. Both combo-centric friends, I suppose.
Oh, so Cassio Love from Finland, I thought he just didn't turn up because of the distance. But no, it seemed like he actually just got beat. That's interesting information then. Seemingly went down to losers in a DQ that was registered as a 0-0, but then had some... I'm gonna have a quick check on that, because Cassio Love is a guy that I've known from offlines for a while. One of the Finnish friends, and I knew that he was meant to be here. He played every set, lost to Modney, the Isabel and Incin duo in winners, and then won 2 sets in losers, but was knocked out by King Kerbeck, the King K. Rule. So everyone who beat Cassio Love has also been defeated as well at this stage. We don't have any games on the stream for everyone to watch just at the moment. I'll just pass this image on to... Oh, there we go. We're going to be loading in Yay or JJ, who knows with that one, against Navalon. Zanuck Navalonic, chat.
Here we are, we're just getting our controllers set up here on this lovely, crisp Sunday morning here, ready for some gaming, though the clocks have went back, but gaming and the rest of this tournament is going to plough on forward as we see us getting set up for our next set here. Just some controls getting in. But this moment
it would be a perfect opportunity, friend of the channel Hob Hunks, for you to just give yourself a proper introduction to the chat right now. Tell us, we've got all me and Azuma fans in chat as well as the Smashy Bros enthusiasts, so just tell us, generally speaking, who or what is a Hob Hunks?
Well, hello everybody, my name is Hob Hunks. I'm from the northeast of England alongside my lovely friend TaleOfTheToaster. Now, I've been doing Smashy Bros commentary for quite a little while. I've been following the game for quite a bit. Obviously, prior to release, played it ever since. And at the moment, I'm just very big into me Sora, obviously, coming as the final DLC character. Really enjoy playing him at the moment. And of course, along with him, I am incredibly enthusiastic about just commentating the game. I think it's, even at this sort of stage in its life cycle, I think the game is still very interesting. It still has some very, very it's just a fun game to watch, to be honest. And it is still very, very enticing in that way. We have been commentating together, you, Tale of the Toaster, for quite some time now. And you gave us me a bit of start with it, so here we are. We're gaming away, getting ready. I think the controls are in on the old top screenington. We need to get ourselves.
What about
ready.
in a non-Smash Brothers capacity, Hob Hunks?
Oh,
what does he do on YouTube and all of that?
Oh, there we go. Mainly, I like doing me bit analysis. I don't want to use the word review. I think they're more retrospectives, but I like talking about loads of different games. Licensed PS2 stuff is my big my big gaming thing, I guess, for lack of a better term. I love collecting PS2 stuff, and primarily I like talking about stuff that is on the PS2. I do have a channel as well. If you feel so inclined to go and check it out, and of course, me big hitters are all from that little blue boy that we all love so much, Sonic the Hedgehog. I love talking at length about him. I hate him, but not enough to not dress up as him for Halloween. But there you go. That's just how it be sometimes, I suppose.
My Halloween costume is still on, to be honest, because we're at it quite late into the night, and then we must re-emerge for some for some Polish Smash Brothers action, but not to worry. It was a very lazy. It was a very lazy outfit, just pretending to be somebody else that we knew from our robot events. Because most of my clothes are in the lockup at the moment while I'm moving out, so just pretending to be the health and safety guy.
Fair enough. Fair enough, I suppose. You do what you must in celebration of the spookiest season available. Just before you were gearing up for the end of the year, you must take the time to celebrate, and it's an excuse to dress up in it, and that's sometimes all you need for some fun. Big dress up, big partying.
We do have a question in the chat from Ted Brower asking, who is your favourite and least favourite Smash Brothers character? My favourite one to watch is Hero from Dragon Quest. That guy is funny because his spells are determined at random, the spells he can choose with his down B button, and some of them suck and some of them are absurdly broken, and it's the most RNG based set you can ever watch when a hero is involved, and he has the same voice as Shindo Takuto from Inazuma, so you can't really go wrong at that point. Least favourite would be a trickier one to say when there might be players of that character in this tournament, but I mean, obviously, the best character in the game by absolute country miles is Steve from Minecraft at the moment. So a man can only take so much Steve in one day if you're going to force an answer out of me. But there are no Steves here at Revolt, so no need to worry about that one.
We're saving grace there, isn't it? But aside from that character, I'm a very big fan of Pokemon Trainer. I think Trainer is just a treat to watch because of it being the 3-in-1, and I just think that's such a neat idea where it's all three weight classes, like all three purposes: heavy damage dealer, small combo character, mid-weight projectile user, and I just think they are such a versatile character, especially after the adjustments they received during the game's lifespan. I obviously also really like watching Incineroar because he's so explosive. Joker because it's just Joker, and I think it's just neat. And of course, I don't like playing as him much anymore, but Sephiroth is, I think, quite fun to watch. There we go. Oh, speaking of watching, here we go. We're back at it again with some more gaming. Here we are. We got Egoist versus Timbuku. Here we are. Snake versus Cloud. TaleOfTheToaster. What do you reckon of this matchup?
I think it's one of those familiar matchups. Snake and Cloud both comfortably in the high tier, potentially even higher in this game. You generally have to know how to fight against either of them. And a guy with the German flag, actually. So he is Polish, but lives in Berlin now. So kind of returning home to win on home turf. And Seap, we don't know how to say that one. We're not Polish. Somebody might tell us at some point. But Seap is our 17th seed. So on a bit of a miracle run at the moment. While Anakai very much favoured to win this one as our third seed of the entire flipping thing, and was upset by Klopsiak in losers. We've also got Yeye versus Navalon as a losers side match. That is the last of our losers round 1 matchups, so the loser will get 13th. The winner will move on into the top 12, and then we will only have 12 players left.
Oh my gosh. Here we are. We can see here just trying to apply that big pressure there at ledge. Unable to kill with a Cloud up smash, and that Snake's weight. The equipment weighs heavy on the Mako infused Madlad. Wanting a back air at ledge and does find it. Snake sent off. Usually the ledge is Snake's most dangerous domain, but it's equally advantageous for Cloud Stripe as well. Beautiful drop through platform with that back air, but falling victim straight to Snake's stash attack, but getting straight back in the action, swinging and just getting in Snake's face. And that's one thing that's sort of an interesting thing about fighting Snake. Like, you don't want him to establish that zone, but then you also don't want to be in two in his face because he can just pluck a grenade for aim 1, and then that's you taking damage as well. Beautiful use of the C4. They're planning on the platform and answering back with an up air, but percentages have climbed incredibly high into the favour of Siap. Here we are, up smash to try and get a trap, but doesn't get anything out of it quite yet.
Yeah, I wondered if it was going to be the side B. This time is going to go for a remote missile, and even after getting the first hit on it with Climb Hazard, it's still going to find its mark by weaving its way around to the back. If Setup were to make the top 8 here, that would be a big upset, but Anakai just sneaks in a cloud up smash. I don't think it was supposed to kill, but I feel like Anakai Setup may have just been holding up anyway to try and get higher into the air and just wasn't prepared to be hit by an up smash in that position. Will drop game 1 to the heavily seeded Cloud. We've also got Navalan and Yeye, so there's been a change of characters already. It was Bowser versus Wolf to start with. Bowser took game 1, so the Wolf player Navalon has changed to Rob instead, which, I mean, both of those characters, generally speaking, do extremely well against Bowser, so if you lost with one, why not try the other?
Absolutely. We talk about heavy, and there's no two heavier combatants almost in the entire game than Rob. And Bowser, beautiful up throw on the gyro into it, arm rotor spinning around off the ground and taking Bowser off of town. Here we go. We see Rob just trying to get away from Bowser and using that laser expertly. They just attack on a hefty 50% there, forcing out an air dodge and then not able to follow up, but sometimes that's completely fine. You're getting that damage just by bouncing around the stage, using the gyro, just keeping out of Bowser's way. Bowser can do insane things when he gets his hands on you, but Rob can sometimes just not let him grab. There we are, not killing with the side B quite yet, catching the gyro though, very crucially. Bowser throwing it away, which is a bit of a shame. Could have used the special to retain it, but there we are.
That's the thing, because Bowser has the perfect kind of special for just getting some damage on deck while also hanging on to gyro. You could just take a backseat and use a lot of flame breath to tack on percent without actually giving up the gyro. Eventually you're going to need those A button attacks back, but Bowser's also got side B, you know, you can attack through shield without needing to forfeit the gyro either. He's got a fairly good set of specials, up B out of shield as well, to just fight with the B button for a while before returning to standard, but instead gonna find that forward air. A full stock down at the moment, but anything's possible for one of the strongest creatures in the universe, like a Bowser is. Meanwhile, Anakai and Seap going a little more according to plan at this time. Just a nice stock lead for Anakai and his Cloud, who is at 149, ready to throw in the towel, but just isn't giving up.
So it just when Snake, who has that dash attack, who has that up tilt, so those just fast, high damage, and again in the case of up tilt, kill options, just being unafraid to be in his facial and swing just shows the caliber, the confidence of Anakai, who just lands a lovely cross slash. We saw a spike earlier with the down there, but the cautious recovery was seen at that time coming out. There we are, the F tilt, but still not quite going to do it. It's too far away. Wants to get that guided missile, and then Akita not getting it there, as we see Rob land an explosive hit there, taking Bowser up and off of town.
Yep. Zach Navalon says, "I am the Almighty," and sneaks it in. That's going to be a good equalizer. Hot set. But for now, Anakai's lead is only getting further. He's at 188 and still hasn't died. Snake has a guaranteed kill at this percent as well. If you get a down throw, Cloud immediately gets up tilted afterwards. But that involves getting a grab in the first place. Right, you've got it now, but actually doesn't go for the confirmed kill. He just wanted to style. That was up throw from Snake. If he did down throw to up tilt, it was a 100% guaranteed kill, but either he misinputted or just wanted to do something stylish to get a very rare... I mean, nobody kills with Snake up throw because there's factually no reason to use it when you have down throw, but well, fair enough. I don't think this was his game to win anyway necessarily. Gets a down tilt kill in the end, but we might need to rely on game 3 to keep the Seap hopes alive. He's definitely not pronounced Seap, but like I'm so used to it now.
Yeah, I saw the use of the down air from Snake just to pile on 17%, which is nothing to sneeze at. But when your deficit is over 2 times that amount and you've just back aired the Buster Sword, things are not going to go brilliantly for you. We see the gyro bonking Bowser on the brain as we take a look at the set here, continuing on between Yeye and Navalon. We've gone to FD this time, less platforms for Rob to be able to run away from you from. I enjoyed the switch on sort of that. I mean, obviously, you think that the likes of Town, the larger stage, were probably gotten rid of here. However, it also means that that side B, the Bowser bot, the Bowser, what was it? Not the Bowser bomb, that's down B, but his side B, the command grab,
The
isn't going to
flying
be as
slam.
potent because there's no. That's the one, the flying slam. Not going to be as potent because there's no platforms for Bowser to land on. So that early kill potential is gone, but not for Rob, who's back air, burns through Bowser's first stock.
Yeah, I love playing on Final Destination. Speaking as a Rob main alongside me Gunner myself, it just means you can put a gyro in the centre of the stage and wait for people to not know what to do with it. It'll basically just cover a whole section of the stage off and force people to come in, which is exactly what Rob wants, because then he'll just hit you with his close range gimmicks. And I can call them gimmicks if I play the character, but that Bowser side B not killing either because of the stage. This was the choice of EA. Wanted to remove those platforms, but Rob, you can't really counterpick him because he loves every stage in the game. He doesn't really abide by stages, to be honest. He can just fly over them altogether.
There we are. The Flying Club does take that stock there finally. And to be fair to Bowser, that neutral on its own just at 22%. It's not a very hefty mountain to climb, but it's just all about getting the hits. Beautiful roll read, getting the bit of flame breath, but not all of it. Could have got a little bit more potentially. We've seen quite a bit of just straight up swinging coming out here from Bowser. And I think we need to see a little bit more control on that, because every time Rob's just retreating that little bit further back and it's an F tilt or it's a down tilt or it's a grab, it's something that's punishing Bowser. And punishing is certainly the name of the game here. Going again, that swing just. The Bowser is still completely in front of Rob, but because he's so wide, back air hits anyway. Wants to establish a zone, but doesn't get it broken straight away. And we just need to see, like big hits like that, something like that can totally take a stock if we get one more of them in just a moment. Rob's climbing high into the sky, but his percentage is doing the same. Beautiful flame breath to catch an errant air dodge, and once he up be out of shield, which, inches from killing.
Yeah, absolutely happy days from this Rob counterpick. Well, until you run out of fuel, it's such a rare occasion to see that happen with. I was so worried that late nair it wouldn't have killed, but it could have technically led into a side B at those percentages. And I would have loved to see it just for the threat of taking Bowser further off stage. But yeah, Navalon, I don't know whether he would identify more as a Wolf main or a Rob main, but Rob has absolutely been the one here in this match, making it super hard from Yeye to come back from. Even though we are on even stocks here at last percent, it's still Yeye doing all the approaching. Rob has no reason to go in whatsoever, and so he isn't doing.
Lovely catch on the jump we saw there with that up air. Wants to get a roll read, but instead of forward air from Bowser's going to start piling on that pressure. I like the idea of drifting with the down air, but just that hair off and avoiding Rob's down air, which is so dangerous for a character with a recovery that can be so limited as Bowser's. Getting back to stage first, though, you've got to use that stage control, establish something. Oh, there we are. Again, taking full advantage of the offstage presence there, just managing to get back. Lovely up. There we go. Rob was undone by a huge, just little read there. You know what I mean? It's one move from Bowser into another. And though the percents didn't seem that high, it is still enough to get the job done. And speaking of percents being ever so high, we see here Meme, Gunner, and Orofu going at it now in our central stream. Here we are, going for the up throw, wanting to send Luigi high into the sky. That Gunner up air is going to be potent. Wants the down air to convert into something, but gets the up B instead, but not crucially killing at this juncture, Tale of the Toaster.
I tell you what, though, my eyes are on the bottom left right now, because Anakai should, in theory, be one game away from moving on further in the bracket, but this is what we've been waiting for from Shiap. It's even stocks, but if you can get one good hit on Anakai's Cloud right now, you might actually get yourself on the board. We do love a reverse 3-0 from time to time, and that would be one of the biggest proportions. Meme Gunner is going to get the first game on Orofu, meanwhile. Meme Gunner, definitely a heavy favourite to win against Orofu, who's been a Luigi main forever, but had a bit of a character crisis and has only just retreated to Luigi very recently. But Anakai has indeed dropped one game to Shiap. Snake getting on the board there. So never say never.
That game was the ending of that game was so mint. Such a clever way to win that one. Just directing the Nikita at Cloud, like, all right, I know you're going to come and hit me because you want to build percentage. But then when Snake obviously loses control of the Nikita, it then accelerates and went straight into the back of Cloud's head. I was sat there like, oh, it's down throw percent right now, down throw up tilt percent. But instead it was just, I'm going to trap you basically. You either leave me alone and just continue to dodge my side B, or you hit me and pay for it. And the latter was the choice made there by Anakai. Here we are. Beautiful jab there just to get some percent on the board and wants to establish a more less of a zone this time. We're seeing actually just getting in the face of Anakai, just swinging and limits online, but Snake can just avoid Cloud enough. There we go, dash attack quick enough to just get around the Mako and Fuse. Mad Lad, lovely idea there using the grenade. I was maybe expecting an up air instead of that forward air, but the attempt was still made. Climb hazard is the use of limit, and the Nikita was still persisting there, chasing down Cloud, doesn't get the kill, and Anakai wanting to get straight back into the advantageous situation here, but doesn't manage to pile as much damage as potentially would have been wanted on. Percentages still have a very hefty gap, but Anakai has not been touched in what feels like 15, 20, maybe even 30 seconds here, just getting around Snake and his options at the moment, Tail of the Toaster.
He's tapping into the egoist dimension. He's doing one for the Blue Lock fans in chat. The Blue Lock and the Inazuma fans in chat. Why not? Because it is that single-minded mentality. One of the most... He's not the only player to use that as a tag in recent years. I know a lot of the French scene use it as well. I think Nataru rocked it at Summit at one point. But it's just, if you're not relying on anyone else, it's your responsibility to be the singular best in the world. You've got to make the plays to make that happen. And Anakai is absolutely in the zone right now. Finally gets that back air, but it doesn't kill because Snake is a big man. The down air instead will cleave his little head off.
Absolutely taking the heat right off the stealthiest man this side of Shadow Moses, but it's an up tilt from Snake that's going to equalize things in terms of stocks, just holding onto the grab for the grenade there. And there we are, wants the down tilt, wants the nair to actually convert, a move that Sakurai said he gave Snake because he did not think it was big enough damage. Big damage could have been dealt by that F smash there. The RPG was loaded but did not find its mark quite to the effect that Sayap was probably after their beautiful down air to just punish Anakai for sticking in shield, because that's applying that shield pressure, just getting off that platform and straight back into it, willing to scrap with Cloud once again. Here is Sayap.
And goes for the climb hazard as well, which could have ended it if Snake's head just popped above the ledge there, but Cypher, I think, was protecting him. Yaya and Navalon, meanwhile, are both on their final stock, and if indeed Navalon were to lose that stock, he would be out of the tournament in 13th place. It's easy to forget that this one's only loses round one because it's been so tense and exciting to watch. The winner will move on to face Spyder, the 4th seed of it all after that, so not hugely rewarded either, but JJ says, I want that to be me. Oh, I don't know what happened there. I thought there was a flying slam, but they just landed in the end. But it's as even as can be. And Town and City is another one that Rob absolutely loves to be on. I think this is the counterpick of Navalon this time. But carrying across the stage, up air.
Oh my giddy, and that was nearly it. Wants the flame breath to just keep Rob away, and it works. Wants the down tilt to punish the return to stage, but Navalon just keeping out, does not want to mess with Bowser at ledge. Even though you're in the percent lead, you are never in the lead when you're in that position versus Bowser. The other two games on our stream have concluded here, as we see Meme gonna take a lot, but there we are. The up smash is gonna then deal things back into Navalon's favor. The Town and City is the place we've seen both victories come out for Navalon here, and you've got to think that if you are you get rid of that stage. At the very least, you try and avoid it as much as you can, because it's giving Rob too much room to run around. Stop just closing off part of the stage with the gyro and being like, there you go, now you've got to catch me across half the stage and I'm faster in the air than you. You've got bigger hits, fair enough, but my hits are quicker and they're gonna lead into each other way more than yours are. Let's see who's gonna take it in this Game 5 set. Carlos Pokemon League is the pick here. Similar enough to Town and City, a high ceiling which is gonna stop those kills off the top. But here we once again see Town, as we see Meme Gunner falling into what could have been a very devastating trap set by Luigi there. Not quite able to execute quite yet as Orofu, but 1-1 is certainly an important juncture in this set. It's the establishing of this momentum, and both just perfectly willing here to just throw things at each other. Meme Gunner just throwing every one of the B buttons straight at Luigi, but able to break through with a little dash attack there.
Yeah, this is a rare Meme Gunner offline event. This is someone who does a lot of coin boxes. Well, not coin boxes because Europe, but coin box equivalents like eBay games. One of the rising stars of Poland with the Meme Gunner, regularly using the grenade neutral B, but can swap to the charge shot at a moment's notice. Has a nice Samus themed costume for the occasion as well. But Orofu is our 16th seed and Meme Gunner our 7th. So the fact that it's already 1-1 is speaking to an upset. We of course lost Sheap a little bit earlier on to Anakai, the 3rd seed. So Sheap bows out in 9th, which is still an overperformance of his seed, so very good. I'm sure he'll be seeded higher at the next one. Really good performance. That does mean Anakai has made it to top 8 a little bit later. That arm rotor missing from Navalon. How on earth did a massive body like Bowser get away from that one? Navalon says, I have no interest in male bodies. That's a blue lock joke for the guy who already got eliminated, I'm afraid.
There we are. The arms rotoring once more, but not from side beams. Head from Rob's up air, wanting to read a jump there instead of a back air. A big, hefty hit from both of Bowser's Tootsies coming straight out, but it's a ledge trap situation that Hey finds himself in. Here we go, the up B to tack on that bit of damage, and most importantly, get Rob off you. Trapping Rob on that platform was maybe the intention then, just trying to call out a landing. Wants a grab, and we've seen that a couple times. We've seen that a couple times as well, that not quite killing Bowser. In fact, no, pardon what it actually has. Just a bridge too far to recover from. Navalon has reversed the fortunes of this set quite heftily at that swap to Rob and just reading the get-up attack. Just ready to punish whatever Bowser after that was nearly a horrible. Instead, it's the arm rotor.
Oh, that is very practiced from Navalon. If you know how to do the gyro double toss, you basically main the character at that point. Who knows what the wolf was about in Game 1 in that case? That is a clean-ass Rob from Navalon, who proves that he is the almighty and moves on to face Spyder in Losers Round 2. So, again, they're still a step behind the rest. JJ will bow out in 13th, but a good effort, and now we get some full screen Meme Gunner action for the fans. I love Meme Gunner, and that's why Missile nearly killing by itself. Yeah, you were calling this the one to decide the momentum earlier on, and with 3 minutes and 46 seconds left, it's looking like the momentum is firmly heading towards Meme Gunner for the rest of this. Getting down smashed out of shield, but it is so hard to make a comeback on Meme Gunner when they have a lead, and Orofu will have potentially one more attempt after this one. Grenade is going to take the stock eventually. So Meme Gunner 1 game away now from top 8. Can Orofu come up with a miracle as the Luigi man?
And there's certainly no other character that's like more liable to just do it out of nowhere. I think, obviously, we are quite, fortunate to have a decently big understanding of Luigi because of one of the UK's top players, Luigi, just piloting the character with such vicious efficiency. If there's a character who's just going to turn things around on a dime, it is Luigi, because of that zero death, because of just those randomly just ginormous hits. And we saw one nearly come out from Orofu just towards as things started slipping away. We had an up smash charge, but the head of Luigi did not swing because the arm of Meme Gunner. Sans Undertale said, not today. I'm going to swing my arm at you, and you're going to get neutral aired for it. You've got to make sure. And I know, so much easier said than done, especially against a character like Meme Gunner, but you've got to just keep at it. Don't let that zone be established. And if it is, you've got to try and use your option to break through. We've seen the use of the Luigi Cyclone previously, but that's going to be
Ooh.
replaced with a reflector from Falco as Orofu is switching this game 4 scenario.
Yeah, this is fascinating because we were saying that Orofu mains Luigi now, but has very recently come off of a character crisis. I think Luigi totally makes sense as a main. It's something to take forward, but if one of your characters that you experimented with while you were trying out other mains was Falco, absolutely go Falco against Me Gunner. Me Gunner gets destroyed by Falco. It's winnable. We have seen Capitancito, the second best player in the Dominican Republic and the best Mii Gunner in the world, get a big win over Tilde at the Smash World Tour 2 years ago in the Mii Gunner versus Falco matchup. It can be done, but Falco's Reflector is possibly the best in the game, not counting some of the ones that are locked behind conditions like Joker's Reflector. Really good forward smash from Meme Gunner there to catch Orofu's landing, but Falco's Reflector, you can use it multiple times in a row, and it pretty much has no down period of not reflecting anything. You can't even try and wait out the Reflector and then hit someone afterwards. You will just get reflected again. And Miguna also very slow with airspeed, meaning he's susceptible to Falco's many, many combos. If you just sit in place and reflect, what is Miguna actually supposed to do in response?
Simply deal with it. And there we go. A big up smash is going to take that first stock. And you talk about the aerial dominance. Oh my lord, we nearly saw a Wonder Wing there on our bottom of the screen. I'll get back to that in just a moment. But we saw the frame data and the lingering nature of Falco's aerials really come into it at the start of this game. But the zone is established again by Meme Gunner as Orofu just wants to get back in and get those big hits. We saw 0 and 96 just running into the shield of Meme Gunner, but not doing anything. Unfortunate. Wanted to grab, but there we go. And up till parrying the first hit, but not escaping the rest. But then it's straight back out, unfortunately falling out the second time. Here we are. We need something big. Wanted a side B spike here, did Orofu, just to take momentum firmly back in his favour. Wanted a down air as well for his troubles, looking for a quick fix to one of the slowest playing characters who can just sit back, but wants to establish something now because the percentage is piling on. You're getting these stray hits, but you need to do more. There we go. Up throw wants the up air, but the elevated ceiling is going to stop any early aerial assault from doing big damage. But the forward smash from Me Gunner is going to blast away at Falco. There we are. We need to see Orofu just get in, stay in. It's an unfortunate couple fallouts, but you're now staring down your last stock of this set. You need to do something quickly, and that's what Orofu's trying to do there, Tail of the Toaster.
Has done as well. The jump all the way off stage with the neutral is going to connect because Me Gunner doesn't have that much control over their aerial momentum. They can push themselves backwards with a forward air, but once they pop up B, they are committed into that at that moment. And Orofu says, if I just put myself over here, what are you actually going to do? You're certainly not going to fire a projectile, that's for sure, otherwise you can have it right back. This is one where even if Orofu was behind in percent, you can still afford to just sit back and not go aggro to reclaim the lead, because Me Gunner is only going to have so many ideas when they're a projectile-based character, but Meme Gunner has had so far just enough to carry a lead all the way through this game 4. A bit of a wild up smash, though, is going to set up an Orofu situation. Doesn't grab in time, though.
Wanted a big read on.
Oh, Banjo up B just killed at 0, by the way, on the other screen.
Excellent work. I have been just keeping an eye on the bottom left screen. Of course, Banjo is one of my baby boys, my most wanted prior to Sora. But before we get into that, we just want to quickly talk about this. The grenade is straight into the face of Orofu, who just can't get off ledge. And there we go. The grab ensures grenade finds its mark. And there we are. Orofu bowing out to Meme Gunner.
Yep, Meme Gunner's neutral B grenade, famously plus on block. It means that even if they block the grenade, you can still go in and grab them before they are able to drop the shield in the first place. And that's why Meme Gunner, if it was a full set of Gunner versus Falco, it could have been really troublesome. You can only deal with that matchup so much. as a Gunner player, but manages it for the one game necessary to take the set and move on into loser's side top 8, where Meme Gunner will be fighting the 3rd seed, Anakari the Cloud. For now, we have Candiff, the Polish Banjo and Kazooie, seed number 8, one of the mainstays of the scene over its many, many years, taking on Wroclaw. I'm, again, not gonna know the proper pronunciation of a Polish tag like that, but let's say Wroclaw for now, getting the jab back air.
We talk about dealing with matchups, and I think that's the phrase you use there to talk about Gunner and Falco. Crom deals with Banjo, I think. Overcoming is incredibly interesting because of that. Wonderwing. We saw it in a previous part of this set. Wonderwing just denies Crom's recovery. You always have to go low to make sure you don't get clipped by it. And Banjo is so effective at just stuffing out Crom. Back throw, here we go. Going to set up a back air. No grenade applied, and I like that because grenade's pseudo-random trajectory isn't quite going to be the ticket there. The back air is, of course, more guaranteed. You can direct it more. Wants a quick fix with the F smash and almost SDing the shock spring pad, doing just enough, getting around the jab there, not wanting to be back air again. Wants an up air to start a string, get some percentage on, but Crom just having that little bit of an edge in terms of percent at the moment. Tail of the Toaster.
Oh, but that was so schmixy. They're on the run up grab, but ultimately Crom's more straightforward, brutal, I'm going to run off and forward air was the tried and true in the end, giving that one to Wroclaw. And to say that you died at actual 0%, 3% after the hit, to Banjo's shock pad recovery, fair enough for bringing that one back. Not
Absolutely,
too sure on this. Oh, it is 1-1 after that one. Excellent.
Here we are. I wouldn't as well. I think we should give massive props there to Vaclav because of the fact that you did that on Yoshi's, and Yoshi's is a stage that Banjo can just control. The side blast zones being that little bit smaller make Wonderwing horrendous to deal with. Again, especially when you've got a character like Crom who is forced to recover in a certain way. It is horrendous, especially with that tilt on ledge, meaning that Wonderwing's running straight into you. Your grab of the ledge is going to be that little bit weirder, but massive props for being able to overcome Rareware's finest in that scenario where they don't have as much stage to control and where you have to do a better job of just getting around all the boinging and bouncing the bear and bird are going to be doing. We are heading into game 3 here. Who's going to get the momentum here on small battlefield as we continue this set, Tail of the Toaster?
We also have our other final set prior to top 8 getting itself started in a moment between Spyder, one of our head TOs, and the trainer extraordinaire, Pokemon trainer, not the Wii Fit one, of course, taking on Navalon, the Rob and Wolf that we've just familiarised ourselves with. Once those two sets are over, we'll probably have a short break and then we'll come back for top 8, which will be exciting. The true best of the best will face off. But we are in a position at the moment where all of the top 8 seeds for the event are still in. Big Wonderwing from Candiff. Candiff is the 8th seed, so if Wroclaw were to win this, I think that would be the only possible elimination of a top 8 seed prior to that top 8, unless Navalon were to make an upset on Spyder. So let's see if we're going to get that in a different order, but still the predicted top 8, or if things are going to go a little differently.
Absolute unfortunate down air there came out from Crom, but remedied by a lovely F smash to just get rid of Banjo. We've seen Vaclav use some really effective just punishes on what Banjo is doing, that forward air. We saw last game, and Wonderwing was forced out there, but led to a punish situation. If he missed Wonderwing, it is horrendous for Banjo. The recovery frames are just that plentiful. Trying to roll back, but ready for it was Vaclav. Candiff has been doing that a little bit, rolling away from ledge, just going for a down tilt. We've seen a couple times, but that time Vaclav was very much nearly ready for it, not throwing out a back air. That time he's wanting to get away from Crom, but Crom continues to chase Banjo there. The safe Wonderwing to get back, wants a ledge trump, and I like the idea of going high, but not quite a effective enough recovery to just get away from Crom here. Vaclav has established a brilliant little lead here. The back throw is going to come out from Banjo, and here we are. Egg has taken a jump, and Wonderwing is taking your stop.
Yeah, absolutely, just rolling out all the options. The egg was there to to cover the low recoveries from Vaclav, and then the late Wonderwing was there to say, even if you come in from on high, like Vaclav ultimately did, there was still going to be a running bear in that exact spot where Crom was able to put himself. He can't get himself much further than that with such a linear recovery like he has. So Candiff has been on the back seat for most of this game, but he is the higher seed at the end of the day, the long-standing veteran of the scene. We can certainly see a comeback come out, and these back airs are going to get something started. Also, Spyder is off to a full stock lead against Navalon. There was a nice Ivysaur down air to catch the Rob recovery earlier on. I'm encouraged to see Navalon sticking to Rob in general, but Crom's forward smash finds its mark once again, and Vaclav is going to be one game away from top 8 if he can beat the Banjo and Kazooie one more time.
The rolls really came back to bite Candiff there, and we saw it come out a couple times previous, but in the end, Vaclav was just ready for it, punishing a huge F smash coming out there. We see huge hits come out from Crom, but now we see a down tilt into arm roller from Rob, and wants to go low and catch with an arm roller. Instead, it's a down air from Charizard, stomping out Navalon's chances in this first game with a full 2-stock dominant lead there for Spyder. We saw all the Charizard tricks coming out there, the back throw, back air, just the correct percent, and it was actually a little bit less common, but the down air came out and finished things off. And that moment we see Banjo go away and Pac-Man come out, a far more versatile projectile character with a frame 3 neutral air who just wants to stay away from Crom. But if Crom does fancy coming in with the frame data that Pac-Man has, it's more than doable to just simply hit Crom before he gets to you, Tail of the Toaster.
Precisely. Pac-Man is considered a bit of a strict upgrade on the tier list, but still fairly similar in the playstyles to Banjo and Kazooie. More just, I feel like with Banjo Kazooie, it's slightly more accidental on the game design part. Oh, good forward air there from Vaclav. If he got tapped by Pac-Man's Nair or something, he would have just straight up died for that. But Banjo Kazooie tends to hide a lot behind the neutral B eggs and the down B grenades, and then fights from a distance, occasionally threatening with Wonder Wing. But I feel like they were meant to be a jack of all trades type character, whereas Pac-Man is someone who is actively, from core principle, designed to hide and throw things at you. And it was only in Ultimate that they actually gave him some good close range tools, including one of the best grabs in the game. But in Smash 4 he had the worst grab in the game by miles, and other close hand weaknesses. So a strict upgrade going into Ultimate, but it's not helping at all against Vaclav right now, who has more than a full stock lead.
Wants a ledge trump and wants another F smash as well here. We have seen Vaclav being able to punish mainly, we saw at the end of last game, the rolls coming out from Candiff. Pac-Man has come out in force, but so has Crom. Vaclav is absolutely after this victory with back airs like that. And even though Pac-Man, as we say, is this strict upgrade from Banjo at the moment, it's not the character you need to be looking at. I think you need to be looking a little bit more at the rolls that you're throwing out. There we go. You can forward air out shield into a lovely F smash, reading this right time the roll of Vaclav sitting behind Hydrant and getting the stun on the bell, but not able to do anything with it. Instead, just bouncing Hydrant across the stage. Wants another one. Oh, a lovely roll just to get past the F smash there. That was a dangerous little recovery there because of that Pac-Man side B. That could have absolutely backfired there.
Okay.
And great. Just spot dodge. That's fine. That's meant to beat grab, but it simply doesn't for Pac-Man. And that's just how the game is played.
Yep, that is the exact upgrade we were talking about. Pac-Man's up grab, it used to be active for barely any of it. Then for Ultimate, they decided, right, we're not going to speed it up. It's still going to be the Gallagher Ray. We're just going to make the grab hitbox be active for longer of it. So it went from being one of the slowest and most punishable grabs in the game to one of the most active and unpunishable grabs in the game. But Vaclav finds a way to sneak in the forward tilt and gets an apple donked on his head for his troubles. Even Stevens.
There we are, the citrusy sniper that is Pac-Man coming out here and sends Vaclav back off stage. I like the idea, threatening with the Gallagher there, just throwing it out. It's going to zip back, so you've got to recover high. Just didn't quite get a punch on it. There we are, the hydrant coming in, not for its intended purpose of just flinging it at someone, but instead just the water pushing Vaclav into a dangerous situation as we see Pac-Man begin to do what Pac-Man does, an F-smash and hydrant hitting hard there. We get the bell, and we get the F-smash, a sharp, swift, and punishing turnaround there as Pac-Man does what Pac-Man does best, navigates the maze that was the assault that Crom was putting on, and takes the victory.
Yeah, it is not over yet for our top 8 seeds. They still want to make sure that they are all occupying those exact 8 spots, and Spyder is another one who is on the line to get there. Currently looking fairly happy against Navalon, who's really happy to stay under the stage, generally speaking, as far as Rob's concerned, who can kind of fly anywhere he likes. But you don't want to fly straight into a flare blitz. Little too close to the sun, pal.
Absolutely, there's no better way to put it. The funniest option in Charizard's kit also just happens to be his most devastating. It's such a weird one because you see it coming from a mile off, but then it finds a way, as Charizard does, to just land it anyway. Hollow Bastion, moving away from Charizard for just a moment here, is the spot where we will see this set between Candif and Vaclav conclude. It's got to be playing on the mind of Vaclav, you would think. The fact that you have this big dominating lead, beautiful F-smash there, just playing off the boinging and bouncing of that hydrant, but it's got to be playing on your mind there, the fact that you had such a pretty much dominating lead, like calling out your opponent so effectively, and then somehow your opponent just uses the character so expertly to just turn it completely around. We're at Hollow Bastion here, a smaller stage again, less space for Pac-Man to control, but less space for Crom to have to navigate, but it doesn't matter because the key is flying straight into Crom here as Pac-Man goes for an item refresh to get the bell online. Tale of the Toaster.
Indeed, and that down air is going to set up perfectly for a strawberry Crom and the melon as well, going through the soaring slash. The absolute pixel perfect fruit selection for exactly dealing with Crom's recovery, and Candif even doing some damage on the way back with the pack jump trampoline attack. Good heavens. The switch to Pac-Man is really feeling like the right one, because generally speaking, when Pac-Man is considered like a better version of Banjo-Kazooie anyway, you generally need a strong reason to pick Banjo in the first place, which Candif obviously did. So it makes you think, right, well, the Banjo must be a lot better from them. Like, oh, better than that recovery, that's for certain. Vaclav on his tournament stock now. Candif looking mightily favourable, but the Pac-Man has just done a lot better than the Banjo-Kazooie was able to do. Shows how comparable his two characters actually are.
Absolutely, there. You could tell Vaclav was waiting for that, an F smash, some sort of big punish on that side B, but just not able to make it come off. Things have reversed horrendously as a kill was chased, but it was actually Vaclav that was chased off stage, applying some pressure at the moment. I like the idea of using the up smash to get rid of Hydrant, and I like the idea of the F tilt to apply the pressure. You want the up smash as multi-hits to do its work there and able to recover, but the Hydrant is at ledge. Pac-Man is getting the apple back in hand, donking it off you again. You want one of your 5 a day. You've had the same one 3 times, and all 3 times it's done big damage. Hydrant is now leaping across the stage towards you. What do you do to get off ledge? You get bonked by trampoline and the slowest moving item in Pac-Man's arsenal. And here we are. Very big pressure situation here, Tale of the Toaster.
Yeah, he's absolutely... Oh no, runs back into the grab. No way, and he dies for it. Again, Pac-Man grab. Every time you think it's punishable, it just isn't. And Vaclav just saw a UFO up in the skies and says, yeah, I'm going to go get beamed up by that. Check out that tractor beam. He wanted to go and forward tilt it, obviously, but did not work out. And ultimately, our 8th seed has made it in a big comeback story. Doing it for the OG Poland scene, Vaclav will be moving on. Will Spyder be able to join him and complete the top 8 seeds collection in top 8, or can Navalon, now using the wolf from behind, pull something back? But Spyder, I feel like he knew that Navalon was going to switch off of Rob and into Wolf because he went to Fox beforehand. This is a complete character switch on both parts. And it's like, if you know you've extinguished the Rob, just pick your best character for dealing with the Wolf that's about to hit you in the face.
Yeah, just prepare for what's coming, dread it, run from it. Well, Wolf arrives and a beautiful up smash into up air, wanted to do something more with a second up smash there. Instead, it's a Wolf flash from ledge. And if we have a look at the stocks, this Wolf switch has certainly been well advised. Equaling it up there is Spyder just running it and hitting an F smash. But we've seen the down smash 2 frame previously. Doesn't get it that time. Just wants a big hit with the back hit to finish things off. But instead, an up tilt was what was parried. And there we are. We need at the moment just to see this continue, I believe, from Navalon. Just getting around, using Wolf's big hits to rival Fox's speed. Because if you get trapped in Fox's vortex, if you're throwing out stuff to land on, I like the idea of the footstools, the phantoms, everything, just to get around Fox. But you've just been hit by jab, down smash. A second one would certainly have spelt the end with that jump gone there. But we need to see that lead that was once there for Navalon return if there's hope for more of this set here. We saw Navalon's lead just get deconstructed by the captain of Star Fox, and Wolf is looking at the moment a little on the back foot.
Yeah, Spyder feeling happy days, but remember, you can always wall jump if you need to mix up your timing on a stage like Kalos Pokemon League. Spyder went for the quick recovery with the Firefox and gets slashed away by his arch nemesis, Wolf's down smash. So Navalon has a lead, but it's a much more slight one than it was before, and it's going to have to be enough. There's a second taunt from Spyder now, as we have final stock for mainly only Navalon. Spyder can afford to lose this game at the end of the day, but Navalon most certainly cannot, and Spyder is still getting the momentum going anyway.
Getting that little glancing hit with the landing Wolf neutral air, wants to do something big, and big hit would certainly have come out from that down smash. Instead, just threatening with the back air, but not able to do anything quite with it quite yet. Off stage, and that is so unfortunate. The jab block was applied, and you, out of wanting presumably to try and get out of that situation, just panic air dodge, and there we are. A very unfortunate end to that set as we see Spyder take a 3-0 over Navalon. The character switch was well advised, and for quite a while it looked like it was the way to go. And then just the most unfortunate way to see yourself not just slip off of the stage, not just slip out of that game, but slip out of the tournament.
Which means we have our completed top 8 now. I have on stream for everybody to look at. We will be seeing Agrise versus Gumanku later on, the first seed and the fifth. That is Joker versus Palutena. We're going to have Fairy Seal from Lithuania, Shulk. We'll be taking on Klopsiak, the Polish Mega Man, and Isabel. And now confirmed on the loser's side, we will be seeing Anakai versus Meme Gunner in the Cloud versus Bee Gunner matchup. And Spyder will be taking on Candiff for any combination of Pokemon Trainer versus Banjo, Fox versus Pac-Man, whatever it ends up being, it's going to be a treat. That will be there in top 8 itself. There will be a short break before we actually get into the top 8 action itself, so that everyone on their side can get things ready. What you're looking at the moment is the Polish commentators, who are streaming over on Arena 27, the host venue of the tournament, who also helped secure the tournament's sponsors. Monster Energy in there, massive name to be supporting the Polish scene, and Yurisu as well for some furniture like your gaming chairs, your gaming desks, all of that have been supporting Revolt, and this has been a nice, successful return to Polish Smash, and it's only gonna get bigger. So we'll find out through RTOs when top 8 will actually get started, but thank you very much to Hob Hunks for taking us through the top 16 to get to that point, and as soon as we've got more information on when we're going to kick off top 8, you will see us back.
Thank you very much, gamers, for the opportunity as well to take part and commentate the tournament here today. It's been a lovely thing to do on my Sunday morning, and we've seen some absolutely scintillating sets. Please don't go anywhere. Do not tune out. Things are only going to get spicier.
Hello. Oh, hang on. I can see a green circle around Tail's name. But I can't hear you, which is concerning. That's a little bit worrying. Uh, Tail, are you talking? Wait, Tail, can you hear me? Because I also can't hear the stream. Can you hear me? Because I can't hear you on the stream. Huh. Hey,
Hello, hello. Oh, hello. Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Oh, there we go. Okay. Maybe Isaac's just being silly.
Goofy little goober.
That's fair. No idea because it's on ads and I've wandered off.
Oh,
But,
okay, phew. That was weird because I was seeing like little flickers of green
yeah.
on his
I think
thing.
it was a little quiet. The game on the stream on it was a bit quiet anyway. But to be fair, that just gave us plenty of room to hear each other, so it was fine.
Yeah, nice. How's it been going so far?
Sorry, say again.
How's it been going so far?
Yeah, yeah. Quite right, actually. Quite yeah. Some funny little bits. I've got commentate banjo, which is always a treat, of course.
Nice.
Aye. We had a couple of really close sets actually. Oh,
Well,
it's me and thee, I believe.
oh, I didn't realize that we're like for real on it. Hi guys, how's it going? Welcome.
Yeah, I'll unmute for a sec. We're still on the ads at the moment, so the actual stream coming from the Polish side is muted at the moment. It comes back as soon as we've got gameplay, but I muted my mic physically while we were on break, but whatever's been happening in the Discord call has been on air, so I hope you've not said any naughty words or made any deep confessions. But,
oh, you know me. I join a random voice channel and I'm straight in there with just the most heinous spiel that you've ever heard in your life. So hopefully I'll have us taken off the airwaves in about 5 minutes.
We don't know how long the break's going to be, so I can either leave you on air to have a chat, or I can mute you both if you want to have a catch up.
I like a chat. Yeah, why not?
I'm a bit chinwag, man.
A chat on air or a chat off air?
Oh, on air. Go on. Let the people in on our dark secrets.
Yeah,
so,
might as well.
Then
On this big gloomy Sunday.
Right. So I already told Joe, but for start of top 8, I definitely want to hear a little Galaxy and Hop Hunks block, because that would just be a brand new, never before seen pairing. So
indeed,
definitely going to let that rock, and then once it's been a little while, maybe after the first 2 sets or so, I'll either come back in, or if we've got another new commentator, we'll give him a shot. I shouldn't go Tale of the Toasterless on the Tale of the Toaster channel for too long, granted, but I'll still be around listening in either way.
Perfect. Oh, that's YouTube. That's why I couldn't find it on Twitch. It's a YouTube stream. I'm a fool.
Oh, that makes sense to be right now.
I have it.
How are we doing? How are we doing this morning? On this lovely, but it's rainy where I am. What's the crack, Galaxy? What's going on?
Would you believe it? It's also rainy down here
Ah,
across the green hills of Kings Langley. But
what the hell?
and it's all right. I've had a bit of fun yesterday. Went out with my mate and his girlfriend who's come down from Wales, and
Lovely.
we watched the Rugby World Cup final. We both sat there sadly as England and Wales fans, watching as once again, who could have guessed South Africa and New Zealand in the
Gosh, you never would have seen that one, would you? Never
no
would have seen that coming. That's okay.
surely
It's
surely.
as simple as how it be. No way.
Oh my god! But I mean, it was a fantastic game nonetheless.
Yeah.
It was 1 point in it by the end, a missed conversion, and all the drama and such. It was
Oh,
a lot of
gosh.
fun.
Very good. Very, very good. I ventured to see the latest gaming movie yesterday, the funny Five
Oh,
Nights movie. Um, yeah, it's a movie. It was a ham sandwich of a film. I put it to me mates. It does a job. You're after a Sunday dinner, but you've got a ham sandwich, and that's fine. Sometimes a ham sandwich is completely fine. And especially when it's got a lot of stuff for long time fans, which is nice.
oh,
Apparently they consulted quite directly um with Scott Cawthon, and they also just Matt Pat apparently was brought in as the lore expert. So I'm like, you know what? If you're gonna do that, that's fair enough. Anyone's gonna be a lore expert. It might as well be him. But there we
oh
go.
my god! No way! You're kidding, right? No way that
No,
that's a real thing.
no, it was apparently Matt Pat's done a video on it. It's apparently the first time he's met Scott in person, and yeah, he's like, oh, even though the creator of your series is there, no, let's bring him in. He's the lore expert, but no, it
Oh
was it
my
was it was
god!
fun, and then me and my friends had a lovely bit time yesterday evening, bit dress up, bit fun, as you do when it's this time of the year. And I've come downstairs to Christmas songs this morning, so I was like, right, okay, 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 mother, let's do that. But been a lovely morning of gaming so far as well, of course. So we spoke previously about the fact that it was just nice to see Banjo on screen.
Yeah.
Nice to see some big hits coming out from Cloud Strifes. A lovely bit set with Pokemon Trainer as well, who Spyder has advanced into the next stage of the tournament as well. So there'll be more trainer for your peepers, gamers and gamers alike, as we continue here today with Revolt 2023. I'm Hob Hunks, and I am joined not by Tale of the Toaster for the rest of this block, but by the illustrious Galaxy. And we're just waiting for our little break to end so that we can carry on with some lovely gaming.
Hell yeah! No, I'm deeply excited for things to crack on. We've got I poked my head in yesterday while we were sort of coordinating sound and the doubles was on, and I do believe it was both Agris and Anakai on the same doubles team that had made it quite far when I did poke my head in, and they were dominating from the looks of things. So yeah, clearly no surprise to see them both with individual success here. One on the winners' side of top eight, one on the losers, and a guy with potentially a slightly less enviable task, having to take down the so-called meme gunner. I mean, like, you sit down, right? Let's say, you've taken a jolly over to Poland, oh, there's some smashy bros there. I took a holiday to be away from it, but bit of fun, why not? I'll enter. They don't know me, so I'm unseated. I sit down to play, check my phone, start GG. Who the hell is a meme gunner? The pure fear and just terror that name on its own would put into your soul is just incalculable.
There's an absolute aura to it, isn't there? And especially with some of the brutal plays we've seen. Obviously, the liberal use of me Gunner's wide range of special moves, the grenade, the missile, and then just sometimes throwing the grenade out and winning a game. Of course, me, I'm gonna previously get to this stage in bracket by throwing grenade and then just running up and grabbing the opponent and just watching as the last few hits of grenade just finished them off, and that was it.
Yeah.
That was simply it for that set, and it's such of such a uncommon character. It was certainly just masterful play, and it was really, really interesting to see. Which was very, very nice. Again, these earning that spot to now go up against Anakai, whose Cloud was doing absolute bits against. Now, we've said this. Apologies for the pronunciation, but Sayap's Cloud, not Cloud, pardon moi. Snake did bits and tried, but in the end, it was just the mobility of Cloud and the oppressiveness of those big hitboxes, which really ensured Anakai's Cloud is now going to meet Meme Gunner. We've also, of course, seen Spyder and Navalon just a few moments ago, where the Pokemon Trainer Rob matchup was going less than favorable, let's say, for Navalon. So the switch to Wolf came out, and then the second that Navalon switches to Wolf, Spyder was also switching to Fox. Again,
Oh.
anticipating the switch to Wolf and
Oh
dealing
my
with it
goodness.
expertly. And then towards the end, just to finish off our loser side, Candiff managed with a switch to Pac-Man after, quite bluntly, Vaclav's Chrome just really started calling out the roles of the banjo really, really well, sort of keying into the options that that Candiff was using, and the switch to Pac-Man ended up almost not being enough, but able to just use the superior frame data, the insane arsenal of projectiles Pac-Man has, and able to now guarantee Candiff is going to meet Spyder in a seventh place match. The loser will be bowing out on loser's side to take seventh place at Revolt, of course, one of Poland's biggest tournaments, the biggest tournament they've had since 2019, which is absolutely huge. And I'm very, very thankful for the opportunity to commentate this blustery Sunday morning as well.
Oh yeah, all thanks to wonderful Tale posting us up on this channel here, as well as coordinating with Spyder himself, who is in large part running this tournament. He's the one that we've communicated with in order to get an opportunity to commentate this wonderful tournament here. And yeah, I mean, I've been looking forward to it since Tale put out the word, and now we can't be far away from getting on with our top 8 action. Very, very much looking forward to it. We've got probably not long now till we get in, but no, I'm pumped. I do apologize if I sound a bit tired. I haven't slept massively well, but nonetheless, as soon I found personally, as soon as we get into the game, just the excitement and the whole aura of tournaments and competition, it gets you right back into things.
Absolutely. It's an invigorator, and that's one of the biggest and nicest things about, obviously, the post 2020 era of Smash, obviously, when everything can now be back up and running properly. It's just so interesting to see how the game has changed. Obviously, some parts contentiously, potentially, with a certain Minecraft mad lad um doing certain things to the meta game and what have you. But I still say, and I was saying this to Tail the Toaster earlier, I think the game has changed so much. The new players that have come in since that time, who are now, if you look again, like the likes of Bloom and Lugi, just were not there before
Yeah,
that break the year off, and like the fact that the scene has changed so much and the roster of characters has changed so much. It's a very interesting game still to watch, I think, Smashy Bros.
oh, absolutely. I mean, like Bloom, like very briefly was there at the circuit finale in 2019. Like, bro spawned in for a bit, took some names, mind you, but didn't, like for someone who we'd literally never seen up until that point, was still, a terror, but still was maining random at this point, was still unironically, was still just sort of, like around and figuring a few things out for himself and exactly how he wanted to take on the game. And then, lockdown happens. He comes back afterwards and just that in 2019 that was a preview, but even with that preview, no one could have possibly seen just the run of dominance that he was going to go on.
Absolutely.
And it's been, been sick to see, and it's been like that across the world as well. People just crawling out of the woodwork, that coming out of the hyperbolic COVID chamber, and just taking the world by storm.
Yeah, changing the game, absolutely changing the game. Obviously, we do have, the roster did continue to expand over that time, and I think that was back then. I used to say everyone's going to come back with a pocket cloud. was always my theory, because it just felt like everyone in the world was like finding a new character that they were playing over that period of time. And I was like, everyone's going to come back with like random weird pockets, and that's been a big change, I think, just in the later part of Smash Ultimate's life. The fact that we have seen people experimenting with different characters. We have seen, like, from every level of player, people picking up secondaries and trying different things. Obviously, there are certain characters where it's not particularly needed, but then it's also the fact that you then have, again, like the fact that obviously former best player in the world, MKLeo, just rocking around now. Oh, I'll play Byleth, I'll play Aegis, I'll play Marth. I might just play Joker if I fancy it. But that experimentation of the characters, obviously with that example there as well. Obviously we've seen it at a local and a worldwide level, and that's what's kept the game so very fresh. And I think the character rosters across different countries as well has been very interesting. Obviously, there's some very high level seeds for this tournament who've made it this far in bracket with characters who unorthodox, I would say, is the word. We've heard tell of an Incineroar and Isabelle Comain. We've seen a Banjo and Kazooie. Fucking about. We've seen a Pokemon trainer at this level. We haven't seen that in a very, very long time. The Pokemon trainer at sort of this level of competition. So yeah, it's very lovely.
I mean, you think of the previous levels of success of like a Pokemon trainer, touted to be one of the most malleable, highest potential characters in the game, but somewhat fallen off in terms of pure success rate. But starting to come back, people figuring out things that they didn't have before, but equally completely new characters just going way up in stocks, like your Incineroar. Obviously, we've had just SkyJ show us things we never would have dreamed were possible, and that has had a ripple effect of people understanding better how to get things out of this character, because in theory he's slow, he doesn't have the biggest range, though he's got decent range, but all and somewhat exploitable recovery, but all of it comes back down to kill power. I've just seen a message in the chat.
Yeah. just received word. We have gamers just received word from our illustrious host, TaleOfTheToaster, the owner of this very channel, of course, that top 8 actually is not scheduled to begin for another hour. So I think we are going to, by the looks of things, pop back in an hour.
Yes.
And see what the crack is then. But you will be hearing the dulcet tones of Hobhunks, joined, of course, by Galaxy in just a little bit, just a little bit of time, little break. You know how it be, you know how it do. Oh, pardon moi.
Wait,
there's been a mix-up. Nope, it's
not. Pause time? Is that okay? No, it's in 10 minutes. We pranked you. We got you.
Ignore me.
You absolute fools! You fell for it.
I'm horrible. I'm rotten. I've just told you the biggest fib imaginable. 2 p.m. Polish time. So actually, that's 9 minutes. Pardon me. There, we just received literally that update as I was halfway there. I was like, right, there we go. But there we are. So we're just waiting a couple of more minutes, but as we continue here, waiting for Revolt to resume. Of course, I am Hobhunks, joined by Galaxy. If you did just tune out and tune back in. We were saying about Incineroar, and I think that's a character that has just metamorphosized, as you say, just a different beast to what Incineroar was at the start of the game. At the start, it's like, oh, it's funny wrestling cat, and now it's like, oh, it's Incineroar.
It's my worst nightmare. Yeah. Oh, I really think that the value of this command grab, literally on its own, has gone up so much, because, I mean, the reason the move irked me personally is because I compare it to your traditional fighting game command grab. And in a traditional fighting game command grab, you've got, like, if you're blocking, you're stuffed, but you can backdash and you will avoid it. You can jump and even during your jump squat, you'll grab immune. And there's so many ways to avoid it. With a command grab like Incineroar's in a game like Ultimate, if you jump too late, you can be like halfway into the air and he drags your legs back down into that command grab. You can roll the wrong direction and you get caught by the command grab. You can roll too late and you get caught by your startup of your roll can get caught by the command grab. And especially you can set up tech chase situations on the platform where Incineroar is level with the platform and can command grab across and can cover like 3 of the 4 options that you could do. So I think that in a game like Ultimate that sort of just treats command grabs in such an atypical way for a fighting game, like it opens so many doors for a potential grappler, and this is really the first grappler we've ever had. Bowser doesn't quite fit that bill because the entire Incineroar game plan is focused around this command grab because it's got the highest. If you were to score a move on how easy it is to land and how much damage and knockback it does, purely on that, Incineroar Side B would be one of the highest scoring moves in the game. And so
absolutely.
If you focus your game plan around that move and then buff it up with Revenge, then really all you need is a command grab. And he has more on top of that.
Exactly, lest we forget, of course, the back air, neutral air out of shield. The fact that the command grab has 3 possible scenarios it can put you in. You're either getting sent up off the top, you're either being sent to the blast zone, or he's just going to bonk you and at ledge, even though, like, literally, like, you would think, oh, well, you've just not pressed a button. The fact that that can then set up for, oh, I've been reversed off ledge. Now I'm off ledge, and now I'm in a completely different situation. I've lost my stage control, and then Incineroar can just like neutral air, fall down and hit you if you don't have a command, or if you don't have a recovery. Pardon me, which has a hitbox, and then he can bonk you and just down air, like really jump down air. That's it. You've gone from having stage control to having one less stuck, and then of course we say about his other tools, the fact that you can just do down throw, up air, and just combo your opponent because of Incineroar's big long legs, apparently. And then, of course, my favorite move in his arsenal is up smash. I think up smash is the wackiest, wildest thing in the world, just because Incineroar up smash is big. It's a decent out of shield move, and of course, it doesn't lose strength or knockback, even if it's the back hit. So it's just as devastating at any point of the move. Like you can be hit by the last little pixel of Incineroar in the last frame it's active, and it's going to treat it as if it's hit you at like prime time. It's so insane.
Yeah, it's a force to be reckoned with at the very least. Tell you what, since we're going to be back in like 3 minutes, do you mind if I quickly run and grab a drink?
Of course, you go do what you need to do. You get yourself sorted. We've got a big block of gaming rocking up in just a moment, and gamers, lots of getting it for a Sunday as well. You know what I mean? It's like you're about to start a new week at work, but you know what? That's all right because you've got a cozy Sunday. It's raining outside, and that's completely fair. That gives you all the excuse in the world to just park yourself on a settee, get yourself a nice beverage, and just enjoy some quality content. And of course, that's what we're going to provide for you as we continue the English stream for Revolt 2023 here. If you have just joined us, I am Hob Hunks, and my commentating compatriot Galaxy will be back in just a moment. Gone to get a beverage, gone to make sure that we are ready to take you through top 8 of the biggest Polish Smash Ultimate tournament since the world shut down. It's back in a big way. Poland's greatest competitors have all converged, and it is time nearly to see who will be crowned the best of the best here. We have Agrise, Gumanku, Fairy Seal, Klopsiak, Anakai, Meme Gunner, Spyder, and Candiff. And these players, from what I've seen this morning, I am very, very excited to commentate games featuring this caliber of talent because they just have shown, again, I think I said it a moment ago, but the different roster of characters, the expertise. I wanted to catch it earlier. There was something so insane that I believe it was Candiff, it was Babanjo Candiff. Earlier, when fighting Crom, I watched. It was game one. It was game one of Wroclaw and Candiff. And Crom was just recovering. Banjo was coming back as well. And Candiff shot an egg, a single little egg. And it was just bonked off the stage, hit Crom, took the jump. Yes, Crom did then end up reversing with a soaring slash, but just such nuance in how it was done, such just knowledge of the character's moves and how it was going to interact with the stage, and ultimately how it was going to be the undoing of Crom. We are getting started here in just 2 minutes with top 8 here. We are looking at the starting set. It's going to be Meme Gunner and Anakai. We're going to have Cloud Strife getting in there, mixing it up with Sans Undertale. First for you here, it is going to be a scintillating set. Will Cloud break the zone, or will Meme Gunner be able to keep things in his corner? We will find out in just a moment here as we get ready to start top 8 of Revolt 2023.
Yo, they got the sand skin on the setup?
Oh yeah.
Sheesh!
Yeah.
Let's go.
Yeah.
I flipping love Sans Undertale. He's such a goofy little guy. I'm so sad that my two favorite characters in this game, character wise, Sans Undertale and Piranha Plant, have such dog ass gameplay.
Oh, now come on.
Hang on, I'm sticking up for the Me Gunner
Plant's
gameplay. We can't just handle that whether I'm on screen or not.
I'm sorry.
This is a Me Gunner sacred environment, Galaxy. You're on youtube.com/TaleOfTheToaster. We love Me Gunner here.
I play Sans Undertale and I do the funny kick that like spikes people. I like that one. That one's funny to me. Then and like I like the forward air movement. That feels fun. Everything else, it is better if I do not speak. If I speak, I'm in big trouble.
Do you not think it's funny how it is the mightiest Me Gunner ever created has propelled TaleOfTheToaster to the title of 90th best in the world as a Smash character?
Giga Chad.
I feel like Me Gunner existed for that purpose, in fact. And
Yeah.
I guess while we're off stream, I can say the genuine reason I started picking up a bit of Me Gunner, it was nothing to do with wanting to play Toxic or wanting to just master an obscure character. It was just the Geno costume. That was it.
Oh yeah.
I am a Super Mario RPG enthusiasto, and I wanted Geno to be a playable character in Smash 4. He wasn't, so I played as him as a Me Gunner. I wanted Geno to be in Smash Ultimate. He wasn't. They didn't bring his costume back, which is why I had to invent It Is, the mighty Chibi Robo costume. Eventually, they released Geno as paid DLC, and it's usually not going to be available at a Smash tournament setup unless it's the ones provided by Delfino Customs at most Newcastle events. So It Is lives on, but it's a Geno tribute in disguise, really, except I now also love the character. But here we are. We are actually beginning top 8 between Anakai, the Berlin-based Polish player, using Cloud, 3rd seed, and Meme Gunner, the 7th seed, Sans Me Gunner enthusiast. So I will pass back to the wonderful Galaxy and the wonderful Punks, and you can cast Me Gunner without me, lol.
How kind.
We're talking about Geno there. Instead, we're going to be looking at something relevant and something actually interesting as we start off with Revolt.
You are a fiend, Punks. I can kick you off my channel.
I waited, and I was like, he's gone.
You horrible little bastard. Right, I'm going. We love Geno. Chat, thoughts on Geno from Super Mario RPG? Chat?
If the word is not irrelevant.
Oh,
Don't know. All right, here we go. We are getting set up here.
He literally has a remake coming out next month. What the hell?
Any opportunity to tell the... That's me Swordfire.
Huh?
That's me Swordfire.
Huh? Yo, no,
That's
that's not Sans! What are they cooking? Oh my goodness, first game of top 8 and all expectation has been subverted because we got some light shurikens. Different weapons, same game plan, baby!
Sit behind a wall of neutral B and enjoy yourself. And enjoy yourself is the name of the game there for Anakai, wanting a very early down air spike, which is what propelled Anakai into this stage of bracket. I like the use of me gonna just massively quick return to stage there, but unable to sort of swing at Cloud. Instead, unable to punish an up B. But here we go, the sword thrust came out and tacked on a bit of damage. But at the moment, Galaxy, percents are staying fairly even.
Oh yeah, no, this is gonna be a fairly even game if Anakai can't be closing the gap. Ooh. But if these jumps from ledge get called out, and if this limit attack lands, which I imagine it, well, there we go. We've seen quite a few of these up Bs out of shield from Meme Gunner get cut off, and that's another one just not finding its mark, allowing for an easy finishing touch follow-up, and Anakai stretching on to a solid lead in this first game.
Absolutely, we saw it there. We've seen a couple misses on some punishes on some landings, but Anakai, of course, taking full advantage there, landing a finishing touch and able to hit an up B out of shield as well. Off the back of that sword thrust, another up B comes out from Me Gunner, but one is answered straight back by Anakai, who wants to fall there, wanted a second, wanted the spike, wanted a cross slash, but in the end only gets a grab. Me Gunner straight back to stage, but you gotta get off ledge versus Cloud Strife, and you can't even get back to the stage, Galaxy.
Yeah, that's a tough one right there when you go for the side B and you're just a little bit lower. When really, I think if Meme Gunner held on to their up B goes a mile. The one that they've chosen, the one that goes up and then down. I forget the name, but can be. Oh, hang on. Whoa, that high cross slash.
Did you
climb
know
hazard?
Me Swordfighter's up B that you're describing has different names in both the UK and US versions of the game.
Of course it
but in the UK, it is specifically called Back in the Stone, and it almost just killed. And low-key, Back in the Stone is one of the rawest Smash Move names I ever did here. And they stuck it on Me Swordfighter, and it kind of sucks, but... Anyway,
I knew it was like I for some reason like I remembered it was something to do with like thrust in the something, but Back in the Stone. Up till gets the kill, but hang on, yeah, we've got a lot of work left still to do for Meme Gunner in this game. Hotbugs.
It certainly do, but it's interesting because actually Swordfighter with little conversions like that, the down tilt into the forward air coming out very nicely there, can actually apply that bit of pressure really, really well. The recoveries have been a tad linear. The side B has come out quite liberally, but speaking quite honestly, Gunner's got some tools to compete with Cloud, not in terms of range, but in terms of like just swinging the sword, can answer back to quite a bit of what Cloud can do there. The back throw is established, and here we go. Oh, I thought we were going to see a runoff. Side B there, but instead it's the limit charge climb hazard, breaking limits and breaking the 3 stocks of Meme Gunner already. Potentially might be a bit advised to return to the succinct and suitable Sans as this set goes on, but we will see the Gunner could come out, but the Swordfighter, if that lead hadn't been so major, could have done bits as well, Galaxy.
I suppose so. I do think that honestly, Meme Gunner didn't look too comfortable on the character, and that's probably for good reason. They clearly don't play it as much as the Gunner. There was a lot of up Bs out of shield that did not punish what was on Meme Gunner shield, and there was a lot of down airs on shield that got punished. So I think just bleeding a lot of unnecessary percent, and now Meme Gunner going back to what has got them to this point. We're going to see Sans Undertale in action in this second game.
cool classic character, suitable, of course, for the spirit of the Halloween season. Will it be a spooky return for Sans here as we see the skeleton taking some massive punishment, unable just to close that gap, establish that zone that wants to be established? I like the idea there of applying the pressure with the grenade on Cloud Shield, but not able to do anything with it. Instead, it's a very lovely bit of movement from Anakai, able to weave around all of Gunner's options, and I like the idea there. Parry would have been, of course, a little bit more advantageous, but able to just use the shield, not even bother getting out of dodge, just punish with a nice little left tilt. It's attacking on the percent, and at the moment, Anakai, after a pretty strong start, has not been able to get in. As I speak, it happens. There we are, lovely forward air cleaving through the air, but you've got to be a little bit braver than that to get the kill on Sans. There we are, back through, wants the back air, but the down B just saves it, Galaxy.
Yeah, it's been Anakai's been getting in there, battering away at these grenades. Oh no! What? Drop straight into the F smash. Just, I didn't expect that one to hit either, and clearly neither did Anakai. Hoping to land right outside of range of the forward smash, but it just tickles them. And what looked like a situation that Anakai was starting to get under control, all of a sudden, Meme Gunner's got a slight advantage that could disappear, but they escape the ledge as well, Hoppunks.
There we are, an up smash answering back with the missed one from Cloud. Strife wants to take his stock, but at the moment needs to take a minute to recompose and get back in. Swinging wildly, wants a back air, you'd think, to really help there, but just instead empty hopping, not getting anything off it though. Instead, it's once again the Meme Gunner who was able to establish a little bit of a safety for a moment before the Limit Blade Beam takes away that first stock. It's a clash of projectiles here at Revolt 2023. We start top 8 with Gunner and Cloud. Only one of these combatants is going to advance further in bracket. Let's see if it's going to be Anakai or if it's going to be Meme Gunner, Galaxy.
Yeah, swinging away with the sword at ledge. Got a bit of a buffer of percent, but that can very easily fall by the wayside once Anakai revs up. As you see the jump get scouted out if the timing is right, but no, goes for the climb hazard. And that's going to buy some space for, once again, Meme Gunner to establish the center stage. Limit is available for Anakai, though. Oh, but look at that dash attack, clearing Anakai out. All of the options covered, and that up air just hunting Anakai down, trying to use the Limit Blade Beam to buy a little bit of space, but nothing seems to be getting through. Another up air, and Anakai's on the ropes.
Absolutely, we see it here. Just Blade Beam's a decent little projectile, but not enough to contest with what Gunner can toss at you. And Gunner can toss a lot, as we're seeing here, using the up B to get off ledge, but getting off the stage there is Anakai. The trade would have been tremendous after a tumultuous second stock, but instead, it's actually going to be Gunner who's surviving a second up smash on Smash of all places.
Oh my goodness, I'm bewildered that neither of those killed. Obviously, the second one staled, but forward air smashing through, trying to land the back air for the coup de grace, but just hunting time after time cannot find this killing blow that they are looking for. Finally swiped away to the left, and now Anakai has a bit of breathing room.
Finishing touch was what finished game one, but the finishing touches to these stocks have been a little bit slow to come out here for Anakai, who, while establishing this brilliant corner pressure, and I love the use of up edges to get rid of the grenade and then just re-establish the fact that the Buster Sword is swinging straight at Sans, is able to find himself once again at ledge. A good catch on the up air again, and wanted the cross slash, predicting Gunner to come in with a nair. You have to think wants to convert off down air into a forward air, but does not find it. And that's one thing that we've seen Meme Gunner do really, really well. Anakai is jumping from ledge an awful amount, and it's gotten him punished a lot. We saw a kill screen for a move that at that point, because Sans was on stage, would not have killed, but a moment earlier, Galaxy, that could have been dire.
Oh, frames away. Oh, but never mind. The attempted high recovery. How many times have we seen Meme Gunner go for that? And once again, it gets punished in a big way. The Mii Sword Fighter and the Meme Gunner both unsuccessful in their attempts. We go to a third game with Anakai up 2-0 and in the driver's seat, Hoppunks.
Yeah, we just saw that game start to slip away from me, Gunnar. The initial advantage that was provided by the projectiles of Gunnar, just as time wore on, as Anakai started doing bolder and bolder moves, finding those cracks in the big shield that Gunnar was putting out, made entirely of harmful projectiles, mind you, and then able to just take advantage of a couple unsavory recoveries there. Wants a forward air again with the Buster Sword and finds it on the second attempt, but Galaxy, Meme Gunner here needs to pull something big out the bag because Anakai was catching on a lot at the end of that game.
Yeah. And you see the confidence now. Once you start to get a hang of your opponent's options and the way that they like to escape certain situations, it just gives you so much more confidence. And if you are confident on the approach against Migana, that is the biggest and most important thing of this matchup. Oh my goodness, trying to go for it early with that limit blade beam, but not quite able to find its mark.
Not able to snipe like the Gunner, but able to swing stronger than Swordsman. Here is Cloud getting off the ledge. Here is Meme Gunner, and once that up air that paid so much dividends last game to come through again, but unable to find the mark with it that time. Instead, it's the second attempt that is going to reward the Gunner, wanting a drop through there, but just not happening. Anakai wants a kill here, and we saw that sort of be a bit of a bugbear last game, unable to finish off the stocks in a timely fashion. But there we go. Oh no, not able to punish the up B on stage. Instead, just missing entirely there, Galaxy.
Yep. Oh, the grenade actually getting Anakai out of that. Me got a forward smash, and the cloud recovery above the ledge could have been punished. Instead, we see the climb hazard combo into the up air, the late hit of the down air, taking out Meme Gunner's stock, and out of a completely messy scramble, Anakai is the one who draws first blood in this game, but jumps straight into a grenade, and we are straight back to dead even here, Hoppunks.
You know something, Galaxy and Hobhunks? I feel like while this is potentially the last game of this particular set, there is an elephant in the room that we haven't addressed on commentary here. I don't know if either of you have noticed the bottom right of the screen at the moment, but like, Sans is there. He's in the venue.
Well, yeah, of course he is. That's my guy.
Sans has arrived in Republika Polska. He's got the face mask was a Game 3 exclusive, but like, heavens above, get your hoodies on, ladies and gents, because this is the final stock for Sans himself.
Wait.
The real one.
Yeah, literally. Oh, Meme Gunner has transformed. I did not notice that. Oh my god, let's go.
Yeah, like he's got the hoodie, he's got the Sans mask. Sans is here and he's on his tournament stock.
All right. No, it's time. There's no way Meme Gunner's losing this. It's Sans Undertale's moment. I don't care. 60% down a stock. You got this. No problem.
A metamorphosis has occurred here at Revolt 2023, but a metamorphosis needs to happen in-game as well, as Sans is very much on the back foot with Cloud knocking at his door, and he may be a lazy skeleton, but he didn't have to answer the door that time. Breaking it down is Cloud, a double fair. First one spiked you, second one sent you. That is why Cloud is such a feared character, especially when piloted by the likes of Anakai. Just the fact you can use those aerials to such amazing effect. And Anakai was after that double fair all game, finishing out the stock, finishing out the game, and finishing out the set, and most crucially, finishing off Meme Gunner, who bows out at 7th place, Galaxy.
Oh my goodness. That was a dramatic ending to that set for sure. I mean, Anakai was in control, but yeah, you didn't need to dribble him like a basketball. That was a bit relentless, I can't lie. But shame to see our resident Sans Undertale enjoyer bowing out at this point. I love me a bit of the old Sans, but 7th place is what it's gonna be for Meme Gunner in the end. And I mean, still a fantastic run at a tournament as stacked as this. 7th place, nothing to scoff at. A top 8 performance is always juicy to see, but still, that's going to mean that Anakai is moving on and continues their hopes of making it all the way in this tournament.
Absolutely. The hopes and dreams of Sans Undertale were not quite enough to overcome the Mako-infused Mad Lad. That is Cloud Strife from Final Fantasy VII here. But next up, we are going to have a look and see what we've got next. We, of course, have Spyder and Candiff in losers as well. One of those two competitors will be taking a guaranteed spot at 5th, and one will be bowing out at 7th, of course. Then, if you turn your attention to the winner's side of bracket, we have Agrise and Gumanku ready to do battle as well. And then, of course, we've got Klopsiak and Fairy Seal ready to go as well. We're just waiting to see which set will be coming up next in Revolt 2023's winner's side. I am, of course, Hobhunks, joined by the delightful Galaxy as we continue here through this top 8.
Oh, yeah, baby. We got, I'd assume we got Spyder Candiff up next, seeing as we've gone to Anakai Meme Gunner first. Typically, you do the losers 8ths, winners semis, losers quarters, winners final, losers semis, losers final, grands. Tends to be my preferred route on how we take things, but you never know until it happens. So we could see a cheeky trip up to winner's side as well, but still, whichever set we see next, I'm massively looking forward to it. If it is Spyder, I'm gassed. I'm a big Spyder enjoyer. Was able to have the pleasure of making Spyder's acquaintance during the era of the online. Had a bit of fun working with them on an old tournament. It's a sort of little exhibition round robin series that I used to run. It did like 5 of them, but it was fun, and we had Spyder on the mic, and he was fantastic. And clearly he's a fantastic player, and clearly he's a fantastic TO as well. There's nothing this man can't do, so I'm always rooting for him.
Magnificent and multifaceted, and you will be getting your wish, my commentary compatriot, because we have Spyder and Candiff up next, which is, of course, doubly a treat because it's potentially Trainer, it's potentially Banjo, and it's certainly going to be a lot of fun here. This is not one to miss as we continue here through Revolt 2023's loser side. Which of these two competitors will be booking themselves a place in the later stage of the tournament, guaranteeing 5th, and who's gonna go out? We'll be finding out in just a couple of minutes here as we continue on through our biggest Polish Smash tournament in quite some time on this rainy but remarkable Sunday morning.
Hell yeah, baby. We got so obviously you mentioned in the losers topic qualifier between Candiff and Wroclaw. We saw Candiff go down 2-0 with the Banjo, and then switch to better Banjo, aka Pac-Man. So that may be a consideration for Candiff. Maybe the Pac-Man's harder today. Who do I prefer in the matchup against the PT? All things to consider. See if that weighs too heavily on Candiff's mind, or if they can disconnect your pro controllers. What's going on?
Evidently cannot do that at this very moment. But there we are. We are getting ready to lock in here. We are just waiting for a disconnection, and then we'll be getting on our way. We have Spyder and Candiff here for you, and I think we might see the Banjo come out first, just to test the waters, see how things are going. I think Banjo does decently well against all 3 of Pokemon Trainer's Pokemon. He's got that little disjoint on Kazui's wings to help deal with Squirtle. So even though he's a stout little dude, making him a bit more susceptible to Squirtle combos, it is not as egregious because of the fact that you do have that tiny weeny disjoint that can, of course, help counteract that. You're zoning just as good as Ivysaur. That the grenade and the egg are going to certainly be able to compete with Razor Leaf. And Banjo has some big hits of his own to compete with the likes of Ivysaur, Up Air. And then, of course, you've just got Charizard, who is a big body open to very much a Wonder Wing from any angle because of the fact that he's so wide. He's going to be clipped that little bit more because of his size. So I think, we'll maybe see the Banjo come out just to see how it goes.
Hell yeah. Definitely lots of potential for Banjo to have a leg up in this matchup, but you never know how it's going to be until we see it in action, which we are just moments away from seeing that. And I do hope we see the banjo as well, because he's such a funny character, to be honest. So much potential for shenanigans and nonsense and tricky plays. He's one of the trickiest characters in this game in terms of sort of, I guess, like outplay potential and mix up potential with the grenade, the downbeat grenade. Its bizarre trajectory, you being able to grab it yourself, what you can play, how you can play with it, the resource management of the side B, such an interesting thing that I don't think you've really had to worry about in too many characters up until Ultimate. Like, you had Robin with the tomes, but they come back pretty quick within a stock. But now we've got like your Inklings, your and also your banjo now as well. Sort of characters that need you to be just really like tapped into the game state, and obviously a certain cuboid gentleman whom shall remain anonymous.
Who shall not be brought up, as he is not here. But you know who is here, Galaxy? Pac-Man, the master of the maze, taking on the champion of Kanto's Pokemon League. Here we are getting started on small battlefield, a tiny stage, which is going to make it a little bit easier for Pac-Man to control with the use of Hydrant. But also, conversely, it's going to be a little less room for Squirtle to have to close that gap. Lovely down through into the back air, straight into Ivysaur. And wanting to punish, but the armor's just too strong, Galaxy.
Yep, there we go. The armor just breaking through that down, and no thank you. I do not wish to be dumpstered this day. Hanging on, and now we see Candiff just taking things down a touch. The opening gambit, they've gotten kind of bopped a little bit, so they're just taking things down. And once you slow things down, you find stray hit, and you get into your rhythm. You get a better feeling of how you want to play this game. And now look at this. The corner pressure has gone from 20 to 60 to 70 to 80 to dead in an instant. The extension of the F smash on his own Hydrant, but the immediate hit back from Spyder. These two going toe to toe, Hoppunks.
The heftiest hit that Charizard can manage is that big burning back air, and was used so effectively to take revenge for the Ivysaur that just fell. Beautiful air dodge. I love the idea of leaving the trampoline there, so Squirtle's just going to boing into it and boing almost into an F smash there, but instead it's Squirtle trying to get in, but it's straight off. And I don't know if that's maybe a little bit hasty. You know, the percentages are rising fair enough. Beautiful cherry there, by the way, to interrupt the Razor Leaf. But Squirtle was your main little playmaker at the start of this, and you off him straight away there. I don't know if maybe we could have seen a bit more Squirtle action, but the Ivysaur certainly is nothing to sneeze at either. A very formidable character in his own right. We want to see something big get established. A big F smash, wants to just launch the Hydrant, doesn't land its mark, but the Oranges want to be 5 a day, but Ivysaur needs to get away, says Candiff, with another massive F smash, Galaxy.
Get out of here. What are you playing at? Oh my god! Whoa! Down throw back, and that was close. That was really close. I mean, it was bad DI, but oh my god.
It's the magic move in it, Charizard back air. It's always just enough. It's enough knockback. It does enough damage. It's just a really special move on the big pink dragon.
Okay, there we go. Finds another one! Again, suspect DI, but barely holds on. I mean, is that even bad DI? Is that move just that strong? I can't even tell anymore.
I genuinely would not be surprised if that is just the strength of the big back air from Charizard. The Apple came out wanting to deal a big hit for Pac-Man, as Charizard is now lapped in percent. Spyder needs something big, and certainly Charmander's most adult form may be the one to deliver those finishing blows, has been so far, but needs to get it now. Great grab, but no, the throw's going to kill at that point. Not even the up throw, because there's no platform to depend on, Galaxy.
Yeah, no platform, no kill in that situation, but trying to get the grab once again. Slightly off the mark from Spyder. The melon covering get-up options. Spyder getting right back in there. The cheeky tricks with the sort of inner working hitboxes of that up smash onto the Hydrant. But the dash attack, the big boot comes on through, and you've got an orange to spare as well. That will be all to be able to help you in your last stock here. You've got a lot of work to do, but it's not impossible.
Absolutely not, especially with the back air. Lovely now. Once an F tilt in the sweet spot could have been so sweet for Spyder in that situation. The big boot of Charizard looking like Undertaker, and it worked there as well. But you need to take a stock here, Spyder, to keep yourself and just completely reverse the fortunes of this first game. Back air has been the biggest hit, but the Hydrant hits just as hard here as percentages begin to climb. But what is crucial here is the rage that's building on Charizard right now. He's an angry dragon and wants to take a big hit to finish things off, Galaxy.
Oh my goodness, that Nair's not safe, but that could have been so much more of a punish from Spyder. No follow-up, that downward angled apple out of shield, or you've got to forward air, but the melon conking Spyder's big old lizard on the way in. That went right down to the wire, but Candiff, by the skin of his fruits, hangs on to that first game.
Lizardon is Lizard done in that situation there. Candiff just staying so composed and knowing that the resources of Pac-Man, even if Charizard can potentially just hit you with sweet spot back air and at that much rage, potentially just straight up kill you for sitting on your Hydrant mid-stage, just knowing I've got the resources, I don't need to interact. Candiff was composed, Candiff was collected, and as a result, was able to secure a victory, which Charizard in that situation never kept it 100% likely. Charizard there was the key player in the arsenal of Spyder there. Squirtle did some bits at the start. Ivysaur held down the mid game, but it was ultimately Charizard that made things look so doable. I wonder if we'll maybe see a bit more Squirtle and maybe a little bit less Ivysaur, maybe pivoting between the damage dealers as we continue here in this set at Revolt 2023. Candiff's got the lead, but Spyder was not far behind at all, Galaxy.
Two crucial things about this set. One, banger alert. Two, gonna see plenty more Squirtle, like you mentioned, straight out the gate with a big 48% of just up airs. And three, I think the biggest thing that helped Candiff in that previous game was their use of the different fruits and stage control. The downward angle of the apple was something that they used expertly, as well as when they were able to get it into their hands, they just dropped it and it acted like a wall. So Candiff, oh my god, what?
Oh, great. That was insane, just making sure the trampoline had already been expended before the recovery could come out for Candiff. An amazing play there from Spyder.
Oh my god, the multi-hits of the down air. I've never seen someone pull that off so quickly and efficiently against the Pac-Man trampoline. What an absolutely remarkable way to get into the lead. With every single character in this game, whoever you are playing, the best situation for you is when you have to land the least hits in order to get the kill. Purely off of that, Spyder is in heaven right now.
Absolutely the biggest brain play I've ever seen with Squirtle's down air, but falling with it that time into a grab, clinging to the wall and just waiting for Bell to stop bouncing. And thankfully, the high single of Kalos ensures that Candiff is not going to secure a kill there. Here we are. We need a big hit there here from Candiff to finish things off, but Spyder's perfectly happy to just land these little hits, this nickel and dime, just to get through the wall of projectiles that Candiff's establishing, just to make sure that the stock can be taken in timely fashion. There we are. Cherries are going to bounce off Ivysaur's head, but crucially, the stock is still here, and Candiff isn't.
Oh. Hang on. I'm going to look back at the stream to see what actually happened there, because I was sort of looking, and then kind of just disappeared out of my peripheral vision into the abyss. So I'll get back to you on that one when the stream catches up, but...
Thank you very much. That was peculiar, yeah.
I'm a little bit lost on that one.
It genuinely just looked like there was no attempt at a recovery. Grabbing the melon there is Ivysaur and sending it up just to make sure, oh, I love the idea of the re-grab, but instead, it's a rebounding back air that comes in and causes Hydrant to bounce off Ivysaur, taking the stock. But here he is. He's big, he's pink, and he doesn't want to think. He just wants to hit you as hard as he can. Lovely F-tilt to catch the Hydrant there. But Charizard is the playmaker. I love it. Double parry. Excellent. And if you're Candiff, you got to be like, hang on. I was handily dealing with the trainer last game, and now suddenly, after some amazing plays by Squirrel and a very lengthy stock for Ivysaur, I am a full stock behind with Charizard staring me down. I've got the Gallagher, but Charizard's got a Flare Blitz, taking out the self-damaging move, going to its most logical extreme there and actually causing an SD. I loved the attempt, but the execution was not there at that moment.
Oh my god, but just as quickly as Candiff, as quickly as Spyder makes a mistake, they make all the way back up for it. That forward air into the Vine Whip up B, cutting that game off at the throw. It was a strange one for sure, but that is a dynamic way to close things out. Now, hop on. I've checked the tapes.
Yes.
So it was a charged fruit, and kind of starts going off stage while charging the fruit. I think they just meant to air dodge in place, but I think just barely they directional air dodged. And they were lower enough down to that point where there was literally nothing they could do.
That's a shame. That's a real shame. But thank you very much for checking through just to make sure that we understood fully what was going on. Again, it just from what I saw that last one, I was like, was there just no recovery attempt? But a recovery is going to be absolutely necessary here for Candiff if the hopes of surviving in this tournament are going to continue. It is 1-1, but game 3 is where you establish your momentum, and Candiff had plenty of that game 1. And then let Squirtle take it all away. Game 2. All 3 Pokemon got a kill last game. Let's see who's going to get the first stock in this game in game 3.
Hell yeah, baby. Here we go then. Can Diff, proving that he can diff out the Spyder here. If the circumstances are correct. 20-80. That's a much better start. But once the Squirtle gets his hands on you, ooh, never mind. DI's all the way out to avoid the up air train. Ooh, and sneaks off the ledge to deliver that juicy drop kick.
There we are, looking like a missile drop kick at that moment. The back air is certainly a big hit and rating. I love it. The bell was still bouncing and Ivysaur was afraid, as you have every right to be when Pac-Man's bell's there. It was going to kill you if you got caught by it, but then I'll just charge a down smash and catch your landing because you've now expended all your aerial options. I love that idea. That was a brilliant, brilliant piece of execution there from Candiff. An excellent way to just deal with Ivysaur and dealing with Charizard this time too. Unafraid here as Bell goes out again and F-Smash comes out this time. 2 stocks decided in just over 1 minute, both involving Bell and both involving a smash attack. Candiff is completely turning things around this game 3.
Oh, I mean, like, and that was Charizard that we just saw get deleted, handled at, like, such an early percent. People talk all the time about the close quarters potential of Pac-Man on this supposed Zona, but I think it's just the sheer kill power that takes the cake, because that F-Smash does not play. Oh, my goodness,
absolutely does not. That could have been dire. And it nearly was again. The down air did land its mark. The superb spike doesn't quite find it, though. Great trampoline and wants it down air, but you've challenged side B and been 3 stocked for it. There are moves off stage that you simply do not challenge. Game and watch up B for 1. Kazuya Mishima's recovery from above is 2. And Pac-Man side B, as we've just seen there, is another one. You do not go off and try and contest that. That was such an unfortunate way to end that game. Candiff establishing ginormous momentum as we head into what could be Spyder's final game of this tournament.
Ooh, blimey. I mean, they've all been going absolutely. Oh yeah, F-Zero. Put on Sound Ocean.
Yep.
Oh yeah. Oh no, never mind. Okay, F-Zero off the table, unfortunately. Okay, I'm no longer being distracted by the music. But I mean, like, considering like how sort of close and back and forth this set has been, that was just Spyder just sort of like hands off the wheel at that point. They kind of just weren't fully tuned in. That's not the potential of the Spyder that we know. And I don't know what it was about that game where things just sort of fell by the wayside. But if they lock in and they play the best that we know that Spyder can play, then I'm sure we're going to see some fireworks in this game 4.
Yeah, 100%. We saw Spyder so confident game 2. The fact that was more than comfy with Flare blitzing off stage, a move that was incredibly dangerous, didn't pay dividends, but just felt confident enough to be able to do it. We're just checking something by the looks of things, but what Candiff's doing a lot better, and you mentioned it before, is just using the different fruit Pac-Man's got on deck, able to use the fruit so brilliantly to make sure that lots of different situations went absolutely dire. And last game, it was the bell. The bell was the biggest contributor to Pac-Man's victory last game. Let's see if it's just as effectively used. This time it's Squirtle who's got that on stage. But here we are. We're actually on... I've just realised we're on the FD form of Battlefields.
Oh.
I wonder if that was why the pause happened, but regardless, there we go. Big down there from Pac-Man. We want the neutral B from Squirtle to do something, but unfortunately that time it doesn't. Lovely conversion though, forward air into F tilt, into a grab, and Pac-Man's back off stage, Galaxy.
Yeah, I've actually never seen that forward tilt. No, forward tilt grab. I mean, goddamn, Squirtle's quick, I guess. Damn.
Yeah,
that's kind of awesome.
Fun little dude. Just generally speaking, of course.
Shout outs to the Squirtle squad. Big fan.
Huge Squirtle enjoy me. Love Squirtle, love Blastoise, and love the use of the Ivysaur back air there to just threaten Pac-Man. That effective range. I'm disjointed, and I'm coming straight for you. I love it there. Just jumping over the hydrant back air and leading into a lovely move there, that up B, and just scraping it back. Wanted to challenge it with Ivysaur's down air. Probably the best move in Trainer's arsenal for challenging Pac-Man's recovery, but not able to find it in that moment. Melon's out, but crucially, both players are still in Galaxy.
Yeah, they're hanging on. It's been a much slower affair this fourth game. Both the two a lot more willing to be patient. Oh my goodness, the down out. I don't think you've got the legs to make that one back, and you do not. The Spyder finds the down out of his dreams, and the up B, not even the mighty Pac-Man trampoline up B is enough to get Candiff out of that situation. And now if Spyder takes this slowly, they might have a chance to be able to bring this one back, and I'm loving the movement, the empty hops, but a grab comes through, and that's going to put Spyder in a nasty situation on the ledge. Can't escape the bell. The bell tolls for thee, and we got 2 stocks apiece, Hoppunks.
Yeah, absolutely. The bongs of the bell did once again spell the end. Our time is up, and Squirtle at the moment is looking like his time might be up. A beautiful just string of attacks using most of Pac-Man's arsenal there to tack on 50%. Want to forward there, but just that hair too slow in the disjoint. Not big enough in that instance. Pac-Man is just now perfectly willing to just sit back and let things happen. I love the idea wanting to catch with the sweet spot of the up B, but does not get it in that situation. Ivysaur, it's so interesting that every game it feels like a different Pokemon's been the MVP. All the use of Hydrant just to push Ivysaur that little bit too far. But yeah, it feels like every game Pokemon's been the MVP. Wants a sweet spot, and it's certainly looking sweet at the moment. The second attempt was the right one there as a stock lead is established for Spyder, Galaxy.
Oh, baby. One stock away from taking it to a game 5, but you can't help but feel that Candice in a really good position here as well, forcing the approach out from Spyder repeatedly. And now we've got this bell in hand, but not quite able to find it. But once again, that drop kick comes through, and slowly but surely, with the key, perhaps the key to this second stock. No, the shielder soaks it up, but one more back air cleans it up. One final stock. Candiff could close this out now, or Spyder could take us the distance, Hoppunks.
This is crucial at this moment for Spyder. Needs to bring out all the expertise of each of the Pokemon. Just going the incorrect way there. A spot dodge into a down smash is going to tack on 52%. But here we go. Gets the drag down on the neutral air. Gets a second. That was brilliant. Into forward air. I thought we were going to see an up B. Quite honest. Wants a quick fix to the deficit of percent, but finds it just through patience. The melon went flying, and that's exactly what Spyder wants to do to Candiff here. Just waiting out the grab that time. We're ready for it from Candiff, but Candiff ready to just race across the stage with a side B and just establish the fact that I am in your face. I can throw stuff at you if I want. Oh my lord, going solo. I thought that was going to be something horrendous. You want at this point, you would think to go Charizard, but you don't want to risk it because he's too big. The bell is coming. Oh, that could have been ginormous.
Oh my god, that was so close to everything going completely wrong. Candiff's game plan has just gone a little bit to the wayside. The trap gets interrupted by a hit on the trampoline. We got the up throw melon trying to set the trap into the melon as well. The back throw doesn't find the kill. Oh, and now you've got to get past this trap as well. Now Candiff is getting into the groove of things, but a fantastic air dodge and able to find their way to the center stage after immediately jumping off the trampoline. But no,
Get away.
no, not like this.
You had the call out. You literally did nothing wrong in that scenario. You had the correct call out with the correct move, with the correct spacing, and you just got punished for it. You did the correct play. And Pac-Man simply said, no, the master of the maze shows that he is more formidable than the queen of Kanto there, as despite putting up an amazing show with all three Pokemon, quite crucially, Pac-Man is able once again to use the super armor on the side B to turn things around. Massive props to Spyder, but Candiff, it felt like, just knew that he was in control at the end there.
Yeah, I mean, I would have loved to see this one go the distance. It was incredibly well fought from the pair of them, but Spyder will now bow out at an incredibly respectable 7th place and retreat to some TOing duties. They've definitely done themselves proud here today. Put in an incredible run, but just didn't quite have the juice to take things all the way. It's going to be Candiff moving on with the power of the pack. And now that's going to give us a little bit of time to take a look over on the other side, the perhaps slightly greener fields, and have a look at our winner's side bracket that's coming up.
There we are. And of course, as we have a look at that winner's side, it is going to be winners semis when we're getting ready. But I believe that is the end of our time on stream. I believe. I'm just double checking. I think it is.
That sounds like
yes, it seems like.
my segue. Potentially just for one of you for now. We have the next 2 commentators lined up who are kind of nearly home, but not quite there yet. So as we move into top 6, Obunks, you've been on a marathon, to be fair. So
Certainly.
We'll send you toddling home now. But thank you very much for your service. It's been a delightful. Please follow my man Hob Hunks on Twitter and YouTube, because he makes very funny videos and he makes extremely good Smash Brothers commentary, and he's super under the radar. So I'd love to see that guy thrive. I'll just carry over myself for a little bit while we wait for the new people, if I can keep Galaxy a little longer as well. But we do have 2 fresh faces. In fact, we've got 1 fresh face here right now. So I guess in that case, I'll probably take over with the new guy for a bit. We've got Snacks from Puerto Rico commentating.
Hey, welcome.
Good morning, fellas. It's already 9:44 here in Puerto Rico, but I'm excited. I'm excited to be here.
Excellent. Right, well,
excellent. So thank you, Hop Hunks and Galaxy. Feel free to hop on a little bit later if you like, but for now, that was a good shift. Thank you for getting us through the interval bit as well. And I'll commentate with my man Snacks for the first time ever until the other fella turns up. So cheers all, and we will get things going with top 6, because
thank you guys. Woo!
Me loves. Thank you for having us.
All right.
Because let's give a bit of context. I know that the YouTube chat is certainly popping off waiting for Fairy Seal from Lithuania. He will be in the set after this one. For now, we've got Agrise, who is the #1 seed of the whole event. So playing Palutena and seemingly the current best player in Poland as a country, taking on Gumanku, a Joker player also from Poland, who got to win a semis with a small upset on Spyder, but is nevertheless the 5th seed. Anyway, the winner will go on to fight either Fairy Seal or Kolopsiak. So take it away, Snacks. Let's get game 1 going.
All right, let's start the first game. Joker against Palu, very common matchup around here in the States and in Puerto Rico as well. So let's see how it goes for Gumanku. Having a good, Agras having a good start right now, sending a 54% to Gumanku. PS2, pretty normal stage, pretty common here in the country as well. What do you think about Pokemon Stadium? I've heard it's not neutral at all.
Well, you could make that argument, but certainly in the Joker matchup, it's probably one where the Joker player is always going to take it where they have the opportunity to, because it allows for up-air drag-down situations on not 1 but 2 very central platforms without having to worry about the top platform where you're not going to be doing any drag-down shenanigans. So Joker loves this stage, but Joker's just been booted out of it by the back air.
All right, let's see, 60%. The first stock, it's already done. Agri's having a rhythm already on this game, so with 72%. Very good start for Agri's. Nice grab from Gumanku, sending Agri's to the left without a problem. The Nair starts, no dash attack will be added to the effect. Agri's having a very good start of his first match in the winter semifinals, looking like a normal set of rounds, you know?
Totally. We are playing some actual Super Smash Brothers here at the moment with two of the top or at least very, very high tier characters. The Joker back air is going to put Agrise on the back foot already. Again, Agrise, I believe, also has been competing in Germany for a little while, just like Anakai has been. Anakai is permanently based in Berlin at the moment, but Agrise is the training partner of Anakai, so that's how they both rose to the top. But Gumanku has been very much an under-the-radar shout for this, considering he also apparently used to be the #1 player in Poland back in the Smash 4 days. So he's kind of seen the talent grow around him, as it were. I think Agrise, Gumanku, and Spyder are all players in this tournament who have at one stage been the #1 in Poland. But this is why we have tournaments like Revolt, to put it beyond doubt and say who is truly at the top right now.
All right, let's see. 111% from Gumanku, having trying to get that comeback. At least both players are in that second stock. Very nice backer from Gumanku, sending Agres to the right. Oh, trying to get the grab. Going for the ledge from to the back here. It doesn't work. However, he returns to the stage. Agres having 138 for Gumanku. Cannot get that backer. Very nice DI from Agres. From Gumanku. So let's see if Agres could try to finish it up. But right now, in disadvantage outside the stage. No forward tilts, the dash attack, but we have Arsene already, Tail.
Yeah, he kind of ran up into Agrise's shield, did nothing but Arsene spawned, so it felt like they were doing something even when they weren't. It was the most active inaction I think I've seen in Smash Brothers in a long time. But things are looking closer and closer. Agrise has a 50% lead, but when you're both in the red numbers, it does not matter because one Joker backer will suddenly say, I am in the lead now. Now you have to deal with me that little bit longer. Palutena, she's a very good character, but she needs those stuff like the back airs on ledge to truly take stocks away. Does manage it in this scenario, but this is super close for a game 1 situation, Snacks.
This feels like a game 5 already. Like it's almost over, but we're gonna have a great match in this set too. So we have a lot of match for the people in chat as well. Hope you put your hype on the two players. So Agrise and Gumanku in even percent. Gumanku at least without didn't have a very good start today, but right now looking very even for them. So let's see what Gumanku could do. Now has Arsene. Agrise needs to be a bit less aggressive against Gumanku, but it's making it happen right now.
Totally. Look how close it is. Arsene, though, halfway expended already. It's not quite finding its mark, and on this particular stock, this is where you most want it to matter. It is just about to disappear, but that up tilt after the down air, I feel like surely Gumanku wanted an up smash there. It may have missed regardless. But that's the tried and true, and it would have been the last gasp of Arsene before it disappeared. Now you have to fight without it. Agrai is managing to get a back air as well, so there's going to be an explosive flame to dodge, and Joker's recovery with the tether is very, very good, but there's only so many angles you can do. So if you swing right into an explosive flame, you could be in trouble, or an auto reticle, but Gumanku is just... He's already got Arsene back, Snacks. Look at this. It's about to appear.
Joker has that Arsene almost ready for 154. That dash attack could send him away with Arsene already on. Still has that comeback mechanic ready, and the dash attack will send Gumanku away. Phew, Agrise was a bit sweating right there because that Arsene could have ended it all, but Agrise finished that to the end. First match for him.
Exactly. The thing is with high-seeded top Paluteners is like they're always very likely to win on account of their skill as a player and having a good character, but because they've got no cheese, they're not exactly going to be able to speedrun it. And if they are against a reputable opponent who can go toe-to-toe with them, they might even be the ones getting cheesed. But at the end of the day, they still slowly drag it out. I was watching Tarek versus Buntai Fan or Midnight yesterday at Let's Make Moves Miami. Luminosity Makes Moves Miami. And that was just 5 games of pure, evenly matched neutral for an entire set because it was Greninja versus Palu. It was completely cheeseless. Nobody could kill. It was just neutral for half an hour. But what we're getting right now, Agrise is playing a lot like Midnight was in that set, just gradually chipping things out, getting game-ending scenarios at the last gasp. But Gumanku could just take those kills at any moment. It's not looking too good here, though.
Yeah, Arsene being like the best thing that Joker has, and I think the best thing overall in Smash with Diddy Kong's banana. So, we have a lot of good stuff right there, but Gunmanku losing that first stock. Agres is 39%, a very good start comparing from last match. So Agres feels a bit more comfortable against Gumanku's Joker, and I gotta agree with you right there because Palutena is a very studied character, and Palutena plays Smash like it doesn't have that much gimmicks. It's very neutral based, but that's the only problem with Palutena. It doesn't have that gimmick that could turn a game around.
Absolutely, but she can just command the stage nevertheless, and that's exactly what's going on. Game 1 was super close. Agrise had to wait and work for those moments, but here the game is much more fluidly falling into his hands. He is number 1 in the modern day for a reason, and just taking a little gunshot to the head in the back there while waiting. If you can't do anything else, shoot her, I suppose. Get your gun out. Bang. Oh no, wait.
Oh no.
Anything other than that, please. Oh, the tether, the hook, grappling hook just could not find a stage to latch onto. Gumanku fell so fast. Joker does that sometimes, but he can also pop off for a back air at the side very, very quickly. Exciting stuff.
Yeah, very, very unfortunate on that SD, though. I think he was trying to do an upbeat, but I think he literally got pineappled for a minute there because he did the animation for the upbeat to return, but I don't know what happened that the animation didn't go to the ledge. Hey, man, these things happen, but we don't want it to happen in winter semis. One way to winter finals, so it's very important to maintain your A game because that stock could have helped a lot, but now Agres having a very, very good opportunity or an advantage on trying to set this second game for him.
And that's what we're going to see, just spacing that knife around Palutena. If we were to come up with one weakness for Joker, it is probably his safety on shield. He's relying a lot on slingshots and flick shots to make his moves safe, or having Arsene, obviously. But generally, when he's flitting about in his regular form, if he's in your range and you block him, generally you should be good to at least, maybe not punish him because his frame data is so good, but certainly he's not just going to follow up with another attack and break through or anything like that. But Arsene certainly could. So can we deal with the threat? Agrise staying with his back to Joker the whole time so that back air can entirely deal with Aegon. And the back airs. Up air will do it though.
Yeah, upper with Arsene is like getting hit with multiple blocks, man. It's very good, very powerful, and Arsene does the work. But right now, 15%. Let's see if Gumanku could try to bring this game back. It's possible. Joker, then again, having Arsene helping him a lot to bring those percentages up. But Agrise wants to finish this up. Oh, using that down smash, pushing away Gumanku. Sadly, doesn't work completely. But with 96%, Gumanku needs to be a bit more patient around those attacks. 45% doesn't get the read, but still shoots him for a 54%. Another shot for 55 until the gun is helping a bit to get those percentages up.
Exactly, especially in a game where Gumanku basically half SD'd on the second stock. Stayed so composed and brought this all the way back. And again, Agrise had such a big lead earlier in this, but with nothing truly exceptional to take the stocks early, you're forced to just stay in the arena with Joker, and that is something that most Smash Brothers characters are not going to want to do, but if they fall into the explosive flame, they will die eventually, and Agrise goes up 2-0, 1 game away from winners finals, but Gumanku is still well and truly in this.
I'm not a biased commentator. I'm very neutral on my takes, but man, I wanted to see Gumanku take that game. he felt very comfortable trying to bring that game up, and we almost saw a very good comeback from him, but sadly couldn't end it. That side B from Palutena sending it away. That's the first time it hits in this game. So very good job from Agri sending that second game and almost one more to continue to the winter finals.
So here we are. They weren't going to bother changing the stages. Agri says, I don't care if you do Joker drag downs on the Pokemon Stadium 2 platforms. We can still go here. I'm playing the neutral character. You can play the neutral with me. And here comes the neutral airs. Well, only one in this case. Joker very, very quick in the air to just get away from that altogether.
All right. Let's see. 50% normal start from both players. Arsene is almost up. Let's see if Goman could try to get at least a game against Agrize, but Agrize doing pretty good. You know, what I'm loving from Agrize is he's not abusing a lot of nairs, you know? He finds the good timings on how to use the nairs, and that's just wonderful Palutena job. I love it.
And catching the landings as well with the dash attack. It can be such a good thing sometimes. Aegon is just getting blasted out here from Gumangu. He is desperate to land one last curse on Agrize before Arsene goes away. Isn't able to do so. Still drifting away from the explosive flame very, very easily, but gotta get off this ledge. Does it with a gunshot. How stylish.
Oof. All right, 114%. Gumank is still having high percentage on this first stock. At least the first stock is still there. Sadly, not getting that grab, but the second time it does work. Could not find the upper, but Agrice getting the net, and then the throw him back outside to 134%. Looking for that backer. It's not gonna find it just yet. Oh, that miss from the grab. Tail. I know Gomanku wants to get this the stock from Agriz, but I love how Agriz is very passive looking for openings.
Absolutely. Just sniffing out, even in game 3 when usually these high-level players will have a handle on the opponent by now, Agriz is still saying, I don't need to rush. There's still more I can learn about this Gomanku guy before he just makes a big comeback on me and reverse 3-0s or something. I'll be on the lookout for every single opportunity. And sitting at 117, we could once again see a Joker back air kill out of nowhere. But Agrize is absolutely playing around that, deftly teleporting all the way to the center of the stage and finds a kill with forward air off the back of it.
All right. The first stock is already out, but it's 4 minutes and 30 seconds of gameplay left. That's like 3 minutes, almost 3 minutes of game for that first stock to disappear. A different type of pace in this match, Tail, because I see Gomanku not being overly aggressive, trying to find any options. But Agrice plays the same game. He's not aggressive, so it's a very good mirror match in that part of mentality. But that backer finally taking that first stock from Agrice.
That was really good recognition, knowing Palutena is both in the air and facing forward. If she's on the ground, she could dash attack invincible. If she's facing backwards, she can back air invincible. And then any trade that Gomanku tried to do would be Palu favor, but if she's facing forward in the air like that, that's my back air time. However, Gomanku is still a full stock down here, and if he does drop this, he will be heading to the loser's bracket. So, desperately crying on Arsene in the middle of a jab block, saying, knock, knock, let me out! Papa!
All right, 62%. Arsene is on, but right now, Agrice in that second stock, that fastfall actually scared me, Tail. I didn't want Gumanku losing that last stock for an SD. We don't want that right now, but does not use the Arsene at 100%. Looking for that down air. I know he wants to get that stock already, but 50% doesn't find the grab. Gumanku in 87, last stock with that nair, sending Agrice to 64 with that up air. Dash attack to 72, sending him outside, grabbing the ledge. No ledge trump right there.
Just amazing moves to get on there in the first place, though, considering it involved crossing up Agrize in the first place. But there is Agrize just saying, I'm going to stay under these platforms. You can't jab reset me on these, and if you come towards me, you're going to be eating a dash attack. There's all kinds of dilemmas that you're going to be mulling over in your head if you want to make a 2-stock comeback when you're already at 114. Regular backer not going to be strong enough to kill there. No Arsene available for it. And you might not get the chance because Palutena's jab is going to kill. And Gomanku blasted off. That was a good set. It was evenly matched pretty much all the way through. but ultimately Agri's just kind of had the upper hand throughout, even if it was only by a faint margin, and he will be moving on to the winners' finals. Those two commentators are not us. Those are the Polish commentators over at Arena 27 here. Hence they don't quite sound like what they're saying, what we're saying. This is Tale of the Toaster from the UK, hosting on my own YouTube channel, which is a brilliant opportunity presented to me by the TOs, Spyder and the rest of Poland SSB. And I'm here with my Puerto Rican compadre, Snacks, and we have got a very exciting set coming up next. But tell us a bit more about yourself. This is the first time doing any kind of European event, right?
That's right. That's right. It's my first time doing European commentary, and I'm grateful for being here. I've been commenting in Mexico, Peru, Dominican Republic, United States, and in my own country, Puerto Rico. But it feels so good being here, commenting for the people of Poland. I hope people are having fun watching this match. It's lovely seeing other players from all over the world. And man, if the next stop is not Latin America, next stop is Europe. I'm going there.
It's great. We get to do the reverse. You're getting your first little commentary thing happening in Europe with this Polish tournament, and then I'm doing my first Latin American tournament on commentary next weekend when I make the trip to Costa Rica for Cumbre 2. That's a little YouTube exclusive. We'll talk about that publicly more when they've actually announced it, but I don't mind you guys watching as a treat. But for now, we have Agri's in winners finals with the Palutena. Ignore the Bayonetta icon. He's not used it all day. What we do have coming up next is the one a lot of chat's been waiting for, and to be fair, myself, because this is the number one player in Lithuania, one of the most underrepresented European countries in Smash Brothers as a whole. But Fairy Seal has made the trip to Poland. Not like the biggest journey in the world, it's on the border and such, but to go to another country in general to get yourself into a Smash tournament, it's a commitment, and it's paying off for Fairy Seal right now, who may be able to book himself a ticket to winners finals if he can get past one of our underdog warriors of the day, Klopsiak, a Mega Man and Isabelle player who very infrequently goes to Polish tournaments, I'm told, but when he does, he usually gets top 3. He could technically stake a claim in it after this set. For now, he is the 6th seed, Fairy Seal number 2. So let's have this Lithuania-Poland matchup right now on Pokemon Stadium 2.
The funny thing that you said that people are waiting for Fairy Seal, and now I understand why. Number 1 in Lithuania, and then a Shulk player. You don't see Shulk players every day here in my country. It's impressive seeing this type of character being portrayed in Europe, and I've heard it's like a great character, just doesn't have that good representation. And I want to know what Fairy Seal is all about. In Mexico, there's a lot of good Shulks, but I want to see Fairy Seal. And starting his first match already in 101%, Fairy Seal having a very good start in this match, Tail.
Yeah, Shulk representation in EU is probably a little higher than average. Oh, Air Slash is going to kill, even in jump art there. Excellent stuff from Fairy Seal. The UK has quite a lot of Shulks, none of them necessarily like top level or in our PRs. It's got the likes of Trinity and Robbie AK-47, Mateus, all of them, but not necessarily the highest level. Then over in the Netherlands, we've got Ramses, who's one of the top commentators and players in the country and Europe in general, and that's probably our leading rep for Shulk at the moment. But if Lithuania has been hiding Fairy Seal beneath our noses the whole time, I am so excited for the breakout that is to follow. Right now, it's relatively even with Klopsiak, who himself is quite the hidden boss. There's only 30% in it, but both of these two players are extremely exciting.
All right, 75%, and Mega Man is a very annoying character in the point that the pellets will be stunning you for a bit. So you really need to play around those pellets. And Fairy Seal's doing the correct things on the match. A very nice backer sending Klopsiak outside the stage. Another backer for 112%, trying to get that net to finish that stock. And I love the recovery from Klopsiak, not going straight for the ledge, but going straight for to try to survive and get the ledge. Very nice job.
I particularly enjoyed it because Mega Man's got one of those like Bayonetta air dodges where he like barely even goes upwards at all. He did just enough to make it back to the ledge. It had to be up and right to barely squeak back. That up smash could have killed, honestly. The switch to shield art was supposed to get him out of the move. I think it came a little bit too late, but Shulk just about survived nevertheless. Fairy Seal, we don't know how often he would face a Mega Man. He's going to have to face that up smash. You know, we don't really know enough about the Lithuanian scene to know what kind of characters are lurking about in there, but we do know that Fairy Seal plays online quite a bit. I'm sure eBay Games will be his type of environment, for instance. So when you're an online fiend, you generally end up against a bit of everything, but even on there, where are the Mega Mans hiding? There's not too many.
Yeah, it's very rare that you see a Mega Man in any type of tournament, like online or offline. I do feel that Mega Man is very hard to use or is very limited on the options. That's why I personally say, right? No offense, Mega Man is like just not that entertaining in a way that you see the moves. And I don't think you feel like motivated, but Mega Man is like hard. Like that backer is incredible. And the fair, don't get me started with the fair. So Mega Man is still a very good character. Oh my!
The double jump is expended, so that means you can let loose with that forward air. It is so large, you simply cannot grab a ledge when there is a Shulk forward air in front of it. It's one of the most reliable moves in the game for catching it. So if you've got no jump, you've got to make an answer at some point. So it is even stocked right now, but the lower seed Klopsiak has the advantage right now. But if he gets caught in this air slash, wait a minute, no! Fairy Seal did not have the momentum to make it back to the stage after the air slash. He was in Buster, so I feel like it maybe impacted his momentum a bit. I feel like he either needed to be in Smash to just secure the kill, or not have a Monado Art active so that he could maybe make it back, or at least delay the last hit a little bit more. But either way, it wasn't going to kill in Buster mode, so we will move on to game number 2. But Fairy Seal was very much starting to figure that one out towards the end, and he banked all his chips on a final play. So if the next one actually pays off, that just goes to show Fairy Seal is someone you cannot count out at any given moment.
No, and Fairy Seal had a very good game at start, but then Klopsiak got like very calm on his attacks. And then again, the pellets will do a lot of work. If not permitting you do some attacks, trying to get that read though, Fairy Seal doesn't get it, and that upbeat sadly not punished. And yeah, let's see what Fairy Seal could do, because I feel it's going to be like a game 5 sort of set, because both players are playing out of their minds, and I don't know. I'm not biased, but I know it's going to go game 5.
I can definitely see that one coming. Mega Man is one that forces you to work on the mental throughout a set, just to deal with the lemons and the patience and everything that's going to be coming your way. And when you've got players of this level, you give them time to think, they're going to think. The brain is going to be spinning in 360 degrees, and there will be ideas the likes of which we've never seen before. What is the next one going to be? It is a short hop back air into a runoff forward air, but the Crash Bomber is going to interrupt the intended plan. Still in Smash Art, though. Could we see something off of this? A little bit too early.
All right, let's see what could happen. Fairy Seal returns to the stage 111%. Still no stock given. Oh, okay, that trade sadly not doing all the work, so still we're still alive in this match. 118%. Looking for that fair, but Mega Man, attacks it quite early. Nice grab from Fairy Seal, trying to get that kill with the Smash Art. Not gonna take it just yet, trying to get that kill, but that back air from Klopsiak is gonna take that first stock.
And he goes straight back into Smash Art as well. It says, I'm not going to be ambiguous about it. You know I'm going to use Smash Art at some point. Will I do it from the respawn and go straight on the attack? You might see that I'm coming, but I'm relying on my ability to mix you up and actually land the hit regardless. Didn't convert into a kill in that situation, but Fairy Seal has still been commanding the neutral ever since the respawn. Holding onto a Metal Blade that entire time, by the way, knowing how to do the nairs and the back airs without losing the Metal Blade, which isn't even like the most valuable projectile to hang on to in the first place. big game knowledge from Fairy Seal coming out. I want to see Fairy Seal playing with a gyro next time.
All right, let's see if Fairy Seal could try to get that stock from Klopsik. It's going a bit hard up. Okay, the backer for 149 still not going to kill. Uh-oh. Okay, so, all right, that up is going to help him. Well, you know, thank God, because that downer from Mega Man could have ended that second stock quite early. He got a bit lucky right there. He needs to watch out.
Totally. I'm surprised that one was untechable, though. It was only at 100 and something % with the air slash. I would have definitely expected Klopsiak would have been able to bounce off of that one, but it was not an option. Nevertheless, we are back to even stocks, but still a lead for Klopsiak, who is looking to keep up the trend of always making top 3 in Polish tournaments. But Smash Art going the other way with the air slash. I feel like maybe... Ooh, it's looking extra... Oh, we got a Buster. Buster backslash, though. How often do you get to say that? From behind as well. That's definitely leveling out the percents.
All right, let's see if... Okay, that DI is incredible. Fairy Seal still surviving now with Shield Art. That backer's not going to kill, but that downer is going to send him down low, spike him in out of the stage. Let's see if Fairy Seal could try to get the second stock. It's possible. 127. That first not going to hit. The up B changing the mind to 127. Shield Art. Now we have the jump art. Not just working. 23%. He could try to get the kill. Classic, sending him outside on 39%, and that downer is going to get the kill.
There you have it. So, last stocks once again here in Game 2, and man, Snacks, if you're right about it going to Game 5, we could be here for a hot minute. But let's simply see how it goes. Backslash used to snap to ledge once again. I'm so glad that Shulk can do that in Ultimate. He certainly couldn't in Smash 4. And it basically... Now it's like Backslash's main use. It's a ledge snapping tool. But going for Buster once again and just eating some lemons for it.
Yeah, 88%. The good thing about Shulk, he could try to get those comeback in this type of matchups, thanks to the arts, especially Smash. But trying to be that aggressive and not get a lot of percentages, because right now at 108% with the jump art, gets the gear, but still not going to hit with it. 26%, we got Buster. We're going to be a bit slow, but still we're going to try to get a bit of a percentage. 44%, 54%. Buster is eliminated right now. The grab sending Fairy Seal outside the stage, and very nice recovery from Fairy Seal.
Still using speed at such a high percent as well to say, I need to get the game started. I'll go into Smash later. No, I'll go into Smash now. And that up air honestly probably would have done the job. A forward air would as well. No, he doesn't get the chance though. And Mega Man sneaks in that back air. Fairy Seal was just a little bit too low when he actually started the forward air, realizing he was going to land before the move could actually come out. Had pretty much a game set and match position there, but couldn't finish the job, and when Klopsiak rolled from ledge, the kill was all his. It is 2-0 up right now to the Polish player. So Fairy Seal wants to make it to winners finals. He's going to have to play this set all the way to the end.
That is right. That's right. And the thing is, Fairy Seal did a great job at start, right? But being a bit too predictable, the moves kind of worked him out a bit. Klopsiak already knew that Fairy Seal wants to get those skills, so he's not going to get those errors. For example, he was not rolling in that much because the backer could have been it at all. So he was doing a pretty nice job not doing those rolls automatically and just playing calmly to get the recovery, perfectly. But right now, last game, maybe for Fairy Seal, if he cannot get this game back, 2-0 for Klopsiak, using those uppers to his advantage, 61%. We have the saw in hand, Buster activated, 62%, and now even stock.
A little bit too early in revealing the card there on the up smash. Shulk's up smash at ledge is one of his favourite tools because it definitely covers neutral get up. It can cover jump with the blade part of the sword, so not necessarily the sweet spot, but still a plenty useful attack to land. And if you do it at certain spacings as well, it can cover roll, but it'll be a little less effective at neutral get up and get up attack. But it feels like one of those where you wouldn't see it in any other situation. Really good run off forward air, but yeah, it's like the scoop hitboxes on that move are so good. That's kind of what it's there for, and doesn't work out this time, but hey, we have the first Fairy Seal lead in quite a long time. Mega Man's not gonna kill unless you get specifically into a back air position or something like a forward smash. That would certainly surprise us. But this is Fairy Seal's chance to just get a bit more percent on.
All right, let's see. At 166%, he could try to get a bit more percentage on Klopsiak's second stock. The grab sending him outside. He wants to get those kills. And, perfectly. That downer will do the work. Buster activated the saw. Now the grab 15%. Let's see if Fairy Seal could try to get that stock even. But Klopsiak doing anything possible to just finish this game already and go to winner finals. Because we already got people waiting on that winner finals.
Yeah, and Klopsiak is looking to get there even quicker. He's reclaimed the lead from Fairy Seal with a really slick set of combos starting from the platform as well. Fairy Seal is still kind of holding forward as well, looking to cover up for lost time. I feel like maybe, do you take a breather? You just bring yourself away, pick a Monado out and start it again? But instead, the answer is Smash Art. I want to kill you at 66, and there are certain timelines where he might have just done so.
Let's see if Klopsiak could try to finish, because he's being a lot aggressive right now, looking for that downer. Oden again to find that kill, but that backer from Mega Mantail, that stuff is hard. Yeah, that stuff is hard. That's incredible work.
Oh wow.
Okay.
Fair enough.
The Smash Art to get that kill.
Yeah, the fact that we've seen 2 down air kills from Klopsiak's Mega Man in this is really a testament, I think, to the matchup slightly, because Shulk has no hitbox above him when he's going up with air slash. If he wants to hit you when you're going for a challenge, he has to kind of do the second hit early to try and make the challenge. But when Mega Man's got a projectile down air, he simply does not need to worry about Shulk's recovery whatsoever. If you can get the angle lined up, which is pretty hard to do, but as long as you've got it correct, Mega Man's down air will win 10 times out of 10 against air slash, and that's why it's been 2 kills out of 2 so far. But can Klopsiak get another? He is in the lead, as he has been for most of the set at this point, but Fairy Seal, he's so willing to use Smash Art at 60, I feel like we might be overdue some absolute cheese here.
Let's see if you're right now with the jump art. Getting that saw, not using it to his advantage, though. 131, nice recovery from all the way upstairs. Let's see if 131 could try to get that kill for Klopsiak, 60%. Looking for those pellets. That backer's not going to hit. Pellets are going to do the work for Mega Man, 69%. 135, that backer, although the parry was amazing, that backer did the work on that down air. It's not going to hit. Yes, yet 73%. We got Smash Art. We're going to need to be calm if we're Klopsiak. That backer's not going to hit. That sure did hit, Tail.
And the Crash Bomber going off immediately when it hit the ledge. And that was perfect to get rid of Fairy Seal, who was just sharking there, waiting to run off with some kind of smash aerial, probably a forward air. Instead, it's Klopsiak with the stage control right now. Early air slash there from Fairy Seal, though, to say, get off me.
Okay, let's see. All right. The back here from Fairy Seal, sending that game to the fourth game. 2-1. Still Klopsiak with the match point going to winners finals. This game was intense. Fairy Seal brought it back, and talking about bringing it back, they're going back to PS2. They're not thinking about banning stages or I don't want to be here because it could be, it could lead to disadvantage for me. So they're just going all in for the fourth game, and man, let's see if it's possible for a reverse 3-0.
I would not count it out, because we've finally seen the first proper scenario where Smash, in a last stock situation, Smash Art has paid off. For now we go for Buster, which generally hasn't worked too far in Fairy Seal's favour, but this time it most certainly does. 88%, 120, finished with a forward smash. This is the Fairy Seal we've been waiting for. He is a full stock up. That back air absolutely going to do it, and Lithuania popping off for this one.
God's work right there, Tail. He's got a tale to say because he wants to bring this game back. Let's see if he can try to get the second stock. I see he got the first stock, 37%. Klopsiak cannot find an opening. The leaves won't work. Oh, very nice jump for the up air. 69% though, 82% from Klopsiak. Right now, no jump and getting that first stock. Nice job from Klopsiak, taking advantage of no jump, but the smash art for the up air. Oh my god, what is going on?
That is the second time we've seen it this set. Fairy Seal just respawns, goes to the platforms, up airs, and Klopsiak just happens to be there. So, fair enough, good awareness from Fairy Seal, and this could indeed be bringing us closer and closer to that predicted Game 5. I think you might be right on that one, Snacks. I didn't want to say it too early on. But this is still possible for Klopsiak. It's just he's playing a character who prefers to get the lead and keep it that way rather than a character who actively makes the comeback. He does have an Isabelle as well, but there is no possibility you pick Isabelle on purpose against Shulk. I'm sure it's going to be Mega Man through to the end. But Buster is going to get you some extra damage from Mega Man's up smash in the end.
Okay, so that downer won't hit. Very nice recovery from Fairy Seal. Okay. All right, I get where Klopsiak was going, but Sally doesn't find it. 100% for Fairy Seal. Smash art is activated. Okay, that's fair for 150%.
Don't turn around.
Yeah. Game 5.
Dash attack brings us to Game 5. Wow, and Klopsiak is probably sat there thinking, man, Game 3 I was one hit away from winning, and now we're in a Game 5 scenario. And that was the most dominant game by far in this set. Fairy Seal is well and truly in this now. Game 5 is going to be a super hard one to predict. Can the best that Lithuania has to offer take down not necessarily the best of Poland, but certainly a much bigger country? It's interesting to see how these two compare. Both pretty unknown in the grand scheme of things, but we are discovering them right here and now, and I like what I see. No way have you made a liar out of me. He's gone Isabelle.
Wow, Tail was doubling down on not getting Isabelle, and commentary's curse, huh? We got Isabelle for this last game of winner semis. Let's see if it's the change that Klopsiak needs, possibly a different matchup for Fairy Seal. But people in chat, if y'all know if in Lithuania there's Isabelle's, maybe Fairy Seal knows this.
I doubt it, I think Isabelle's one of those where nobody knows the matchup, but everyone eventually wins just because she's kind of mid. But this is one where Klopsiak, you don't need to win a whole set with Isabelle. You need to win one game. But it is such a troublesome matchup for her because apart from her fair and back air, she really struggles with range, whereas Shulk absolutely does not struggle with range whatsoever. Isabelle's neutral B is pretty much entirely just a B reversing tool in this matchup, and it will do nothing else apart from a tiny bit of invincibility. You're not going to pocket anything, but you can sneak in that back end and the turnip, and Fairy Seal is gone. That was sniper precision from Klopsiak, and this Isabelle is turning the world upside down right now, but that back air is going to keep Fairy Seal right back in this.
All right, that Fairy Seal going outside to try to get that kill. I knew what he was going to do, but a bit cocky in my opinion. He needed to be a bit more calm to try to find those kills. Because, again, outside the stage, Isabelle and Villager are very good characters, killing you out of nowhere outside, and that's what happened to Fairy Seal. But at least he brought it back. Now we have even stocks, even percentages slightly. So 58% for Klopsiak and 44% for Fairy Seal. Now to 62 with the shield art activated, speed activated. Let's see what he could do with his arts.
Yeah, in terms of Isabelle experience, I've also been informed that Fairy Seal has had a set before with Yaka, the number 1 or number 2 player from Switzerland, and also probably the best Isabelle in Europe without question, possibly just in this entire section of the world. But I don't know whether he won or lost, but experience is experience at the end of the day. Klopsiak is slightly ahead right now, but when Isabelle is forced to get a kill, what does she do?
Ooh. Okay, that scared me for a minute. My bad. Continue.
Yeah, no, I was scared seeing Isabel's roll. Isabel's roll, famously, like, possibly the worst in the game. A grab is awful as well. So she struggles with those out of shield scenarios a lot. Even the up smash, it's short range, it's quick, but it's not going to hit above a platform or anything. So out of shield can be a problem for her. And so that means Fairy Seal is just going to stay in that range and keep wailing away. He has reclaimed the lead ever so slightly, but he's in Smash, so that might make it easier for Isabel to get a kill here with the up throw of the fishing rod. One stock left to go, and Klopsiak might just be in winners finals, but back in Shield Smash Art already, and Klopsiak was not running away whatsoever. And that means easily backed into a corner for a forward air. It is last game, last stock right now, Snacks, and only one of these two can move on.
All right, we got 40% for Klopsiak. Now at 40% for Fairy Seal. Last stock for both players. In small battlefield, very important stage as well. So let's see if Klopsiak could try to end it all, or it's Fairy Seal bring a reverse 3-0. The jab block won't work. We had the shield art helping us a bit to not get a lot of knockback. 42% for Fairy Seal. Now with Spyder trying to get quicker to Klopsiak, 26%. Klopsiak has a very good neutral right now with the pellets. The grab is missing. The upbeat won't work. Another for 67%. Okay, the backer for 75%. Klopsiak playing very good from afar, but missing that grab tail.
And just go in for another forward air anyway. That is Fairy Seal. He has picked Smash. Now is the time. He says 70%. That's good enough for a kill. And it almost was with a cross-stage forward smash. Klopsiak rightfully getting back to the stage as slowly as possible. But even without Smash, Fairy Seal's forward air will kill nevertheless. Reverse 3-0 complete. Our number 2 seed has done it for Lithuania and made it to the winners finals as projected. But what a showing that was. Klopsiak Isabel is so real. But against the mighty Monado, it was too much in the end. Brilliant set. Well done to Fairy Seal, moving on.
I love the smile from Fairy Seal. Very confident, very happy on getting that win. And of course, a reverse 3-0. Usually when those situations happen, you're very negative. You don't know what to do. Your mindset is not on the game. But Fairy Seal kept a smile all the way to the winners finals. I love that from the Lithuania player. And man, we're going to see a great winners finals from Agrise against Fairy Seal. Palutena against the Shulk. Very, very interesting matchups right there.
Absolutely, and there's going to be plenty more where that came from, because that was winner's side, so both of those players are still in the tournament. Klopsiak will get another shot at the title. He will be taking on Candiff, the Pac-Man and Banjo-Kazooie player from Poland. We could see anything from Mega Man and Isabel in a matchup like that. That seems like more Isabel's environment, to be fair, dealing with zoners. I believe the next set we'll probably be getting will be Gumanku the Joker against Anikai the Cloud. That should be the seed 3 versus 5 matchup. You can see that immediately after that, they've just got Klopsiak on for an interview or a bit of commentary in the downtime over on their stream at Arena 27. But we can also do a bit of commentary changing as well. Snacks will be sticking around. He's only just got here in the bright mornings of Puerto Rico. But I, your host, TaleOfTheToaster, will hop back off for a bit because I'm welcoming to the stage a good buddy of the channel, one of London's finest, Mr. Worldwide. It is Asura. Take it away. Where is he? He's in the call. I can see him. But
he's in the call. Maybe. Hey, Asura, you right there? Mic muted? Possibly.
Man, what the hell?
Do I have a mic malfunction? Hold on.
Oh, there we go. We can hear you.
Oh, okay. I had a malfunction. I think I just had to unplug and replug, but we're all good nonetheless. Yeah. No. Hello. How's it going? My name is Asura. I'm going to be here doing some cool play-by-play commentary for you here at Revolt 27. I've seen some of the bracket again. I was here just kind of watching from the sidelines, just staying a little silent there. I did watch the last game winners semi-finals. It was quite interesting to watch. Actually, got to see that incredible game number 5, and we're here for some incredible Polish action. So yeah, honestly, I'm excited. It's going to be great. The rest of this top 6 is going to be explosive, needless to say. But yeah.
Yeah, we're still halfway from the tournament, so a lot of action still going on. Seeing right now the commentator from Poland commentating Klopsiak. So we're gonna see Anakai and Gumanku. We saw Gumanku
Ooh.
playing against Agrice, and he did pretty well. Sadly, went a 3-0, but he had the right mindset. But Agrice was just the better player at the moment. So let's see if he can continue going upstairs to the losers finals, or is Anakai is going to go right there to the semifinals?
Absolutely. This is definitely one of those matchups that's definitely going to be quite explosive. I think you can imagine Joker Cloud is definitely one of those matchups that there's going to be a lot of burst options. There's going to be a lot of let's see who can get in close and who can get their combos in basically very, very quickly. Both characters thrive off of being very aggressive, especially in neutral, and excelling in advantage. So it could be quite interesting to see whether or not if Anakai can get that off of Gumanku can as well. Also trying to abuse that persona as well. So you've got a lot to work with here, and both respects from both these players. So we'll see how it goes. We get into game number 1 of this losers quarterfinal set. Both players have a lot to play for, a lot on the line. Let's get straight into it.
All right. First match, PS2, and man, that's right. I told Tale in Mexico. A good friend of mine says PS2 is not neutral. What do you think about the stage? It's really common, man.
I mean, it's obviously a really good start stage. Everybody likes it. I guess you can argue it's fairly neutral. I mean, me personally, I think it's just again one of those stages that, considering everyone likes it because of how it's built, I think it's fairly neutral. But again, each to their own. But we're already getting started here, and you can see Anakai suffering already from 73% right here. And it seems like Gumanku putting on the pressure. Both players just kind of trading back and forth, and Anakai trying to find something already here. Gets the grab, nice back throw here coming out from Gumanku.
All right, so let's see if Gumanku could try to get that first stock from Anakai, the Cloud from Germany, if I'm not mistaken. So let's see from the down tilt sending to 131. The dash attack won't hit. The Arson is still on, and that up B classic move from Cloud, always going to work out of shield, but still the backer. Okay, that was like a sour sort of backer, not getting the whole kill, but almost another backer could send him away.
Yeah, I was gonna say you survived that at 150. Pretty impressive. I'm not gonna lie, man. But yeah, very, very well done there from Anakai. Still, so again, once again, that sour spot not really doing too many favors for Gumanku right here. Has limit as well, so things can really turn around with the press of a button. But this literally again, sour spot of the climb hazard not really doing too much there for Gumanku aside from bringing him back to stage. Sorry, Anakai bringing him back to stage. Looking for that down against the back end. Excellent edge guarding. Still sitting at 168% here. Gumanku going to have to try and find an answer here. Tries to jump out of shield. Looking for the back end. Once again finds it. And it now levels it down to 2-2 per person.
All right. Okay. So we saw a great start from Gumanku, but Anakai brought it back. He's very calm. So let's see if we could try to find this even game for one of these two players. Because right now we're seeing possibly anyone could go to the loser semi side, but Anakai wants to continue that run. Gumanku wants to get that run back, possibly against Agrice. 59% Arson. It's on. The Arson being one of the best tools, if not in game. I mean, the best tools of Joker, and if not the best in game.
Ooh, that's definitely one way to look at it for sure. Big Brother Arsene definitely coming in clutch at most times, but speaking of having really good tools, out comes the limit break. You only have 15 seconds to use it, but there's you can cross slash, gonna go ahead and find some shield pressure, wear out Arsene and the timer at the same time. Fair play there from Anakai. Gonna, try to level out the playing field a little bit more. Gonna go for cross slash once again, just trying to stuff out any jump options that Gumanku may have had there. Gets the grab, gets the forward throw, looking for a gun here, trying to trade projectiles. Both players just going back and forth, and momentum just swinging like a pendulum between both of them right now.
All right. See, it's still even in sort of percentage because they're both almost a kill percentage. Oh my God! It was close. The back air
smelling blood
away.
In the water, man. Yeah, no, literally smelling blood in the water like your name is Jaws. Huge stuff they're coming out from Anakai. Gonna go ahead and capitalize straight off and getting the back. Still sitting at 124. We've seen this Cloud survive to 151. Reset coming out from Gumanku there. Getting a beautiful fair one combo and small little taunt. Don't know if that was a misinput or not, but both players are going to go back and forth once again. Their limit cross slash to even things out here in this match.
All right, 21,
Oh,
39.
whoa,
Oh, okay.
whoa, whoa, whoa.
Ooh. You know, that DI was amazing because if he was doing DI inside, he would have died for that other back air. But let's see, 56%. Last talk for both players. The limit is almost on. The Arsene is on, though, so that's going to last a bit. Let's see if it could work out to get those percentages. Okay, 77%. We got the limit on. Okay, that's fair. The upbeat. Oh, we don't punish it.
Yeah, no punish over that. No back air hitting. Arsene, the timer is going down. Gamanku almost out of options. Do you have what it takes to get that one hit in? Looking for the back air again, but Anakai managing to get out of the way at the perfect time. Now has the opportunity to edge guard Gamanku here. Gonna try to look for a couple back airs. Gun drift goes straight in. The up smash not getting the roll in, and the back air going in deep. Gamanku swinging for the fences. And Anakai gonna suffer that loss, unfortunately, but still has a couple more games in him in order to sort of make it back here. And Gamanku going to take that first game.
You know what would have been incredible in that last moment? Gamanku went way low, almost did a fastfall, and you'd imagine if that backer didn't kill that quick and he could have lost because of an SD. You know, I've seen it happen, and man, it's really hard to see. But he got lucky for that upbeat to return to the stage and getting that first match. So let's see if Gamanku could continue the roll. First game for him. Still, it was last stock, last hit.
Absolutely. So it could go down to the wire once again. Both players seemingly, evenly matched in that last game, and anything can definitely happen if we go into this. And you can see right now here, Anakai has the percentage lead, but we have seen Gamanku turn it around, and Persona coming out once again. Arsene definitely can be that changer, but it seems like right now Anakai is just holding down the fort really, really nicely here.
All right, let's see, 118%. Okay. Anakai almost killing, has the limit on. All right, so we're not going to see a cross slash. Okay, it's not going to hit, though. 33%. Another dash attack for 41. Joker could bring this match back a bit. On 36%, still not looking for any kills. And that up smash, slightly missing.
I respect it, though, because, again, having a back hitbox is really, really useful, especially when you're up close and personal in that kind of situation there. And Anakai going to look for that, going to try and use that and, abuse that small hitbox, especially on the back. I respect it a lot, but unfortunately wasn't able to get it here. And as we go back to this now, Gamanku really starting to try and put the pressure on here. Beautiful back end, nicely telegraphed there from Anakai. Going to keep it going here and not really going to let him breathe all too much. That cross slash comes out once again, and even more pressure once more. Here comes the limit. Yeah, looking really good. Yeah.
Limit and joke. Arsene is on 79%. Let's see if the limit. Okay, so using the LB to return, no jump with, we didn't have a jump to return with the limit. So let's see, 80%. Okay. So I know what Anakai is doing. Anakai is looking very strong for this match.
That was actually really, really smart. I don't know if anybody caught that, but he was baiting out the counter, which is really smart stuff. Drifting back and then catching it with the back air is huge from Anakai. Going to go ahead and bait it once again. And as you said before, man, looking absolutely unstoppable right now.
Snacks is going to sound a little different here because he's gone to the bathroom. So TaleOfTheToaster is going Puerto Rican mode instead for a minute. But this is absolutely Anakai's game. I guess this is a good chance to mention. So he is a Polish player. He's currently based in Berlin. So he's got the Germany flag pulled from his start GG location. But he's definitely a Polish guy, hence coming all the way back to Revolt and showing what he's made of. He's third seed for a reason, but will eat the Arsene counter there. Tetra cannot.
Absolutely. And as you said before, just dishing out the damage once again, gets the downer, looking for the up smash kill confirm, but no one was hung there. Anakai ringing the doorbell and just ditching it almost instantly there. Gamanku gonna try and look for something here, trying to get this up air, gets the uppy instead, trying to drag him in, and slowly and gradually he's getting this damage. Slow and steady may win you the race here, but Anakai is gonna try and put it, pedal to the metal, gonna try and get this kill as soon as possible, but Gamanku seems to be playing this really, really well here, Tail.
Exactly, but the gun, even at maximum range, is still getting you. If that gun was a little bit further out, it just wouldn't have even connected in the first place. But absolute knowledge from Gamanku, who's been using it so much throughout these tournaments. Turnaround grab, very, very good there. The cloud up smash, though, is so fast.
Fast.
It's one of those buffs that they made partway through Ultimate, which felt deserved at the time because Cloud just wasn't really having any results. And now you look at the modern day where Cloud's absolutely dominating, and the super sped up smash feels like one of those What were they thinking?
Yeah, literally.
This was not the one. Why is up smash like frame 8 or whatever it is?
Yeah, and you keep seeing it a lot more, and you're like, oh my gosh, this move is actually just really, really good now, and it's kind of unfair, but but each to their own, I suppose. If Cloud wants to survive in the meta, sometimes you have to be a little unfair here, and that's definitely what the Balance team did as we get set into the next game here. Game number 3, losers quarterfinals between both these players, running it straight back to Pokemon Stadium 2. Anakai had a really, really strong start right from the gates last game. The question is, are we going to see that again, or will Gamonku have used the momentum from the previous game to, slowly start to adapt a little bit more?
Well, we're certainly going to see some stage pursuit. There is finally a drag down up air I haven't seen in a while, because Jokers are always going to agree to Pokemon Stadium 2. It's what we've been saying throughout the tournament, because those platforms are ideal for up air, drag down, up smash. And
Absolutely.
likewise, characters like Cloud aren't going to ban it either, so it's one of those advantages that you can kind of willingly leave in there. That was the first time I'd seen in a good while the attempt, but instead Gumanku is just winning this with just chip hits, just absolutely eroding away at Anakai. It is working out, and there is a fair one. Oh no, back air though! Gets out of the cross slash, but wasn't expecting to, hence the wild recovery way above stage that somehow doesn't get him killed.
I'm just in awe of the reaction that both these players have to a lot of the options that they're dealing with, and especially with the counters as well here. And, as you said before here, Gamonku just playing really, really well. But it seems like now Anakai is going to try and, build that up a little bit more, get the momentum from the previous stock here, and is doing an absolutely incredible job with that spacing, getting some really nice damage off of the forward air. And as you said before, Gamonku really, is depending a lot of these on chip damage here, and you can see Anakai doing the complete opposite, just trying to get all these big hitboxes in and just really starts making it work a lot more here. Cross slash comes out once again here, and Gamonku going to try to answer back, finds the up smash. Incredible positioning coming up from the Joker player.
We were complaining a little bit about Cloud up smash, but the Joker Arsene up smash, that is serious business as well.
Absolutely.
And this is generally one of Cloud's hardest matchups because, Cloud's designed to have a bad recovery, but his hitboxes are still so big that even though the moves kind of suck in terms of distance, he can still beat out a lot of moves. Oh, there's the up smash again. Killing as well. But Joker and his down B, whether it's the actual Arsene counter or if it's just Rebellion's gauge, either way, both of those moves are practically custom built to stop Cloud from recovering. We might even see it here. Goes for a gun instead, because that's also so good at beating Cloud.
Having limit there definitely saves you from, getting hit by gun dance there. And as you said before, can be really good to stuff out your recovery, especially because Climb Hazard isn't that great of a move. Beautiful conversion. Incredible, incredible way to get that stock. Gamonku only 49% up here. Doesn't really have too much. Can have a lot to work with here. Can also close the gap very, very quickly here with Arsene. Granted that he manages to get these big hits in, but that Rebellion's gauge is going to go down almost instantly here. And now the DLC mechanic gone down. Now can Anakai use this opportunity to sort of capitalize off of it there? Two up airs coming straight here from Gamonku. Going to try to work around it a little bit more here. Going to look for an option there. Forward tilt coming out once again. And we've seen Anakai so many times really, really dominate here at the ledge constantly. These back airs coming out, going to try and telegraph a jump, but no one was home. Gun dance comes out once again. Going to try using that for movement. Gets the up smash. Can't land on top of Cloud. You're finding yourself in a very dangerous position here. What will you do? You're sitting at 127%. Gets the nair follow up. Going to have to be careful that you have limit here as well here. Anything could potentially work right now. No forward tilt. No one was home. Back air comes out. Beautiful hit.
Oh, it jumps. That's still going to have an excellent recovery to make it back regardless, but that cross slash as well, I genuinely wondered if Gamonku was going to parry it, because usually you can't punish limit cross slash that easily even when you do parry it, but because he was in the air, you could have forward tilted and probably got the kill, but then you have to risk taking limit cross slash to the face. It was an interesting scenario. Gamonku stayed safe and is now working back towards a win off the back of it anyway. Anakai still with the percent lead, and Gamonku nowhere near having Arsene, but you could still kill with your down B and your guns anyway, and your back air especially now.
Oh no, this is dangerous. Going to go ahead, try and go for center stage recovery. But against Joker, where you have an up air, you have an up smash to deal with, it's really dangerous here. Both players literally on death row. Forward coming out, what a spike from Anakai, taking Gomanku down to the depths. And once again, the reaction time from both these players in such tight situations has been such a treat to watch.
Yeah, calling him out. Fantastic stuff there to know. Of course Joker's going to go off and try to back air me or go for a down B. What if I just hit him before he even gets there? Do we have a snacks back, by the way? Sounds like we don't, so I may get to close out this set. It depends if it's going to make it to Game 5 or not. But here we have Cloud and Joker at it again. Just two cool dudes.
Just having a good time, for real, here on Pokemon Stadium 2. Anakai gonna try to close this out as soon as possible, and we've seen him really just dominate early games so well here, but
I think we've lost Asura for a second there. Internet cut it out, but I'll handle it. In the meantime, we've got Cloud dashing about left to front. The left version of Cross Slash I felt like it was necessary to point out, but the down air all the way from below ledge, it's sent to the side, so if it was a spike, it was an instant kill for sure, but jump finishing touch!
Oh my god, who does that? Who does it? Who just thought about it? Who wakes up and thinks, oh, I'm going to jump and just do that, you know?
They
I'm gonna jump
made
and press down
aerial
B.
finishing touch weaker for a reason. But because he was at regular kill percent, yeah, I guess you can kill with jump read finishing touch. What on earth?
Why not, right? Why not? Give the people what they want. Some flashy gameplay. Anakai is definitely really delivered in that department here. Gomanku gonna try to find a way back up onto stage. You can see him try to find this way to try and edge guard and get to limit cross. Actually not able to find it, looking for the up smash once again, abusing that 8 frame. They're not gonna try and find anyone home. No one home there. Gomanku trying to do something here, tagging on to dear life right now. That shield also looking quite dangerous here, Tail. But the up smash just catching it once again, and now we're down to final stock here. Anakai looking really dominant.
Totally, but still running across the stage, and the jump is gone from Cloud, so no recovery. Only one full stock down now instead of 2. Gomanku has had a great path to get to, ultimately where he's seeded to make it, but if you keep catching Cloud unawares off the side of the stage like that, you might keep yourself in this set just yet. Joker loves to make a good comeback, and he loves to get a good gimp on bad recoveries.
Absolutely. No, 100%, and I mean, those back airs definitely was the start of something very scary here. We can see Gomanku going to try and go for the gun dance once again, trying to stuff out recovery, but Limit's out here now. Ooh, Arsene popping out at like the perfect time here.
No follow-up hit there.
Short on time. Yeah.
Just went for the aerial drift, but there's the counter. Even after Cloud delayed the forward air to try and get around it, it's still going to activate. Tetracon is that good. This is 100% doable for Gomanku, who could technically yet bring us to a Game 5. It is just potentially one Arsene sequence away.
They say the offense is the best defense, and I feel like the shield is slowly cracking for Anakai here. We're starting to see it a little bit more here. Percentage deficit does not matter to either one of these players. Going to try to find the chip damage off a fair one, but no one was home off the forward smash there. Gomanku looking for something big. Up smash coming out here, rolls in at the perfect timing. Good timing once again. Cross Slice comes out here. Anakai smelling blood in the water. Tetracon coming out. Someone was ready to absolutely get hurt there, but no one was going to be able to do that there, and we're going to see the forward air come out once more here. Limit.
Ooh.
Up B, climb hazard, no one's going to die there. Gomanku still surviving. Forward tilt comes out. Still alive. 3 minutes, 25 seconds left on the clock.
How
are you going to play this out?
So impressed with the survivability of Gomanku, but goes for a very brave down air, doesn't find its mark, nearly has to deal with climb hazard as well, and eventually one of those stray hits is going to send you in a direction you were not prepared for. Possibly holds a little bit out on Cloud's back air, and in the end, Anakai scraping through, doing it for Poland and for Berlin, will be moving into the top 4 as the seeding planned. But what a good effort it was from Gomanku. We know that Joker does well against Cloud. He's one of Cloud's absolute biggest enemies, especially for someone who's quite capable of going toe-to-toe with Uno Supremo, Mr. Steve. But my, that was a great set. And we still have another one to take us to the top 4 itself. We've got Klopsiak versus Candiff. So I will be handing back to Snacks to deliver you that one with a Sora.
Yes, sir. Let's get straight into it. Snacks will
All
be here, I
right.
believe, very, very soon. He's actually here now.
All right.
There we go.
That last match was intense. Sadly, we saw Gumanku not continuing, but Anakai actually doing impressive work on continuing to that losers semis. So we have a very good match for the loser side, and still waiting on that winners finals Agrise against Fairy Seal.
Absolutely, definitely, and it's been so explosive, so exciting to watch over the last couple of matches that we've had in this tournament. And if that was, that was just one match, that I feel like my voice is literally just gonna go very, very soon, because that was an incredible set to watch. And I believe we do have again 2 incredibly strong players coming up. As Tale said, we're gonna lead into top 4 after this very, very set. So stick around, there's still some more action left to be had at this Polish tournament. The final 4 players will be crowned after this one final set. It's going to be incredible. Let's get straight into it as we get ready for both players to get set up.
Yeah, we're going to see Klopsiak against Candiff. We saw Klopsiak playing against Cersei, almost getting that win. Like the last game, we saw the change to Isabel. It almost did the work, but we mostly saw the Mega Man. Against Candiff, we're going to see a different play style. Hopefully, beating Spyder on the last match he had. So let's see what's going to go on. If Klopsiak is going to get revenge, possibly against Fairy Seal, or is Candiff going to continue to that loser semifinals against Anakai?
No, absolutely. Fairy Seal was also a very big target in this tournament as well. Definitely one to watch and one to beat for a lot of these players too here. And we've seen them put a lot of heart into this tournament too. And now I believe we are just kind of waiting to see Klopsiak go up against Candiff. And I don't know all too much about both these players. I do know that I've heard about Klopsiak quite a bit, and I do know that Klopsiak is quite good, but I've not heard too much about Candiff himself, to be honest. So I'm very excited to see how they both play and if this is going to be a close set in any way. But run me through it. What characters do they both play again?
At least Klopsiak uses Mega Man and Isabel. I'm looking for Candiff right now before we continue.
Candiff is a Banjo-Kazooie and Pac-Man.
Okay.
So was young Banjo-Kazooie throughout most of winner's bracket, but then started to lose with it, switched to Pac-Man. After that, his kind of former main, and ended up using entirely Pac-Man to get a big upset on the 4th seed Spyder. So Pac stocks are up at the minute.
Pac stocks are absolutely up, and if you're investing in them right now, oh boy, you must be swimming in money as we speak. And I mean, Banjo-Kazooie definitely one of those characters that you look towards and you go, top 4 of a major, huh?
Yeah.
Very, very interesting. But again, you have an Isabel there, you have a Mega Man, you have, DK, you have all these characters that you don't tend to see all too often, and you go, it's an actually fairly interesting top 4 to watch. And I mean, again, Isabel, Mega Man, very, very interesting mix of characters. Both, characters very, very, they like their projectiles quite a bit. They love to zone you out in various different scenarios, and it can be interesting to watch. And I mean, we'll see how that goes. But against a character like Banjo and Kazooie and Pac-Man as well, with various different game plans, I'm very interested to see how this turns out.
And we're seeing different characters on the top 8 side. We're seeing Pac-Man, Banjo, Isabel, Mega Man, Palutena, Shulk. Like, those are very, very odd characters to see mostly in tournaments. You usually see Pirate Mithra, Cloud, Min. I mean, I don't know if you all see a lot of Min, but still we see a lot of like meta characters, and these characters are not meta at all.
Absolutely, and I think it's quite refreshing to watch, if anything, having some, top 8s, top 16s with pretty unpredictable characters, such as these two characters that you don't often get to see as much anymore. It's very exciting to see at a high level like this, and we're already in this, and you can see that Candef is using these projectiles to really keep Klopsiak out here and holding on to center stage quite nicely here as we get sent into game number 1.
All right, game number 1, at least Candef has been having a great start. For 36% double Hydra.
Oh! Pop goes the weasel, or should I say, pop goes the dog. Cute stuff. They're good hydrant coming out from Candef there. An incredible setup. Good stuff there from Candef, and it's doing so well holding on.
That was the accidental snipe, and that grab, getting him from afar for a 94%. Okay, let's see if he reaches.
Oh no!
He took the trampoline from. Oh my god, that's amazing work from Klopsiak. Taking the ball and taking the trampoline from Pac-Man. That was amazing work from Klopsiak.
Huge respect for that. Literally going ahead and stealing it and being like, it's my turn on the trampoline now. We're going to take a jump, and Klopsiak making Candef basically suffer pretty funny stocks that we've had within the first 2 stocks. A bunch of hydrants coming out. It's Hydrant City right now here, as you can see. Going to try and throw the bell out once again. Going to try and find some set play here, but Candef isn't able to find it, and you can see now Klopsiak really starting to put the pressure on here. The bell going through. Hello? Hold on a minute. What?
Oh wow, the bell hitting the hydrant and then Pac-Man. Well, hydrant, the bell is amazing too as well. Oh, but Isabel gets I think he gets the bell on time. Let's see if Klopsiak could use it to his advantage. Oh, but no tech.
No tech.
No tech
at
all.
No tech, unfortunately. Lloyd Rocket also being set up in the corner there. You can see that Klopsiak has. What is going on? Let's be real. What has been going on this entire game? It's been absolutely fun to watch, man.
Definitely, this first match has been very awkward, but in a funny way. Because that air dodge, absolutely. I know that air dodge was that Candef was scared at the moment. Like, oh, the fourth smash, he got scared for the moment. I understand. But let's see if you can try to get this game back, because at least Klopsiak has the advantage in percentage. Even stocks, that forward smash won't hit. Nice read, though, from Klopsiak trying to get it. So Candef, it's 30% more to get that even percentage. It's possible to get this game back, not impossible.
Absolutely. Fair play, though, to Candef for really using a lot of these parries on the forward airs coming out from Klopsiak there, and you can really see, he's starting to benefit from it quite a lot. Their hydrant comes out, their forward tilt, beautiful way to get away from there. Klopsiak going to try to pocket the melon, but however, Candef was able to follow that up just so really nicely, in fact, here. Gonna try and go low once again. Maybe look for the trampoline. Hello! The attack! Huge stuff here. Klopsiak still surviving there. Forward tilt looking to kick the hydrant in the face of Isabel, but not able to do so here. And Klopsiak really was holding on for dear life. Sets up the Lloyd Rocket. Throws him up to the skies there. Or you're gonna set him up. Gets the hydrant once again. And it's all over the place right now here, Snacks.
Oh no, this match is incredible. 136%. Candef gets the apple to Klopsiak. 148%. The apple is taken by Isabel. Isabel gets the apple back. Let's see if he can throw it. He's going to throw it. That apple's not going to hit. The hydrant is there. The grab for the up throw could have happened at that moment. The parry. Oh no, anything could happen. We have a lot of gimmicks. The grab is not even close to get. We got a melon inside. Okay. So no kill at all.
The gimmicks are definitely the best way to put it, but it's in the very fun way that we used to love seeing here. The apple coming out at 160%, and Candef taking the first game in what was a very, very awkward first game of the set between both these incredible characters.
Oh yeah, that was incredible because there was a lot of errors, a lot of funny errors at the same time, and they laughed it out. I love that. I love that competitive mindset. Don't get angry at those mistakes. Just laugh it off, because you're gonna work it out in the next match. You got three matches. I mean, you got 5 matches to do those. So you got time to fix anything up. All right, so we're going to that second game. No changes. Let's see if it's possible a different change of stage possibly. So we're going to small battlefield, I think once more. So no change of stage, if I'm not mistaken. I already forgot if we play small battlefield.
No, you're right. No,
All
you're
right.
right. You're right. They played a small battlefield game 1, and they're not deciding to change it to PS2, which is actually kind of interesting because again, small battlefield being a very small stage for both these characters, considering they have to always kind of play around with projectiles there. It's kind of interesting. I'm assuming obviously Candif wants to potentially try to get these. Either one of these players want to try and abuse the sides of the blast zones to try and basically get as early kills as possible, because again, you don't have very much space to work with there. Huge setup now, and we're starting to see a little bit more of that aggression coming out from Candif that we expect to see from Pac-Man here.
For a minute, I thought that up smash could have killed, but still on 100%, that was not going to work eventually. 47% though for Candif, slowly but surely getting those pellets on his percentage. The forward smash, oh, that was raw. That was a raw forward smash.
That is the rawest forward smash if I've ever seen that in my entire life. But coming out, I think that could have potentially worked there. And I mean, Candif going to try and look for the melon, just set something up here once again. Slow projectile here. Speaking of raw forward smashes there, huge reaction on... And beautiful stuff there from Klopsiak, turning things around right now. Hydrant comes out, stealing at 128%. All it takes is a big hitbox to really set things up here. Gonna try and look for a bell setup, but no one was home there. Klopsiak still surviving here at 146%. Isabel, a light character that can really go out at any given moment here. Has to try and play this super carefully. There could be 2 hydrants on screen if we're not too careful. Shield comes out here and just trying to play around these projectiles really, really nicely here. Candif sitting at 42%. Doesn't want to risk potentially going up to about 70-80% because you find yourself in a very dangerous situation here. The down air coming out here. Gonna double down. What happened there? Hold on. What?
I really don't know what happened. He got the trampoline, but he didn't jump. What happened?
You had a jump. I don't know if they were going for down air once again, maybe, or I don't know, man. But
I feel like
I don't know what to say.
Isabel was definitely put into free fall. She landed on the red platform and did it to get rid of Pac-Man's trampoline. Pac was already stuck in up B, so he can't do anything other than up B with his own trampoline. So
that's valid.
Isabel was free fall. Pac-Man was stuck in his up B state. And they both just died, and it was very funny.
That's incredible. That's actually so funny.
It's incredible. Awesome. No, that was an amazing word from Klopsiak. Oh my god, that could have killed. Okay, so we got the chance to come back 105% from Candif. We're almost finishing the second game. Okay, that upper is going to send him to 127. Klopsiak wants to get this win. The grab's not going to work. Another grab won't work. 127. He still has an item in his pocket. 63%. He wants that down, and I know he wants to look for a forwarder, but okay, very nice job from the Pac-Man, going back and being a bit more soft on those recoveries.
No, absolutely. I agree with that completely. And I mean, once again, going to try and overextend, going to look for these forwarders, as you said before here. Klopsiak really starting to look a lot stronger and has that hydrant as well there as an option, but up throw is going to do it there. Why not go for the easiest option there in the book? Klopsiak looking really good in that very second game there, and we are going to game number 3.
All right, game number 3. We're going to tie it up. Klopsiak is happy on that. And, he played very strongly. Losing that stock, very funny. But, it made it worth because it was like, hey, man, it's not a 3 stock, but I lost a stock and you did too. So we're even.
Exactly.
All right,
no, well, I mean, it definitely... Honestly, I don't know what to call this. I think it's actually really, really close between both these players, to be honest. It's very, very all over the place. Awkward is probably the best way to put it, because there's a lot of things happening at once. And one thing I do want to point out is that Klopsiak is using that hydrant to his advantage really, really well in this matchup.
Yes.
Here we go. Just stealing it straight up, not letting Candif use it in any way, shape, or form. And oftentimes and not, when you see Pac-Man go at the very beginning, you'll always see that the first thing they put down is hydrant in neutral, right? And they're going to try and use it as much as possible. But at the moment that Klopsiak sees it, he's going to try and take that hydrant as fast as possible there. Low profiling the hydrant there.
I love that. I love that low profile. Let's see if it's possible to get it back. Okay, that backer sadly is not going to hit 114. And talking about the hydrant, I love how Klopsik is using it because he's mostly using it for pressure. But last game we saw he used it for shield pressure, and I saw that and that was impressive. So let's see if Klopsik could try to do the same thing in this match. Once you get that trampoline, but couldn't find it.
Bro, no way. Back throw comes out once again here. Lloyd Rocket activated as well. They're going to try and plant it down once more here. Candif trying to play a little bit more reserved. Gets the Hydrant out there. Going to use it almost instantly. Sees the Lloyd Rocket. Baits it out there. Gets the shield in. Going to try and look for a punish once more there. But is honestly not finding a way in here. Klopsy are doing a really good job of keeping the Pac-Man player out.
All right, with 73% third stock, we want to get some extra percentages. Let's see if 37% could add up to another extra percentage for Klopsek. 47, 60% slowly but surely, and that another raw smash, people. Those forward match are working though. So if Candif does not work on it, well, he did though. He did not approach to get hit by that forward smash. So pretty good job from Candif. Trying to maintain some distance, throwing the key to 118%, but we need to take that stock out.
Key does big damage there, looking for that forward smash, hoping that Candif would overextend just a little bit better, but no one was home. Throws out the key once again. Lloyd Rockets, they're going to try and use the cherry to actually just stuff it out there a little bit. Pretty smart stuff there from Candif, but you're sitting at 98% with 2 stocks, and it's kind of dangerous. Throws the apple there instead. Manages to get the Isabel down at 2 stocks at Klopsiak. Still on a fresh new stock. Takes Hydrant almost instantly once again there.
All right, so 98%. Oi, oi, oi. Okay.
Whoa.
What the heck happened? All right, 119% that Hydrant action, making it work. Okay, so we got jump, but we're re-grabbing. We get back. That forward smash is gonna hit for 47%. Candif in 120, and that upper from Klopsek is gonna work, and that Nair's gonna send him outside in his last stock right now to finish the second game.
The second game definitely going down to the wire here, and as you can see right now here, Klopsiak, Candif, both trying to put their heart and soul into this right now. Klopsiak doing a really good job of just keeping Candif out, and we know what Pac-Man is capable of, getting up close and personal here with a couple combos in, but we haven't seen that all too much in this match here coming out from Candif, kind of relying more on just playing around whatever Klopsiak is doing there. Was a little bit too late to pull the trigger. No one was home. There was no target to shoot there. Klopsiak gonna go ahead and try to, punish it, but no one was home once again there. And here we go. Lloyd Rocket comes out. Gonna find the mark there. Doing a really good job of it. Once again, just keeping Candif out. Throwing out the pot. Looking to find something there. Gets the back throw here. Gets the key! Huge stuff there with the down air. Gonna bait out the grab there. And now we're down to 1 stock apiece between both players in game number 3.
I love what Candif did. He said, you're going to pocket anything I throw, so I'm just going to take advantage. You're going to have a little, of late frames, and I'm going to do the downer. So it worked. 91%. Let's see if Klopsek could end it all, though, because in 95%, he could try to finish Candif a bit quick. That forward smash, those forward smashes are a bit, dangerous. I'm just saying.
Both forward smashes are extremely dangerous. That coupled up with the fact that they can both use the Hydrant in neutral really well, it's a very scary place to be in. If you're either one of these players, given that opportunity is given to you on a silver platter, there the Grabling was looking for the back foot. Down smash coming out instead, using the Hydrant to move closer there. Candif not expecting it there, and Klopsiak stealing the win once again, making it 2-1 in losers quarterfinals.
All right. Sadly, the Hydrant for Pac-Man is amazing, but it could be your worst enemy. I feel in that last moment for Candif, the Hydrant betrayed him. The water pushed, he pushed Klopsiak and couldn't get the grab, and late frames of the grab, perfectly punishable. It's over. And sadly, Candif, possibly in his last game, Asura, this is looking a bit tough.
This is definitely really difficult. I mean, it's all been fun and games, all smiles, laughs, and giggles throughout the entire set, but you do have to remember this is the loser side of top 8 here. Losers quarterfinals, as you said before, Candif only has one more opportunity. It's make or break if you want to see that game number 5. If not, then Klopsiak is going to have to try and walk away with it. both players have one chance to make or break this entire set here, and let's see how it goes. We get to game number 4, potentially the last game of the set if Candif isn't coming to life anytime soon.
And Athura, we need to be watching this out because small battlefield once again, we're not staying on PS2. I love that. So we're using right now the hydrant once more for 48%. We got the pocket, the dash attack perfectly. The pot will work. The grab. Oh, I love that jab block for the hydrant. 89%, and the key won't hit Klopsiak.
No, it will not. There, parry comes out once again. Gonna go ahead and try to use the hydrant once more. Gets the nair, beautiful stuff, overextending it, but still manages to find someone there. And Klopsiak really looking super strong right now. Gonna try and build this up a little bit more, sitting at 58% right now, doing a pretty good job of, once again, just keeping Candif out, not really letting him get in close in any way, shape, or form here.
All right, so 68%. Asura, this is looking intense for Candif. Candif cannot look, first game was amazing. He played amazing, but right now Klopsiak already has the match studied. He feels a lot more comfortable pocketing everything he could. 95% for Klopsiak. The pot is not going to hit. The melon is out. 88%. Let's see if we can try to punish him outside. Oh my God.
Oh my goodness,
Klopsiak.
God. Klopsiak may have just decided to play a little bit more seriously now. The switch has definitely gone ahead and turned on there. There we go. Once more, the hydrant in the favor of the Isabel may as well just be part of your moveset at this point, Klopsiak. With the way that Klopsiak keeps on using that hydrant, gonna try to use it to his advantage again, and we're seeing two of them double stacking here like it's Fortnite or something there. Beautiful stuff coming up from Klopsiak. Candif gonna try and, find a way in there. Down smash really starting to clean up on aisle 3. Gets the forward throw once again. Lloyd Rocket there to set things up just in case that Candif makes it back. But Snacks, I don't think we'll be seeing that anytime soon here. Klopsiak getting the back air once again, and is gonna be the one to take it to game. Well, not even then, just take the entire set 3-1 over Candif in what was a very awkward set.
It was very awkward. A lot of gimmick options, a lot of mistakes, but hey, again, with a lot of smile in their faces. But hey, Asura, I need to abandon the stream right now. But I'm extremely grateful for the opportunity that Spyder and Tail gave it to me. I'm extremely grateful I got to share the mic with Tail and Asura. And man, I hope to be here soon. So you guys take care. All love from Puerto Rico, and good day.
Yeah, man. It was great having you on. Appreciate you a lot there once again. Snacks, ladies and gentlemen, going ahead and just signing off with us. Has been with us for a very, very long time here in this tournament here. And is going to go ahead and just a bit about as Snacks is starting to move out. I have one of the UK's finest joining me on commentary. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Hob Hunks coming up now on the mic. How are we doing?
Not so bad, not so bad. Me love, how are you? Have you had an alright afternoon?
Yeah. No, absolutely doing great. Some incredible Smash Brothers here at this incredibly stacked Polish tournament here. Revolt has been an absolute pleasure to watch here. As we see, we have the absolutely stacked bracket. Anikai in losers semi-finals takes on Klopsiak after a 3-1 victory over Candif, and in the winners finals, Agrise is set to take on Fairy Seal for the seat of winners side here in grand finals.
There's some superb sets coming up, and you do not want to miss them here at Revolt 2023. I have the distinct pleasure of bringing us through the very start of top 8 as well as the very end of top 16. And I'm very, very excited to be back on the mic one last time as we see the rest bits of this tournament begin to unfold. I was also fortunate enough there, as I just came into to see a point blank Isabel Forder, just top 3 sentences you never think you'd hear in 2023 Smashy Bros, but like there you go, point blank Isabel Forder seals out that previous set there.
Definitely one thing that you just never expect to see in any way, shape, or form. And I did want to say that set was a very, very interesting set. Not something that you tend to see at a top 8 level, especially. And, we have like a very, very diverse character pool, which makes this all the more exciting. We have Cloud, we have Mega Man, Isabel, we had Pac-Man. We have so many really cool characters that you just don't get to see at high level anymore. And I mean, you find these hidden gems everywhere around the world, and honestly, I feel like we're so lucky to just get to watch a lot of these characters kind of flourish in their own right, especially at a very high level in the Polish scene. So honestly, I'm very excited to see where this goes down. And, again, we have some very, very exciting matches coming up here.
Absolutely. We saw the likes of Anakai just previously there, unseating Gumaku. And then before that, Meme Gunner, who was so incredibly effective when I had the privilege of watching that set of just keeping Anakai out. And then Anakai simply said, "That's enough of that now. I'm coming in and you can not stop me." And that will be an interesting dynamic to see unfold should Isabel resurface for Klopsiak in the next set we see, as Anakai and Klopsiak, after that result, are set to take on one another. The zone of Me Gunner was broken really, really effectively, but I think at times Isabel is that smidge, that hair, maybe just that bit more diverse, maybe because she's just such an uncommon matchup that you just don't think about, and you never think, "Oh, I'm defo gonna see an Isabel today. I need to prepare for fishing rod. I need to prepare for up tilt lasting 20 years. I need to prepare for the fishing rod and the nair, the cheerleader spinning nair." Like that's it's decently similar to the tools that Gunner has, but has that little bit edge of just getting you off Isabel, that little bit easier, whereas Gunner has that little bit edge in the zone. So it'll be interesting to see how it'll unfold if Isabel is the pick, of course, when Anakai takes the stage to take on Klopsiak. On the other side of bracket, though, we have Agrise and Fairy Steel. What do you reckon of that one, Asura?
Agrai's Fairy Seal is going to be a very, very interesting match. Again, I haven't really seen too much of Agrai's, again, in this tournament. Obviously, I've been watching here and there, but Fairy Seal is a player that I recognize, a player that I've called sets for many a time. Incredibly, incredibly talented Shulk player. One of the best in the world at what they do, for sure. And I feel like that's going to be a very big nail-biter matchup that we're definitely going to be seeing. Fairy Seal and Agrai's are really going to bring it to us here. Both Lithuanian, I believe. It's going to be interesting. I think we're going to see some very high-level close clutch claims between the both of them, but who knows? We'll see. We'll see. We have Palutena versus Shulk here, a matchup that you can see quite often. So you kind of know how to expect what to expect from this matchup. Sorry, but we'll see how it goes as we get into game number 1, winners finals. The winner of this makes it into grand finals. Winners side securing a very, very good spot for themselves. Let's get straight into it.
That cannot be understated just how crucial this set is. I talked previously about the fact that Game 3 is crucial. In this stage of the tournament, everything is crucial. You need to be getting these big hits as we see Palutena. They're going for a neutral into forward. A jump art comes out, but it's a down air into a back air conversion that's going to pile the percentages on there for Agrise here. Shulk's got that range, though, that Palu, outside of a projectiles, maybe lacks that little bit. So we'll have to see if Fairy Seal can utilize the Monado arts and speed is out at the moment and use that range to establish a little bit more damage here.
Oh, actually just saw that interaction there off the forward there. Really good stuff there from Agrise, using the shield to just kind of keep Fairy Seal out there. I don't know if it was intentional, but it was definitely something that, you have to keep an eye out for sure. Up air comes out there, Fairy Seal picking it very nicely there. Once you're in Smash Art, you find yourself in a very dangerous situation, obviously a lot lighter. Granted, however, you do sacrifice that for some insane kill power. Fairy still using that to his advantage incredibly nicely there. Beautiful tech coming out from Agrise, but not really going to be able to do much here. Buster comes out here, going to get some knockback, or at least try to. Switching to speed now, going to try and really put that aggression up a little bit more. Agrise looking for the back air, gets the dash attack once again. Shield art coming out, going to try and keep yourself grounded. And it's just a lot of quick thinking here from Fairy Seal here, Hotbunks.
Yeah, absolutely. Switching between the arts, changing all the colors of the rainbow, but the red of the blast zone is instead what's seen the down throw into the up air after shield art had finally expired. Smash art's out, and Fairy Seal was after it all there. A huge smash art up air had taken things previously and wanted it down there to mirror it lovely and nicely. Great idea. I love it, using the speed art to increase the mobility and then trying to catch these aerial uses. Not just the ones that you'd expect with Nair and Fair, but using down air and up air this effectively is something I've actually never seen a Shulk do this effectively. Fairy Seal is on fire at the minute, Asura.
Absolutely. Fairy Seal definitely putting a lot of pressure on and just being able to catch Agrise off in various different ways, but nothing to take away from the Palutena player. We are seeing those combos coming out, a couple Nair combos coming out. The Nair train definitely starting to leave the station every now and again here. Smash Art coming out once more there. Agrise not able to capitalize straight off it, but he's going to find the Nair once again, just finding that little piece of damage here and just trying to capitalize off it, basically trying to build up some more of this damage, looking for this back throw potentially here, and you can see Fairy Seal now start to building this up a little bit more, going to start to zoom around the stage, try to cover it as much as possible. Nair being such a big hitbox there, going to try and cover it as much as possible. Gets the forward tilt. Very fast option there coming out from Fairy Seal. And as you said before, is absolutely on fire.
It's a massive slash. I can bop and hop as much as I fancy when I'm zipping around when I'm blue, but I turned red, and that was the end of you landing and just slashing the Monado there to take out Palutena, who now wants to land something to get the kill. You could tell the back air was wanted there after the explosive flame, but that little bit of end lag, especially with the Buster, pardon moi, the backslash coming straight out was perfect as an idea for Fairy Seal. Just makes Shulk's move in the air that little bit weirder than it already can be, again with the likes of Speed Out, the likes of Jump Art, just mixing up that little bit more and making it so Agrise could not take advantage. Shield Art is out. Beautiful use there of Shulk's massive up B range. Just make sure you could be touched. Lovely aerials there to extend that string one side of the stage to the other. Fairy Seal's ready to finish it off by the looks of things, Asura.
Wow, 1,000 BPM on that for sure. The way that Fairy Seal is moving is honestly really, really impressive right now here. Agrai is really trying to look for something here at the same time now. Shield Art into Speed Art straight away, watching the situation, making sure that they can just adapt to it in any way, shape, or form. Gonna try and get as much damage as possible here. Smash Art is here. And once again, Fairy Seal can't afford to take this damage here. Goes with the Jump Art, gonna try and manage to make it back onto stage. Gets the forward here. Agrai is in a very dangerous situation right now. Gets nailed one. Manages to find the second one, looking for the up air. However, the tech from Fairy still managing to save him there.
Just that little bit of tech, and here we go. The Nair train wants to leave the station, but it only went one stop. But sometimes that's all you need. Sometimes a quick journey if you're on the meta. Here we go. We want a ledge trump, but doesn't find it. It's a very dangerous situation. The up airs are coming thick and fast, and Smash Art has gone, giving Agrise that tiny bit more breathing room. But when you're at this percent as Palutena, Shulk is going to be looking for those big hits, especially with the likes of that up air. I love the idea of using the explosive flame to stop an early jump, but there we are, back off stage. Jump Art's gone. Wants the back air, but doesn't quite get it. Oh, falling out of up air. No launching hit, just a big damage. Things have equalized. In fact, Agrise taking the slimmest of leads forward air to put off stage. The backslash could have been horrendous if counter had come out. The very last hit of explosive flame connected, but Shield Art survives that a little bit longer, but it's Palutena's shield that proves more vital at the end of that one.
Wow, what an incredible way to end that. I mean, again, from what seemed like a very, very strong start from Fairy Seal, ended up turning on its head. Agrise really showing why he's here at the moment in this winners finals set there, playing absolutely optimal. The edge guarding was incredible there, doing a really good job of just keeping Fairy Seal at bay in so many different scenarios. Both these players playing so quickly as well. It's really showing that just the reaction time from both of them really, really is just something to behold, honestly.
Going in and wanting to win is certainly the mindset we see here. Straight into Speed Art straight into swing with the Nair trains, leaving the station, but Shield Art's going to make sure the service is delayed. Looking like go northeast right now, the way that it has just stalled completely. And there we are, we're back to swinging at each other, Asura.
Yeah, absolutely. And once again, that's what it's all about, right? Just swinging at the fences, going back and forth, having an absolute slugfest. I mean, kind of the enjoyable part of watching this matchup is that once you get into that neutral position, both these characters love to duke it out in any way, shape, or form, as much as they love to also try and take stage control here. And you can see that right now. Fairy Seal going to use those nairs to try and abuse as much stage as possible. Going to go for that now once again, get that knockback on the Buster. Going to try and build up some more damage, but it seems like Agrise is able to catch him off the top there. Gets the up air as well. Going to get him 102% right now, moving out of the way, out of harm's way. Sorry. Back air's coming out once again from Agrise, getting another one. Jump Art just going to save Fairy Seal there, and it's looking really, really good for Agrise right now.
It really, really is. Backslash again. I like a backslash as much as the next guy, but that's thrice, not once, not twice, but thrice. Nothing has landed its mark here, but it has managed to back Agrise off, and that's the crucial thing. Once the smash art up smash but up throw from Palutena, aided by Shulk's art, has made sure that he may have been red, but he is now dead. Man. Here we are. A stock advantage has been established for Agrise, as we see just back to the neutral, wanting that neutral air, but Palutena is on the receiving end of an air slash from Shulk. Dash attack comes in fact, double it. In fact, treble it. No, not quite. Just hopping about. Not a care in the world, but ready to convert off the down throw into the back air. Ledge is once again the place where Fairy Seal finds himself, wants to catch with a fair, but doesn't quite come out in time, putting Agrise back off stage though, and this is a very dangerous situation. Smash Art is here. The Ledge invincibility was gone, but just managing to get back in time, Asura.
One thing I've definitely noticed from this entire set is that Fairy Seal has been overextending quite a lot, so much so that Agrise has just been able to punish a lot of different options, especially in neutral. You go off too much there, you're going to find yourself in disadvantage, and I feel like Fairy Seal has definitely done that a little bit more, trying to find, these early kills, getting a little excited with this. Again, Smash Art once more, you're basically signing a death contract right now. If you're not too careful there, you're absolutely going to get up thrown there. You could really re-hurt here, and you can see incredible movement there from Agrai. Is just going to, sort of stay out of the way there and just, not put yourself in harm's way too much.
Yeah, that's 100% what we're seeing here, and I like the attempts, as we say again. Don't get me wrong, Fairy Seal wants a quick fix to a problem, but potentially needs a little bit more of a considered approach. As we see, they're able to finally find the kill. I love that, not going for a reckless backslash, not just drifting in for the sake of aggressing, just hold. In fact, it looked like just letting go of the stick, just pulling back and being like, "That's fine. I will simply stop." Good air dodge to dodge the neutral air that was, of course, coming. And there we are. Once big damage and gets it with an up air. That was 3 hits that did 57%. And here we are. Spyder is coming out swinging, but it's Palutena who finds the mark. And that's, as we talk about, I think you just said it there, sir, about the overextension, and that's really coming back to bite Fairy Seal at this point.
Definitely, and you can see it quite a lot. It's just smelling blood in the water, but not really finding the mark, nor hitting it in any way, shape, or form. Once again, Fairy Seal looking to go a little early with that smash art, and I mean, I get it. I do respect it quite a lot. Their speed art, however, really working wonders. Just that bit more. They're going to try and, use that to his advantage, go off stage, try to use that forward air once again, but it seems like every time you land on top, Agrai is going to use that up air just to go ahead and rack up some more damage. Having Fairy Seal sit on 61%, 76. Beautiful conversion off of that into the back air. Huge stuff. Once again, Agrai is really going to start to build this up. Here we go. Not going to let the speed up come out here. Fairy Seal in a very dangerous situation. Backs against the wall. And Agrai is going to go ahead and get game number 2 of Winners Finals.
A back air, same as before, using that invincible option that makes Palutena impossible to challenge. When she's back airing you, the back of Fairy Seal was against the wall, but crucially, it was the back of Palutena's shield that sent Shulk into the blast zone we need. And again, I appreciate wanting to push advantage and push the aggression and just get in Palutena's face to avoid a situation where the likes of Auto Reticle and Explosive Flame might be knocking about, causing a bit of bother. But you can't overextend like that, especially not against a character like Palutena, who has all of these versatile options. And here we are, Asura. It is game 3. It is crunch time for Fairy Seal. Let's see how things are going to change up.
Absolutely, crunch time for Fairy Seal for sure. You're going to have to try and come alive, get that Zenkai boost in if you really want to see the light of day for a game number 5 here, but it seems like that's a tall mountain to climb. Everest, if you must. A couple nairs come out once again, gets the back air, once again, Agrais. Once, as you said before, Palutena is a character that just really has a bunch of these versatile options here. Shulk, you can argue, really does make up for space, especially with big hitboxes, nair, forward air, down tilt, various different things that you could really use to, build up that space quite nicely here. But again, you play a character like Palutena that does kind of, do everything so well. Is definitely one of those neutral-based characters that could really thrive in a matchup like this.
Especially when you're getting those big reads. No jump! And jump isn't quite enough. The Magnet Hand's not got quite a strong enough pull to get Shulk back to ledge there. And just straight in. Short hop up air. Just enough to catch Palutena. And beautiful movement in the air there as well to get away from the onslaught of the up air. Palutena, oh my lord. That was just such a lovely little jump there. Just the tiniest of jumps. The aerial coming straight out and slashing through Palutena straight away there. Getting that little bit of percent. But Palutena's saying, no, it's my turn now. It is neutral air o'clock, and you've just chosen Buster Art. You're going to pay for that one, but not as dearly as potentially could have happened to Sora.
Absolutely. Explosive Flame coming out once again, just trying to, pick your mark here. Once again, both players on 2 stocks here. Agrais might be seeing something that we have been waiting to see the entire set coming from Fairy Seal, and that is definitely... the Shulk player coming alive or just feeling it a little bit more. They're looking for the grab, gets the back throw here. Agrai is going to, in fact, try to turn things around here. Interesting option there. Doesn't really seem to make it work, though. Going to find that and, fall a little bit short there. Fairy Seal now a stop up. Down air comes out here. Gets the up air off the backslash. Huge way to abuse that hurtbox extension.
Yeah, we saw it a lot last game where backslash was this quick fix. I'm coming back to ledge and it's gonna hurt. Oh, and now it's
Yes.
been punished. And hopefully that is the sort of right. Okay, no more of that. It was working for a bit and now it seems to stop. We need to see Fairy Seal keep piling on this pressure as we saw. Beautiful use of the aerials there. We want a down air, or a quick fix wasn't quite found. What's the up air though? Hairs, inches, percents from getting that kill. Just needs
Good
that one hit, but
response.
Smash Shot has expired. Wants the up air because it's a big hit that's going to do big damage and big knockback, but doesn't quite find it. A back air instead. Here we are. Wants a fair to stop the return to ledge, and a back air again is found instead. Wants a down air again. This quick fix mentality. Give me just a big hit that's going to stop you.
No way!
That could have been horrid falling out, but it's the F tilt that's going to secure things for Fairy Seal. That game should have been over like a good 2 seconds before that. I have never seen anyone fall out of Shulk's down air like that, but the situation it put Agrise in where the air dodge had to come out, that was enough to give the moment that Fairy Seal needed to reposition, get to center stage, and be ready to call out with an F tilt. A really good bit of adaptation we've seen so far from Fairy Seal, just again, not pushing the envelope too much, but taking the moments where potentially Palutena's back is against the wall, especially when she's off stage. We're back to PS2. Let's see if we can see this winning streak begin to develop.
Winners finals, definitely, it's one of those very crucial sets. As I said before, you end up winning your ticket into the throne of winners like grand finals, and you have an entire like 2 sets to worry about when you get to that stage. But in order to do that, you have to earn your right to even make it to that side of the throne here. And I mean, Fairy Seal is starting to look like that they, want it just as much as Agrise does. And that little moment that we saw in game 2 where Agrise unfortunately falling to their demise, getting that, second stock out of the way, definitely puts them in a very dangerous position. Gets a dash check, gonna look for the down tilt here. And no one was home once again here. And, Fairy Seal gonna start to like capitalize just a little bit more here, Punks.
Yeah, we see the Buster Art come out and just running up and just going, I'm just going to do a little dash attack. And then an up air. Again, the aerials that Fairy Seal's using, really taking advantage of Shulk's full kit. 3 hits of his attack on a massive amount of percent. Once that down air, though, that's been the choice when Palutena's been at ledge, but it hasn't quite paid dividends yet. Even when it did connect, it wasn't the move that finished things last time. Wants to sprint across the stage, but doesn't go high enough. Instead, a dash attack's going to get caught by a neutral air. And the final hit of Explosive Flame was going to be very troublesome if the jump pod hadn't been applied. When it was, we're going to get an F throw for an off-stage situation, but are we going to see anything crucial come from it? Not quite, getting straight back, but an F throw with a smash art. Spice has managed to secure that first stock, Asura.
Yes, absolutely. Fairy Seal definitely coming alive a little bit more than we've seen. So,
oh dear. Thought we were over this. Thought that was finished. I mean, it worked. It's the first time it's connected.
I mean,
not quite.
Not quite. It's not exactly the result you wanted. I mean, sure, you got some damage off of it, but I mean,
was the 12% worth that?
That's the thing. I don't know. Well, I guess we'll find out here. We can see that, Spyder coming out Buster as well. Now going to, opt to find a little bit more damage here, but that Nair into up air conversion is so good by Agrise. Just going to make things even there between both players. And as I say that now, we're going back and forth, and we don't even have to worry about percentages because momentum shifting between both these players like a pendulum. Tick-tock, tick-tock. As both these players are trying to look for a way to absolutely bash each other in the head there. Neutral air comes out once more, and you can see Fairy Seal trying to find some space here and not able to do so. Gets the Explosive Flame. Incredible read there from Agrise looking for a back air. No one home once again. They're going to try and, pick their target. But, I don't know. Fairy Seal kind of looking a lot stronger right now.
Yes, certainly compared to the previous games. And there we go, an SD Palutena just that little bit too far out. There you go. You backslashed. That's fine. I'll just not recover quite right. Just a hair off. I love the switch straight into shield art to avoid that tiny little explosive box that comes off of the explosive flame. And at this point, Fairy Seal's like, that's fine. You throw out as many of those auto records as you want. I'll tank the damage. I'm already at a high percent, but the high percent did mean that, of course, the stock was sealed out. It's last stock situation. This could be Fairy Seal's winner's side stock here, but from what we've seen, I think Fairy Seal seems very determined to ensure that Game 5 is going to happen. Swinging on the shield of Palutena, who's straight in with a neutral air and speed art straight out, switching again back and forth between the arts. Once a back air, and again, we've seen Fairy Seal go for these quick fixes, and at this point, fair enough, put a bit of fear in your opponent. You know, it's smash art, you're at ledge, it's not going to be a good time, but you can't let yourself get carried away with thinking this is how I'm going to finish it. This measured approach at ledge, just waiting, reacting to what Palutena is doing, is really paying off right now as an up air catches, and 100% has been ticked over 101 to 42. But here comes Agrise.
Agrise really starting to build it up just a little bit more here, and things are going back and forth. 83% once again. Agrise really realizing the urgency of the situation right now. Forward air coming out, abuse that big hitbox there. Fairy Seal, dash attack once again, switching to Buster. Very smart stuff there. In fact, you're going to give yourself a little bit more weight to deal with here, and now you can actually start to deal, take a little bit more damage and then dish it out as well. Going to go for speed, going to try and potentially just give himself a little bit of space. Stay away. You can see a bunch of these short hops right now. Micro spacing coming out with Fairy Seal looking really good right now. Agrise and Fairy Seal literally one stock away from either make or breaking in here in Destiny here. And you can see now back air coming up from Fairy Seal. It's really starting to look dangerous here. Smash Art is online here, Hoppunks. But that dash is there, and Agrise taking it now. Winners finals going straight to Grands. Agrise 3-1 over Fairy Seal.
There we go. That was a second of being not completely safe, of course, because dash attack is such a hard move to contest and can kill at percents close to where Fairy Seal was getting, but the smash art ensured it. Fairy Seal was so good at switching between the arts at the right time, combining it with some superb micro spacing and excellent movement. But what ended up happening at the end was the arts turned against Shulk. That 1 second that was left in that smash art was enough to ensure that Agrise would land that dash attack and Shulk would go up, and away. A beautiful display for both players who literally, there was one instance where Palutena was like, okay, now I'm not going to interact, and that's completely fine. Just like, yeah, you're at near 175. I'll just sit back, pepper you with stuff, and then land one hit. The rest of the time, we were swinging at each other. We were switching between arts. We were taking advantage of what Shulk's throwing out at you. And in the end, it was just Agrise having that tiny, tiny little bit of smash art left that ensured the 3-1.
Absolutely, absolutely. And as you can now see here, the losers semis, we have Klopsiak versus Anakai coming up very, very shortly there. And Agrise moving on into grand finals winners side. I believe they're just having a tiny interview at that point there. And it's going to be interesting to see what's up next, because obviously Anakai, the Cloud player, is someone that is a very flashy player, very aggressive player, very fun to watch. Definitely abuses Cloud's hitboxes very, very well against someone that plays a little bit more laid back, considering we do have an Isabel in this bracket as well, against somebody that's someone that's aggressive. It's going to be quite difficult to see. It's going to be quite interesting to see how, you deal with that game plan. Again, we did see between them and the Pac-Man player earlier on. Actually, we did see that there was a lot of small battlefield as well. So, not a lot of space to move around. And if we do see small battlefield, I feel like, it could be quite dangerous here if you're playing Isabel, because you won't have enough space to deal with it. But we'll see.
We shall see. Indeed, the platforms that come with the Battlefield-esque stages certainly could be horrendous for Isabel. Again, just the fact that Cloud's up air is just going to completely cover that. His aerial swing so wide that even if you do try and set something up and take that platform out of commission, or just try and get away from Cloud, the space you have to control, while smaller, also means that Cloud, especially when he's blue and sprinting at you, is going to be formidable. I think we might see counter picks leaning towards obviously the slightly larger stages, maybe something like PS2 might be a nice neutral start just to see what happens, because again, it gives that nice bit of space for Isabel, but it isn't too ginormous for Cloud to have to traverse. It will be interesting because, again, we talked about before, but Isabel's just not a character you see. And obviously, no doubt Anakai is going to be, decently experienced with dealing with the matchup, obviously, with having an Isabel within his home region. But it'll be interesting to see how it's dealt with, because at the end of the day, again, Isabel is so horrendously uncommon.
Yeah, again, and I was saying this quite a lot earlier on, but this top 8 has just genuinely been a very massive treat to watch. Again, we don't have any DLC characters. I know a lot of people are very, very tired of seeing the same old characters being top 8, Sonic, Pyromithra, Game & Watch, you name it. But in this sense, we have very different characters, very exotic characters to watch and enjoy as well here. Shulk, Palutena, very fun to watch. They're very technically heavy, very enjoyable to watch, characters. And we have other characters like Isabelle, we have Mega Man, we have Cloud, various different characters that have their own different game plans, have their own different play styles, and really mesh well together here. And Revolt's been an absolute treat at the moment, and I've been enjoying this very, 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 very much. Yeah.
Absolutely, yeah, and again, it is just nice to see. Like again, personally speaking, being a wee bit selfish, Banjo and Kazooie, watching them on a big stage like this, and watching a Palutena who plays there like so differently from Agrise to what I'm used to seeing in Palutenas that I've seen obviously play on a wide stage, even at my local scene. Like seeing the difference in sort of style. Same goes for Shulk. Same goes for Cloud. Really, the aggression is still there, but it's just that. I don't know. It's interesting to see the differences in play styles, like at a global level, and how like how they differ so greatly to what you're potentially used to seeing. And yeah, it's just been a treat again watching Pac-Man just use melon so effectively, like throwing it up to like, oh, it's coming, oh, it's coming. That was just like wild. It's the player caliber we are seeing today is so insane. Again, just the fact that everyone seems to just understand, have a real massive grasp on their own characters, which is obviously required, but it's just so lovely to see when you appreciate your character to that degree and have that level of knowledge about what you could try, what might work, what may not. Here we go. We are just having a quick look at the bracket one more time again. Klopsiak and Candif has already happened. We are just waiting for that to be loaded up so that we can have Klopsiak, pardon moi, take on Anakai in the next set, while we have Agrise now sat in winners side grand finals. Fairy Seal is waiting to meet the winner of this next set, but who it will be, we'll have to wait just a little bit longer to find out. As we continue with Revolt 2023, you are listening to the dulcet tones of Hobpunks alongside the exceptional Asura on a rainy Sunday afternoon.
Yes.
But we've got some gaming. And here we go. We certainly do have some gaming. The super fighting robot Mega Man is out and about, taking on Cloud, and has already eaten a back air. The Master of the Metal Blade just met a most different type of sword.
I literally just blinked, and the back air was just like, I'm gonna take you straight down to the blast zone there, and Anakai not wasting any time here. As we go straight into game number 1 of losers semifinals, you can see how much this run means to him, as he's going to try to go ahead and, absolutely take Klopsiak out of the equation almost instantly there with a limit cross slash, takes out the blade beam once again. And we've seen Anakai really telegraph these so well, especially these back airs here. You can see them going to try and catch a lot of these jumps if Klopsiak can do them here. Klopsiak going to try and get out of the way, look for this forward air, but no one was home there. In fact, you see the climax have come out once again, and Anakai making really good use of that back air, really, really starting to pile up the damage, 153% here. Klopsiak finding themselves on the back foot of this matchup here.
Going in with the Flame Sword and the Slash Clone, trying to come down with a hard knuckle, but Mega Man's arsenal at the moment is proving a little bit ineffective against just the sheer size of the Buster Sword. No materia needed. Instead, I'm just going to swing. Your pellets don't mean nothing. And Mega Man, you have just been cut down, looking like Hero the way that metal was just slashed there, as we see Mega Man having to now climb a 3-1 deficit where your opponent isn't even over 100% yet. Charge Shot was coming online, but didn't quite land its mark in time. But the Flame Sword will Swordman's specialty, cleaving through Cloud there.
Excellent catch there coming out from Klopsiak. Gonna go ahead and, just put you in your place there. If your name's Anakai right now, gets the climb, has it in. Just playing it very, very slowly. Just kind of waiting a little bit for Klopsiak to make that mistake, dropping the shield. Gonna, eat that cross slash coming out once again from the Cloud player here. And you can see now Klopsiak slowly starting to come alive just that little bit more.
Yeah, absolutely. Cloud just, it feels like when you've got that oppressive style of Cloud player going for the reverse climb hazard instead, having to expend limit climb hazard to get back there thanks to a well-placed slash claw off the back of a crash bomb there. I love the use of the rush coil first, saving the jump, and here you go, drifting back that little bit of spacing in the air to ensure that you're going to get around and back on the stage thanks to your Flame Sword. Dodges a dash attack, but Mega Upper doesn't land. The Marvel vs. Capcom move looking a little bit less effective in Smash that it's home game. Here we are, Blade Beam is out, and Mega Man nearly was there too. A ginormous back air from Cloud, saving the jump, saving that recovery, but the pellets get put out with a F tilt from Cloud, and so does Mega Man.
When life gives you lemons, give them the forward tilt. That's what I always say. Anakai doing a really, really good job of just making it really, really easy in that very first game. And you see Klopsiak head in hands, just kind of worried about this entire situation. They're maybe switching to Isabella, I think. We might see a switch to Isabel.
It would certainly not be out of the question with how the Mega Man, quite bluntly, was handled. The lemons are a peculiar projectile to contend with, but does it matter when all Cloud has to do is swing the sword once? It was considered, but the electric Mega Man is coming straight back. Hollow Bastion is this time the destination. There we are. We will see. The Cloud Hazard comes out straight away just to get that bit of damage, 18%, and straight away you're just like, right, how am I going to approach this neutral different? My pellets, I'm going to use them different, as we're seeing here from Klopsiak. Very good stuff there. I like the idea of using the Spark Shot, but doesn't quite find it, and there we are. Flame Sword once again getting that damage, but Cloud is brutal, Cloud is oppressive, and Cloud has just tacked on 75% in a rather short time, Asura.
Once again, this is one of those matchups that are very, very difficult for Mega Man to deal with. Yes, you can argue that those pellets can really start to give you some space, but if you're playing against a character like Cloud, where Anakai is abusing a lot of those hitboxes, being very aggressive, you find yourself in a very, very bad situation here, and, back against the wall as well here. And not to mention, Hollow Bastion being a stage with very small ceiling level, in fact. So you can really start to capitalize off of it really, really nicely. And with how strong up smash is from Cloud, you're really putting yourself in a dangerous situation there. Klopsiak, unfortunately, falling victim to up smash, one of the fastest moves in the game there. Beautiful stuff coming out from Anakai.
Just a huge call out. But there we go. Waiting for Climb Hazard to come. You've got my Metal Blade. Will have me Hard Knuckle as well. The harder than Steel Fist comes straight out and sends Cloud straight down. Wants a grab to continue to convert off of the thrown Metal Blade, but instead it's just land on with a lovely Leaf Shield instead. Wants to apply that pressure, just being comfortable retreating with the lemons, but Cloud is straight back in. The Flame Sword's coming out from Mega Man, but Cloud is just continuing to charge in. The first two hits of Cross Slash were there, reading a jump, which would have been dire. Great parry, though, into a back throw. And Limit's gone. Limit got taken by the Metal Blade. That was excellent. Well done, Klopsiak. Calling that straight out.
There we go. There's that edge that Klopsiak definitely needed, and we can start to see that it's benefiting him a lot more here now. You can see that the up air is starting to come out just a bit more. Going to go trying to use that side B here, and it's looking like Klopsiak is starting to turn this around ever so slightly there. Shield coming out, playing this as carefully as possible. Those back airs are very, very scary, especially when they approach your location at a very rapid pace right now. Double jump comes out from Klopsiak, going to try and find this space once again. Gets the back air, looking for the up air, doesn't get it. In fact, cancels it at the perfect time, gets the back throw, holding onto the Metal Blade. Going to try and stuff out the recovery there, but not able to do it a second time there. Klopsiak just trying to find this one big option there. Not going to opt for up tilt at any point because it didn't really work wonders, but we're seeing it now, and there it is, and Klopsiak getting that second game. They're making it 1-1.
Mega upper from Mega Man used to mega effect there, just waiting for Cloud to drop shield and then douche straight in the kisser. A brilliant use of Mega Man's up tilt there. We saw Klopsiak being that little bit more confident in being in Cloud's face, ready to just get straight in, even with those pellets. Before we saw the pellets uses more of that distance game, but this time it was just used as if it was a normal jab in. Beep, beep, beep. Right, you've been hit. Now I'm going to jump in with a flame slash. Now I'm going to jump with my Leaf Shield. Just being far more comfortable being in the face of Cloud. But I don't think it can be understated just how key that Metal Blade to seal that second stock was. Taking the limit straight away and then back airing meant Cloud just simply couldn't make it back. Klopsiak did some amazing work there to make sure that second game came home. Let's see if it can continue in game 3 here as a Climb Hazard misses the mark, leading straight into down throw, Flame Sword, and here we are going in, just feeling each other out at the moment, willing to get straight, and there we go. There's the lemons. Life gives you lemons. Get them right in your face, says Mega Man here. The back airs are coming out thick and fast, and there we are converting nicely into a dash attack, putting on a decent little bit of percent, but now also creating a ledge situation where back air is going to be even more useful, Asura.
Absolutely. Absolutely well said there. Wall jump mix-up coming out from Klopsiak. Going to try, keep them at bay there. Gets almost looking for the down air, but Climax is coming out at the perfect timing. Back air comes out, has limit as well. Going to go for the cross slash. Jump straight into it there. Still had a little bit of time to go and, use that cross slash. Huge stuff there from Anakai. Really abusing the time there. Perfect timing there. Look at this. All over Klopsiak right now. Not really giving him any time to breathe.
Just nothing. You're absolutely spot on. There was just no time there. That was just your ledge invincibility went, and suddenly you were at 47, like 5 seconds later, off the back of 4 of Cloud's big hits connecting into one another, going for Metal Blade into Flame Sword. But I fear the percentages are looking a little bit too steep at the moment. Klopsiak needs something big, like we saw last game. Blade Beam is out and about, but does not find its mark. And here we are, you can see they're threatening with Metal Blade, and there we go, getting the conversion into Slash Claw. Metal Blade running up, and then back air and getting straight into the sky, though, and that can be a contentious place when you're fighting Cloud Strife. But a beautiful landing air shooter just snuffed out as Cloud slides under.
This is actually quite nicely just done here from Anakai right now. Both players basically were down at 2 stocks now, and you can see now Anakai gets it down to 1 stock here. Klopsiak on the receiving end of what might be a really, really difficult mountain to climb. Speaking of climbing, Climb Hazard able to come out there, building some more damage. The Cloud Classic there, forward air comes out, still surviving there. Klopsiak making it back up to stage here. Tries to find the Nair there, but you're not seeing much else. A Flame Slash really doing wonders right now for Klopsiak. Finding that damage, getting 33% in, coming out with a down there here. Anakai looking really, really good right now, getting that up B once again. Climb Hazard, the tried and true there for Cloud. Getting that damage if you ever need it. It's a very fast and reliable option. And speaking of which, back air's looking to come out, looking for the down air though, but Rush able to get him back to stage. The back air, beautiful stuff once again. Anakai just predicting the jump pattern there from Klopsiak and able to really counter it 2-1. All he needs is one more to secure a path to losers finals and potentially a top 3 finish.
And that is so key, what you just said there about that jump path catching onto it. I believe every time we've seen Klopsiak recover, it has been the same route. Rush coil, jump if it's needed, then use your air dodge. And that's got to be something that changes up. Anakai has quite clearly caught on, and you didn't manage to get it done with Mega Man's tools this time. Let's see if Isabel will turn over a new leaf for this set. Obviously, Isabel's not going to have that in-your-face style capability for Mega Man, but straight in anyway, wanting to get the F-tilt. But it's actually Cloud's game so far, getting the down throw into the forward air and dash attack as well. A beautiful tech read into the double up air, answering straight back and just getting that little glancing hit that's actually going to even up the sense decently well. Limits here and going so far down there. I love the idea, but you're just sorry to burst your bubble, or shall I say balloon, but that was a little bit too low. Cloud was ready and wasting the limit a little bit there, but establishing a full stock lead, so you can't really argue at that point, Azura.
No, absolutely. Well said there, honestly. But just huge play from Anakai there. Just using that hitbox, just get rid of both balloons, taking that very first stock. Honestly, I thought that wasn't going to be the case, considering where it was placed, essentially. I thought maybe we'd see at least one balloon go down, and that Klopsiak still had enough time to make it back up on the stage. But it honestly doesn't seem to be the case right there. We're seeing a lot of forward airs come out here in neutral, and rightfully so. You're going to try and catch, Klopsiak up in the air, and it seems to be working quite a lot here. Going to try and look for that Blade Beam to counter it, but Klopsiak not really going to want to go out that way. Decides to just let the wind take him downwards, and we're seeing Anakai at a 3-stock lead. Couple forward airs coming up from the Isabel player. Going to go ahead and stuff it out there. While you might have only 2 stocks left, you still have a fresh one to work with there. But Klopsiak, it doesn't matter for the Isabel players. They start to rack up some more damage here. But as they do that, they're swinging back and forth. It is an all-out brawl between both of these players right now. Going to go ahead and try to find something here. Looking for these forward airs, these back airs. Going to try and keep out Anakai and that massive blade that is the Buster Sword.
I've seen now like that. Did we all see that? Did we all see the dash attack into the Lloyd rocket, into the fishing rod? 047. We were sat there before talking about how Isabel's a zoner. The only zone that she was nearly in there was the blast zone. But like, I've never seen an Isabel played like this before, wanting to get just back to ledge here is Klopsiak, but just unable to. Anakai was just there with the back air ready, and when down at ledge, wants one more back air, and certainly that may do the trick. Instead, it's a Climb Hazard to get the return to stage ensured there. Lloyd Rocket just getting that little last hit, but nothing else. You could tell that Copsec was after something else, and an up smash is what's going to see that they're saying, stop, I'm still in this, and if I can get some more little combos like I did at the start of last stock, things may turn around quite sharply, but perhaps not sharp enough. The Buster Sword is clearly the more tuned up, the sharper, and the more effective weapon. You've got a slingshot. I can sling anything I want at you, and you just have to take it. Cloud bests Isabel, meaning that Anakai is moving on to a top 3 guaranteed losers finals.
Losers finals definitely starting to look a little bit more stacked as we move into our top 3 of the tournament. Only 3 remain, 1 sitting in the winners finals, having an absolutely incredible advantage, but only one of these 2 players can move on onto the final stretch of the tournament. It's going to be really, really fun to watch there. I believe this will probably most likely be my last set before I do hand off to TaleOfTheToaster in grand finals, but we'll see how that goes down. It's gonna be great. I can already tell you now this is gonna be a set. It's gonna be an incredible set.
Yeah, a set and a half guaranteed, I reckon, here with 2 players who are so efficient at using the characters they play. We saw Anakai's aggression and just knowing how each of Cloud's hits is going to chain into the other. I've not seen anything quite like that initial combo we saw. I believe it was like back air, dash attack, F tilt or something, but the angle that was sent out was just so peculiar. But then Anakai was just ready to capitalize on it. Then on the flip side, we have Fairy Seal, whose insane micro spacing will certainly pay dividends versus a character like Cloud, because the Buster Sword's big, but Monado Boy has just got that little bit more range, and of course that versatility with the arts. Yes, Cloud can turn blue, but Shulk can go blue, red, green, yellow, purple, every color that you fancy here. And that's the key distinction, I think. It's going to be how the arts are used, because we saw Fairy Seal use them really effectively previously, but things were turned against Shulk. And if you're letting Cloud do that to you, that is going to make you a shade sorrier than you were when Palutena was doing it to you. We've got both gamers sat ready to roll. Let's see who is going to take this spot in grand finals. That is a very nice hoodie, by the way.
And honestly, you've broken it down so perfectly there between both these players. But one thing I do also want to say here is that Cloud versus Shulk is one of those matchups that really, honestly, could go either way. It's not very one-sided, nor is it very, like, you know, yeah, it's not very one-sided, but it can go either in one person's direction or another one, and momentum can definitely swing between both players, because characters like these really, really are rewarded by how aggressive you play them, and if you have them in the corner. Once again, Shulk has so many different states, so many different ways to just keep you at bay, but Cloud has very different options, versatile options to really get you in close. That back air being a very good example of one against Spyder Shulk. So let's see how this goes down as we get to game number 1 of losers finals between Anakai and Fairy Seal.
Here we go, both swinging wildly here, just trading right now. You talked about a pendulum in terms of momentum previously. Well, we're seeing it there, and ready to land that cross slash. A great spot dodge there by Fairy Seal, because a Buster Art cross slash is nothing to shake a stick at. Using the aerial movement that comes with jump art to get around, and using the recovery to ensure he comes back. Cloud's jump is gone, and so is Anakai. A brilliant use of all of Shulk's tools. I'm drawing a line under it now. Please stop, Fairy Seal. I don't think my heart can take it.
No, absolutely.
No more backslashes.
No more backslashes, because the last time we saw that backslash, oh no, it got real scary. 2-2 there. You can see that Anakai just bringing it down now. Fairy Seal looking to potentially find something here. Gets into Spyder. He's going to try to build this damage up once again, but both players now going to go ahead, use their core mechanics here. Jump part comes out here. You're not going to see Fairy Seal. So you're not going to see Anakai go off too far there and overextend, especially while you're dealing with Shulk jumper. You're also running on time if you're going to have that element, and there it is. 15 seconds are up. You've definitely lost a lot of time. not much else that you can do in that scenario. Both players playing incredibly strong neutral here. You can see now Anakai just kind of moving in and out, bopping and weaving just a little bit to try and just sort of bait Fairy Seal into doing something very, very stupid to try and punish there. Nair comes out once again, just going to cover a little bit more space, looking for these back airs to jump path. Not really something that you can visualize early on, especially in this kind of a set here. Buster coming out, going to try and pull up this little bit more damage right now, and it's looking very dangerous here. One big hit can really set you into the blast zone here, Hotbuns.
We are on the blast zone. At the top is where Fairy Seal was aiming with that double up air. Percentages have all rivaled. There's backslash. There's an amazing use of it there. Getting straight back though, and Cloud not able to get around the forward air, powered up by Smash Art. Things turned around so quickly there for Fairy Seal, but that's after, crucially, Fairy Seal abandoned the idea of that quick fix. Like, I'm not going to down air again. I'm just going to keep you at ledge. I'm just going to land my little hits. I am just going to do exactly what I can. And Cloud says, I can do it as well. The jumping, rising down air is going to stab straight into the head of Shulk and finish that stock off. 1-1. It has been back and forth to get this started. But we need to see maybe that little bit more patience continue from Fairy Seal, and Anakai is keeping up that aggression, which makes it hard to take that step back, makes it hard to think, I can just relax. I need to be stopping him from hitting me, but I need to land my hits too. There we go, double up. I wanted a three-peat, but that was not quite what was found. Speed Arts here, both are blue, but what will we do here? Lovely neutral in the back air. Oh, I thought...
Whoa, that backslash once again. Again, Hotbuns, the backslash coming out once again. Very, very scary situation to put yourself in, especially if you're not spaced. Now, beautifully using the counter, seeing the future, moving out of the way is probably the best thing that you could do there. Buster Art coming out there, gets that down throw, looking for this board, looking for this something with this smash attack. There we go, gets the forward tilt there. And Fairy Seal looking very, very strong in game number 1 of Losers Finals.
Monado boy undoes the Mako there. Monado proving that little bit stronger. That vision for movement was so good. Just
so smart.
Zooming across the stage because of the momentum of it. And that is an amazing idea. Vision is a move that, as a counter, it's absolutely diabolical. But in instances like that, that was pure genius. Really, really well done from Fairy Seal there, who pulled hope out of a horrid situation. Let's see if Anakai can continue the momentum that he had, but let slip away, or if Fairy Seal's that vision is gonna see Anakai falling down and Fairy Seal moving forward.
Definitely something that you have to look forward to. I don't know if, Fairy Seal definitely looked into the future and said, this is my time now, but we'll see if Anakai can really start to build this back up. Air slash coming out. They're going to use that up out of shield. Really nice stuff there to just kind of find yourself a little bit of space. Speaking of which, trying to respond there. Climb Hazard not really doing his job this time around. In fact, Fairy Seal falling out of it. Kind of just giving himself a little bit more space there, but has that jump on deck as well. Forward air comes out just to stop anything there. Beautiful back air once again, just telegraphing it almost perfectly there. Doing a really good job there. Here we go, Anakai really starting to build up some more of that damage here. Going blue right now with that limit. Both blue. What will you do indeed? But it's instead going to go ahead and burn yourself out there. Back air coming out once again. Looking for this down air, but no one home and trying to find this mark. Both players finding something here. And Schultz still alive in his backslash coming out and giving us a heart attack once again here, Hotbuns.
Backslashes. They both have a move that slashes backwards, but one of them puts you into complete free fall. But both have been effective as we see Cloud once again use his big backslash on his back air to finish things off. Air slash is not going to find its mark to finish things off, which it certainly would have. Instead, Shulk's got to do it without smash on, and nearly had to do it without a second stock. If he was a hair closer to ledge, that could have been horrendous for Monado boy. But managing to get off ledge, and here we are. Smash Art is back just once that kill and finds it with the most glancing hit you can imagine of back air.
Beautiful, beautiful stuff there. Once again, coming out from Fairy Seal, really putting in the work right now. There, dash down tilt coming out from Anakai there, trying to catch him off the top there, and looking really smart right now. Gets the back out once again. Gonna try and catch you on the jump path. Rolls right in, gets the nair, but beautiful use of that very fast up smash. Gonna catch her right off the top. Beautiful play there from Anakai.
Massive parry enabled, a massive hit from up smash, but Fairy Seal saying, right, I've had enough now. Now it's time for me to swing my sword. You don't have a jump, and now you don't have a stock. Things seem so firmly in the favor of Anakai here, but Fairy Seal turned things right back around, saying, right, that's enough now. I'm going to swing the Monado, and you will not be making it back to stage. You can have a climb hazard. You don't have limit. You don't have a jump. Now you don't have a stock. Now it's even Stevens in terms of stocks, and percentages are looking pretty close to each other too. There's like 6% in it, but it just changed drastically, doubling to 12 and beyond here. We see Anakai falling out of the climb hazard again. There is Fairy Seal because of that shield art, able to get straight out. Buster's active, but you don't want to get Cloud in your face with Buster. There we go. He got cross slash off with Buster still active. And there we go. You've just used jump art and jumped straight into a second cross slash. But this one broke limits, and this one was enough to break Shulk.
Definitely now Anakai leveling the score up here. We're seeing it 1-1 now. Losers finals starting to go back and forth really, really nicely here. And I mean, things are looking really, really dangerous right now between both players. Again, as I said before, with a matchup like Shulk versus Cloud, it could go either one way or another. Really, realistically, that's just how it goes with this sort of a matchup. Both players can be so aggressive against one another that it's kind of just push and pull at this point. So realistically, it's all about who can really just put on the pressure, who can make the other really just stay in the corner and make you just kind of sweat a little bit more there, and who can work harder in that scenario. And it seems like in that in that sort of respect, that Anakai was able to do that really nicely. And speaking of which, both players just going ahead, and just ramming straight into each other. I love it. Burst gameplay, very, very fun stuff to watch.
There we are. The up air comes out. Both hits tacking on a massive bit of percent, but you stayed in Buster and got a nice limit blade beam to the face for it. We saw Anakai managing to land that blade beam tack on that percent, but now finds himself at ledge, and there goes Cloud again. Smash Art has turned things around massively across the whole of this set, really. Able to land a couple of really big hits because of it. Gets some lovely little kills, and here we are. The back airs are coming out. You want to trap Shulk at ledge, but instead you send him off the top instead, wanting the momentum that would come with a Game 3 victory, but instead just throwing out Climb Hazard, but Fairy Seal dashing in and out and not able to actually take advantage of it. Instead it's ledge once again for Shulk, who, using Jump Art, is able to return and get a couple of hits to get Cloud off him, but needs a few more to establish that percentage he needs.
Very, very true. Absolutely well said there. Going up with that, a beautiful tech there. Fairy Seal gonna go ahead and just recognize the situation there, play accordingly towards it, and still survive there. Not a lot of people would have seen that scenario there, nor going, there was a world where, you wouldn't be able to tech that in any way, shape, or form. Beautiful movement coming out from Fairy Seal, though. We are seeing some crazy stuff there, and unfortunately, Anakai, realizing that a little bit too far off, is gonna go ahead and fall victim to the blast zone there. And as you can see now, Fairy Seal is looking really, really comfortable here. Back air coming out right now, and it seems like Anakai wants to hold on to this ledge and just give him a little bit of trouble. Shield out, however, gonna really start to pale it out, and now we're just seeing every single art under the sun come out here, Punks.
Yeah, we are seeing these two just keeping it close, keeping it like it's a proper duel, this, isn't it? They're just in each other's faces with swords, and it's whoever's using their sword most effectively in that moment that's getting it. And at the moment, it's Fairy Seal who just ran off and forehead Cloud at 63%, and that was enough. Shulk has unseated Cloud yet again, establishing massive momentum. And that game, as it went on, it looked close, and then there were just these moments where it just exploded into Fairy Seal's favor. We have one more game at minimum here. Who is going to advance to winners, no pardon moi, into grand finals? We will have to wait and see. Coming straight out of the box here, both of them just wanting to establish that bit of momentum, swinging with their aerials, wanting to make sure that they get the big hit. And once a landing up air there does Fairy Seal, but falls victim to Climb Hazard. Shield Art able to get straight back into things, but it's once again the the wide range of Shulk's aerials, that really came to affect the end of last game, and it's really showing itself here. Just how big Shulk is, able to get the conversions when you wouldn't think it would happen. I love the use there of Limit Blade Beam, not to do established damage, but to just be like, get off me. I do not want to deal with that.
Absolutely, and you know what it is? I feel like both these characters genuinely have those types of moves where it's like, get off of me. You know, you got your back airs. Both characters definitely have that. That Nair as well from Shulk being one of those moves that, you know, you can use to really swat Cloud off of you like a fly. Backslash coming out once again, overextending just a little bit too much. A problem that we've seen quite a lot from Fairy Seal, even in that last set. We saw earlier on today that Fairy Seal overextending a little bit too much is going to get punished there. And you can see that once again coming out with that backslash earlier on. Forward coming out there once again. Climb Hazard trying to look for something here. Anakai playing around with the shield of Fairy Seal right now. There isn't able to find it, gets the up smash, just kind of pressing on, staying right behind him like a magnet. Honestly, just not letting him breathe it at Fairy Seal, doing the same thing. And that's that aggression that both these players have that are really starting to show just how this matchup is going to go.
Yeah, absolutely. These reversed aerials are coming in thick and fast from Shulk, but Cloud is perfectly willing to just do things the old-fashioned way. I'm facing you. Now you have to contend with a sword that's just hit you once again with another back air. Fairy Seal's managed to roll back to ledge, but is still stuck in the corner with Cloud facing it down, and that little bit of movement was so key there from Anakai to make sure things did not get reversed. Just like, I'm going to just go that tiny bit out, and I'm going to just avoid your range, which is now being used to maximum effect. Your Climb Hazard cannot break limits, but just pulling back that little bit. And those little bits of extra movement have really paid dividends. You've been smash out F-thrown, but that's fine. I can contend with that. I just could contend without my Climb Hazard before.
Definitely. Climb Hazard, again, one of those recovery options that very linear, very dangerous to sort of work with, especially if you're off stage here and you're not given the time to breathe. Speaking of which, Fairy Seal really just not gonna give Anakai any space, and this is where it all boils down to. It is do or die for Anakai. Tournament stock. This is all to play for if you're the Cloud player, but it seems like the defense that you had once before starting to slowly crack. The shields starting to just come up very slowly here. Fairy Seal is realizing this, is trying to capitalize off of it so nicely right now. And once again having Smash Art, you're going to, basically sign a deal with the devil here. Switching to speed art once again. Going to go for the backslash here once more. And is going to start to try and build this up really nicely here. Nair into forward air. Going to try and go off stage to try and find something here. But no one was home. Forward tilt comes out. Anakai in a very dangerous position here. All it takes is one more big hit for you to make it into loser side grand finals. Counter to come out. Still surviving here, Hellpunks.
Yeah, we saw it there. The vision was that Fairy Seal wants to be in grand finals, but Cloud grabs Shulk and says, not yet. A big down throw, and now we've got to be so careful, because if you're not, you're gonna get caught by Smash Art, and that is exactly what happened. Just as it looked like Anakai was ready to mount a ginormous comeback, filled with plenty of Cloud aggression, Braver-like forwards, and certainly we probably would have seen a limit or two pop out. It was Smash Art snuffing out everything that Cloud could have done. Cloud was glowing blue, but when you're red, when you fight Shulk who's red, you'll probably end up dead.
Absolutely. No, well said for sure. And I know it's definitely heartbreak here in Poland, definitely for someone that really has been putting their heart out on the line there. Anakai, unfortunately, out there at third place there. And you can see now grand final shaping up to be an incredible set that we have coming up next. We have, I believe, Fairy Seal versus... I'm sorry, the bracket hasn't been updated too well, but
it's the run back. Agrise and Fairy Seal.
Agrise, that's right. Agrise, Fairy Seal, grand finals. Yeah,
indeed, and that's why if we're going to have the same set, I reckon we have some new casters as well. But bloody phenomenal job, gentlemen! A big shift from Asura. Everyone in chat, these are some of my favourite commentators in the country, so please do give them a follow on Twitter. I've put Hobhunks' social link in the chat. Also tried to put Asura's in, but for some reason I can't find it. So I'll let him do that himself. I don't know if you've been banned or something in the past 2 hours. I can't find you at all. But it'll be Reet. Instead, for the Grand, in the run back of Agrise and Fairy Seal, I'll be doing it myself on the home ground. It's the Tale of the Toaster YouTube channel after all. Thank you for watching here on this platform. It's never streamed a Smash tournament before, but you can always subscribe, and then we might just be able to do another one if the Poland scene continues to grow, or maybe some other country wants to help out. Either way, you'll see me at another Smash tournament next weekend, which I'll be very happy to announce. But we're going to get into Grant, and I'm going to be here with Galaxy. Hiya, how you doing?
Hi, sorry, I'm doing great. Everybody was doing such a good job. I couldn't find a point to go in, but there's no time to wait right now. We are headed straight into your grand finals. Agries, Fairy Seal, they've both been through hell. I personally was kind of rooting for Anakai to make it all the way to the grand finals after this monumental losers run. 4 straight sets winning on the trot, but they just cut short by Fairy Seal, and now we get to see the run back from winners finals. Undeniably the 2 best players in this tournament today, and Agrees able to reverse some fortunes. Oh my goodness, goes deep for the Nair. Tex on the underside of Pokemon Stadium, and what looked like an incredibly elongated edgeguard sequence in favor of Fairy Seal. Agrees with 1 high recovery turned things around and is now up.
I'm honestly really happy with the draw, though. Even if it's a run back, even if it's the top 2 seeds, you've ultimately got the best player in Poland against the best player in Lithuania. This is more than just who's going to win Revolt, who's the best out of these 2 players. This is country versus country, with each of them offering the absolute best they've got. And I feel like it's really nice and uniform that our top Lithuanian representative could beat literally everyone else from Poland. But will Agrise be the single guy he cannot overcome? Agrise won the set earlier in winners finals. He would have to win twice now, Fairy Seal, if he wanted to win the whole tournament. But that's why you travel out of country, to get that experience. I really want to see if he can do it, because Shulk games are nothing if not inconsistent, so anything could happen. But for now, he gets back thrown into the blast zone, and Agrise has a big lead right now.
Yeah, he's able to gets back thrown in smash art, dies at like 90 immediately because he loses that stock, gets that smash art refreshed, and is able to take the stock with it. But a clean 2-1 stock lead with a character that can turtle up about as well as Palutena can, with just the absolute shield wall. Oh my goodness, no, not the shield art combos. Oh dear.
But we'll go into Buster. Hobungs was saying all the way through the previous set, Fairy Seal likes to find an answer to solutions very, very quickly, and it's the total opposite of what we're used to in the UK with our Shulk main, Robbie AK-47. Oh, and down into the blast zone goes Agrise with a pretty poor recovery. We're used to the hold back meta of Shulk, but here in the eastern side of Europe, they've got the most hold forward Shulk I ever did see, and it is so entertaining to watch. Fairy Seal just keeps bringing a different game with every single match. No game is like the last. And you know what? If he reversed 3 stocks, bloody fair play.
Yeah, I mean, obviously off the back of a big mistake from Agrees, but the smash up forward air gets it done in a matter of seconds. You want to talk about Shulk getting back thrown at 90 and dying because of smash art? How about a Shulk forward air off stage at 70? Agrees had that game locked and loaded. They're going to be kicking themselves right now.
It is crazy what happens when Shulk holds forward. Get the clip sent in, send it to the man himself. But this has been such an exciting opener, because again, if Fairy Seal is going to take 2 sets in a row, bring it home to Vilnius in Lithuania, where he's been winning every single weekly they ever made, we need to know that he can make explosive plays like that. But check it off the list. This guy can deliver.
Absolutely. He's got the classic Palutena combos to get the second game started. But now with the Buster online, you've got to respect it. What a call out on that jump with the up air. And again with the down air. Even just stray hits. Typically, Shulk likes to find, a nair into something, some kind of follow-up in order to maximize the damage out of Buster. But hey, if you can just keep finding stray hits straight into that smash art, and that up tilt covers the entirety of that side PS2 platform. Fantastic planning, and Fairy Seal deservedly up a clean stock.
And right back to the skies we go. This is Fairy Seal's first time in the lead against Agrise, I feel like, at all, to be honest. He took one game in winners finals out of the 4, but otherwise it was all Agrise from the beginning, and it was happening again. Made a big comeback. Now he's just straight up winning the match from start to finish. This is a revitalized Fairy Seal with losers side bracket run momentum right now. Oh, gonna miss the mark on the up smash though, Agrise. It's still unidirectional at the end of the day, monodirectional, and Fairy Seal can adapt his aerial momentum so much, and then as soon as he's done with it, he will come back with a backslash. It's reminding us of how casual days when we just like played Shulk for the first time, we thought, what's the funny move to do with this character? Ah, you know what? I like backsmash, the thing that does more damage when it hits from behind and it moves me forward and I fall really fast when I'm off stage. This guy uses it to its absolute limits, but still another full stock lead from Fairy Seal. Not all of the backslashes have hit true, but some of them have been absolutely beautiful, Galaxy.
I mean, it's a recognition of the situation he's in. You're being edgeguarded by Palutena. Of course she's going to have her back to you. Back air is the strongest edgeguarding move that she has because of the knockback damage and angle it sends. And so if Agrise is slightly off on the recovery, commits a little bit too early. Oh, hang on, these buster up airs. They're putting on huge amounts of damage. Clean stock lead. I think we might see Shulk get red in a minute.
Oh, there. Well, he tries it again. Why not? Well, why not is because it will open up a Palutena back air for you. We'll mess it about. It is his signature at the end of the day, so you've got to have it here and there.
Certainly does. Now, the quick switch to shield to get out of that down throw from Agrise. And now for the speed. The speed art, one of the most neutral controlling tools, but if you can get Shulk in a combo and just take down that timer, because any damage Shulk takes will reduce the timer of any of the arts that he's in. He was looking for that smash up back air there. Okay, hang on. Back air sending Fairy Seal a little bit of a distance. They're using the jump to get back to center, and now one edge guard opportunity. Doesn't find it. And now you've got to try and get a kill from open play. They're both trying to take control of the center. No punish on that air slash. What's going on, Tail?
He even does a momentum shift to turn it around and then the backslash, but not enough momentum to get back to the stage. Speed reducing your jump height was so critical in not being able to make it back, but that was absolutely zip zap zoom, following everything all over the place. Ultimately, it ends up as 1-1 for the slightly more composed Agrise in the end, but good grief, these players are exciting.
And they're a bit excited, maybe a bit overexcited, honestly. Like, just so many potential opportunities falling by the wayside in the scramble, just not exactly on where they maybe should be, but, you know, it's easy to cut them some slack. It's been a long day's competition, and this is the hardest set of the tournament. We are 1-1 heading into the third of our first set, and both these players still have plenty to prove.
So here we go. For a moment, we're actually not just straight scrapping. There we go. We got 10 seconds of no interactions directly with the other, but they just couldn't help themselves. Let's go back in for more attacks. Frantically exciting stuff. A Shulk like you've never seen it before, but 84% caused by Buster, 100. Oh no! And Agrise is gone.
Oh, the neutral getup gets called all the way out. I was going to say, if you don't interact at the start, after that game, maybe it might not be a bad idea. Oh my god, the jump up makes it all the way back, but it goes above the ledge and gets cloaked by the shield. Doesn't quite have the legs on it to take him to the ledge this time. Both these two taking incredibly early stocks. I was going to say, sit back from each other for a little bit. Get your footing back in the game after that scrambly ending to the game too. But these two don't give a damn. They are just in full send mode.
Yeah, it does not compute. Agrise, I've definitely seen him hold back, collect his thoughts and play more standard neutral in earlier sets of the tournament, particularly against Gamanku when you had the Joker matchup to deal with. But he's just kind of recognizing, okay, if Fairy Seal is just going to go full aggro on me for a whole game, that sounds like fun. Let me in on that. And they're all just brawling here in Pokemon Stadium 2. And it's only a 50% difference. It is still a Fairy Seal lead, so ultimately the one who's kind of dictating this tempo is benefiting from it, but not by huge proportions.
Buster.
Oh, no!
Fake out into the smash. Goes for that grab. I believe a smash up forward throw might be able to take the kill there. But you know what?
Oh, I
Just
think a
right
forward
on the
tilt
end of
would've-
it. Yeah. But the air slash takes it there. And now a nice solid lead built up for Fairy Seal. Looking to extend it with the Buster, but gets grabbed and put off the ledge. You got to be careful here.
Oh, careful. Puts the wings out, but Shulk has such a large get-up attack with the Monado, he can actually punish it from that far away. Cloud, Shulk, some of the best get-up attacks in the game, and Bowser, oh my word. Whoa, you starting to regret being in speed art there, definitely. Lowered the character's weight, almost died from the back air outright, and then in the rush to get back to the stage, hops straight into an explosive flame, and it's even stocks once again here in Game 3. Again, Agrise only needs to take one set, whereas Fairy Seal would need to take two, but this is truly unpredictable right now between our Polish and Lithuanian heroes.
Yeah, that fair connected, Dunzo. 74% doesn't even matter, bro. Oh my goodness, trying to space out with the bears. Oh, pulls him for a loop with that Nair. Gets back on stage and is just hunting Agrise down right now.
Oh, just jumps in place. Sees, right, if Agrise is coming towards me, eat this back air. It's gigantic, don't you know? I remember the days when it had a hitbox in front of Shulk as well. Smash 4 was funny, but it's still plenty strong enough to kill in Smash Art. Good grief. It is 2-1 in favor of Fairy Seal right now. One more game would mean a bracket reset for the whole country of Lithuania and all of the Shulk fans watching along.
Oh, this has been an absolute bloodbath so far. A far cry from some of the sets we've seen throughout the day that have been a little more sort of relaxed. This is your real East European Dota. Dota? I've been watching too much TI. East European Smash. Don't know what my brain's on. And they are showing us how it is done. 2-1 lead for Agries right now. No, for Fairy Seal. If they win it, it's all... we go to a reset. Agries was probably wanting to end this in the first set, but Fairy Seal not giving them much of a choice right now. Buster in the ledge, but Shulk getting the worst of it.
But now say, hey, if you're green, I can be green too. Watch this jump. And Fairy Seal is actually having a moment to think for a second here. What's the next plan going to be? We've even had one of our TOs say in our chat, we mashing, thanks Spyder. We'll pass that one straight on to them. You can't just say that. It's measured, it's thought out. They're thinking, how am I going to land my up smash? Confirms. Brilliant stuff from Agrise. He wants it to be, he does not want a set 2. He just wants to finish it now, and it might just happen.
Oh dear, kill it. Kill it now before it lays eggs. Oh! But never mind, you're not going to get the chance, stupid. Fairy Seal.
Take that egg and just throw it off a cliff. Jesus Christ. Oh, my
Scrambled.
word.
My goodness. The down air below the ledge, the perfectly timed spike. We've seen Fairy Seal go for it a few times, but Palu Recovery's got that slightly more vulnerable window. Oh, in Buster Art, though, you're eating big damage. Jump Shulk off of the ledge. Buying a little bit of space, switching to the speed, but now you're in the air, and that's right where Agries wants you. And it's just going to take 1 or 2 more hits, and all of a sudden, you're in the danger zone. But Fairy Seal?
Oh, all the way off here. I feel like also the previous set that Fairy Seal got to play against Anakai has really just helped to boost the confidence by just taking on like somebody who's veritably like a top tier, as Cloud is. Somebody who'd been invalidating other characters but just dealt with it but can't deal with that Nair. Fairy Seal brought down to last up for this particular game. So even though Fairy Seal is saying, I'm going to change the odds, Buster was not strong enough to kill. The damage was added, but what good is damage when a down air could have just killed in any other art? What a shame. No. He'd already chosen the art, still picked the perfect down air in the perfect place, but it just barely didn't kill because of a prior decision made. Sounds a lot like life.
And the Nair as well, not quite able to get the finish, even in Smash Art. Went right to the corner, but the perfect DI from Agries, and again surviving off the dash attack. This is getting dangerous for Fairy Seal. Not only for the game state, but just for your own mental stamina. If you are taking this long to take these kills, that's just going to be more effort and work on your end. It's just going to be more tiring. And now, Fairy Seal finally gets the grab, the forward throw, even things right the way up, and has a chance to get this reset soon. But Agris doesn't seem to be letting it happen.
Smash Art was so important there because not only did it allow the forward throw to kill when otherwise it might not have, it also got him out of a Palu combo. Still took about 26%, but it could have been more like 40 or 50 if a normal Shulk was just in the blender right there. We haven't really seen any shield art out of disadvantage type beats from Fairy Seal in this, but 100%-ish down, but Fairy Seal can still take this stock, and he would reset the whole tournament at that point. It would bring us to a set 2. Agris needs to stay calm and composed if he wants to win for Poland on home ground right now, because this challenger is looking to take it away. Is he going to backslash back now? No, a wise use of Monado's shield instead. Thank God we finally see it, but it wears off at the worst time. Fairy Seal nearly dies, but just able to bounce off the stage and survive. Dash attack brings us to 2-2. Oh me, oh my. We really have a set right now. Game 5 is on the way, Galaxy.
Oh, that counter at ledge. Just too early from Agris. I really thought they might have thrown the set there because you make one mistake against the air slash coming in there. You miss the tech and all of a sudden your brackets reset and your world is crumbling around you. But Agris holds on. Just about closes it out with a shield bash into that Smash Art Shulk. One game to decide it. Will we have an extra set? Will Slapnuts get to commentate? Or will Agris destroy his dreams?
That is what we want to find out. They are jumping around each other one more time in Pokemon Stadium 2. We haven't bothered changing it for what feels like the past 2 hours. And they are... Look at this! We've got a new record! 20 seconds without a hit. Yes, it's Smash Brothers as I remembered it. But Fairy Seal has broken the ice, got some sword attacks in, and trust me, if the game goes his way, we're going to see a lot more of this. We could be on the verge of a game 10 just by virtue of how this one goes. Big damage from Buster Up Air. Tries to get another one. Fairy Seal's been one of the best users of Shulk Up Air I've ever seen in my life, to be honest.
Oh dear. Nicely timed on
Man said jump, and he jumped. He got straight out of there. Oh my days.
He do be jumping. Rolled a little bit too early and ended up not being able to get a punish on the rapid jab. As a result, the stream has ended. Spyder has left the call and don't have any gameplay.
Well, that sucks.
Help! Spyder! It's gone wrong! Get back in now! Oh god.
Why now? Fairy Seal needed this so bad. We could be missing the actual end of the tournament here. What the heck? Let me check the Polish stream. See if it's happened for them as well. Oh god, what an ending. It's Arena 27 something. I'm going to guess it's Arena 27 Gaming.
I mean, if you just search Arena 27, it should come up, right?
I need to be on Twitch first.
Oh, it's Arena 27 RWR.
I'm just going to drag this across to where the audience can see it for a bit.
Okay, they're still on first stock.
Wow, we were just mega ahead, but that means we get to catch up on whatever we'd missed before. So we'll just commentate the Polish feed until we hear back from the Spyder.
Yeah. Am I synced up with you? Just teleport. Just got killed by the Nair.
Yep, exactly. Perfect.
Okay, perfect.
Right, well, thanks everyone in chat for hanging on. We are so back, and it is even on second stock. Each 2-2. It could go either way.
Oh, that scared me for a moment. I didn't know what they were doing.
Oh, dear.
Oh, blimey. What is going on? Fairy Seal falling a little bit behind after they went off to such a fantastic start. But has the Buster in hand right now and is looking to, again, had an opportunity, 2 in a row opportunities for Tomahawks, and they didn't take them. The hesitation, that kind of nervousness, if it seeps in and takes a hold, it could cost you.
And Palutena's up air could cost you just about anything. Weaving around the explosive flame. There's obviously 2 different distances you can set that move to. I think that was the further away one. So it was basically a 50-50, but Fairy Seal getting away with it. Still down big on percent, so needs to use this Buster to get some damage, but has to forfeit it once he's at the top of the blast zone.
That was like a perfect 20-odd seconds from Agris. Trying to get the up tilt kill, getting a little bit desperate. Oh dear. This is getting sketchy to say the least. Buster in hand. Ooh. Oh my goodness, look at these up airs. Smash out all of a sudden online, trying to get the up tilt, but didn't get the dash. Oh, they failed the dash, and they run straight into the dash attack. Fairy Seals on their last stock.
Oh, they heard dash, and they put it into practice, but it's all going to come down to this. 0% on both parties. Game 2 against Game 2. It is the final showdown. Monado Shield is going to say, you know what, Agarize, don't even bother going for another Nair, because it's not going to work.
Fairy Seal, please. I need Slapnuts to commentate this set. I need you to bring us to well, this tournament at some point. I'm going to need you to clutch up in Fairy Seal, but getting beaten up in Buster Art is not a good sign for our Lithuanian hero, but they're fighting back. Nairs and Fairs all over the shop. There we go, the pressure building up. They're bringing things back to almost even here.
So jumping over the auto reticle and the perfect tomahawk with the fast fall at just the right amount of time to make it ambiguous. Fairy Seal is making such good decisions, but Agrise is tapping into Palu player mentality to just stay composed and know the exact moments to swing chip away. I'm not looking for a kill until you're at least in the triple digits. Mind you, that up air still made things a little bit dangerous. Whoa, the up air from Shulk doesn't connect into itself, and Agrise falls back to the ground. Oh, that is the worst timing for Fairy Seal right there.
And they lost stage control as well. Gets clipped by the explosive flame. They're able to sneak under that one. Has to jump to get back to the ledge, but they've got to escape the ledge against Palu. Missed the up air, but the washing machine will reset the situation. Shield goes high with a backslash. Oh, their classic move. They've got Shield, so they survive that back air. But the next kill move will be the coup de grace.
Smash has been selected. It's gonna happen before that dial runs to 0, surely, and it has! Fairy Seal has done it! We have a bracket reset, 1 win each from the number 1 in Poland and the number 1 in Lithuania, and the Lithuanian man says, we are the winners of Super Smash Bros. We are the winners of Super Smash Bros. I could keep this going for a very long time, but if you get the joke, you get the joke.
I think.
Wow.
Okay, we've got the stream back now as well. Okay, return of the Spyder. It's all good.
All right, thank you, Polish Feed, for existing. We'll go back to this one now.
Holy moly.
Galaxy's been alluding to the fact we have another commentator who hasn't appeared yet by the name of Mr. Slap. So the tournament continuing.
The PC's booting. We got games in hand.
Was giving him a chance. He's allegedly on his way, but thank Christ we could have people around for that climactic ending. Whew, we get another one. I can't believe it.
Ooh, me.
Right, well, we had 15 Polish players within this top 16. The Finnish invader of Casio Love was eliminated on day 1. The Lithuanian invader remains, has just reset the bracket. It's Agrise or Fairy Seal, and we need a whole fresh set to determine it.
Here we go then, baby. Oh, I see him typing. Come on, get in here, lad. Get in here, lad. Believe in the PC boot that believes in you. And both these two are going to need to have a hell of a lot of self-belief to be able to get through into this. In order to get through this final set of the day that we have on our hands. And straight away, both these two, they're getting in there and they're getting scrambly. They are not planning on sticking around here for much too longer.
And once again, the Fairy Seal special of just infinite damage coming out of a few little sword swings, and the up air deletes at 86-ish, was that?
Oh my goodness. I mean, that's just that. Like you mentioned, it's inconsistent, but the power of the Shulk when it is at its peak is just a terror to behold. But Agrees trying to get aggressive into the Buster Art. I mean, you're down this much already. You may as well take some risks. Get a few busted nairs of your own going to try and build up the damage and take things back into control. But when you've got an ability like Monado Speed, then oh my goodness, chill. What are you playing at? Oh.
There was definitely a thought that's one of the Shulk specials for covering a lot of ledge options, but one of the definite ways to beat it is just to drop down and hit him from below. You announced that one a little too soon, Farron, and maybe a little squash to the left as well, but still a full, like, you're a stock ahead, so who am I to complain? Fairy Seal is keeping the momentum going after such a tight Game 5 finisher. Schultz got the range to deal with that. Can't be stuck jabbing in front of the Monado itself.
Oh, blimey. Buster Art in hand and 3 stocks. A defiant and dominant lead, but oh, that was a long-range grab. And that back throw will at least take out the first stock. It's not impossible for Agrees, but it is one hell of a mountain to climb. And Fairy Seal will be throwing all kinds of rocks down. This is going to be quite the challenge.
But just fights the way back down with Palu's forward air as well. Oh, air slash is gonna kill! Not quite a JV. I see the 1.4% on Fairy Seal, but immediately after just barely squeaking out Game 5, Fairy Seal just says, right, this one, I'm gonna win. I'm gonna win. And Agrai's kind of got rocked in that one.
I mean, that's like that can be the mental game, right? As Agrees, you're on the edge, on the verge of getting that 3-2 close win, but Fairy Seal just closes up, and maybe when mentally you're on the wind down, all of a sudden you have to go straight back into another set, and that sometimes that could be what pushes you off over the edge.
So we do it again. We finally have a stage change after all this time. Agrai says, fair enough. If that's how the last game goes, I guess I need to change something. So Battlefield it will be with some Kid Icarus music as well, just to be completely appropriate to the character. But Fairy Seal is hopping around, enjoying having more platforms to play with, saying, yeah, I'll go up there. Down throw into forward tilt from the highest pavilion.
I mean, that's the power of the range of Shulk. We've talked about it a little bit, but the up tilt can completely cover either of these side platforms, and the Nair just covers so much real estate on this stage, especially just due to the general shape of it being more sort of shorter and taller in terms of its layout. So, but that's a fantastic teleport back to center stage, getting control, but just a little bit of lack of patience. Runs into the bear, has potentially an edge guard situation now off of that Nair, but trying to... Okay, there we go. Just got to rinse and repeat. Build up this damage.
No.
Have the air dodge called out. It gets reversed. That has got to sting.
Yeah, you had the air dodge read with the down throw, and you picked the right move with the back air, but you just drifted too far to the left to hit the attack, and then it also means because you've crossed up Fairy Seal, now you can die to an air slash, and it killed Giga early. I don't know if Fairy Seal had a different Monado art up or what, but off went Agrees, and don't tell me we're going to just have a straight up 3-0 from Fairy Seal now or something. Agrees, you can bring this back. Let's have the composure of the gods. And the smash will continue.
Certainly. Parry on the bust to forward air. Building that damage up. He's in shield, so you just gotta, pummel for as long as you can. Wind that timer down. The more hits you do, the lower that timer gets. Now it's gonna be any stray hit, and you can even this one back, but if you get edge guarded here with Smash Art in this rage, you are gonna be feeling real sad. Perfect back air. Catches the attempted backslash from Fairy Seal, and now Agrees in with a chance to stem the bleeding.
Oh, just sneak in with that sour spot back air. Every little helps, as they say. And Fairy Seal is just happy. Why are you in Smash Art? What is the purpose? I'm sure you know something that I don't, with Palu just barely being on 70 on the other end of the stage. But the fact that you can just look away for 2 seconds, you turn back and Fairy Seal is already back in Smash Art. It just makes him the most unusual Shulk, but that's a hella unusual recovery from Agrees. It's all starting to mount up now, I think.
Yeah, overcommitted for the edge guard. If they got that down there, it would have been gorgeous, but just millimeters away from being able to grab that ledge when they recovered, and now they've got all the work still to do, taking their time in neutral, not trying to rush in, not trying to make any mistakes, but oh no, that spot dodge getting called out by the Buster was heavy. Oh, and the damage is only piling up. It appears to have happened again. Spyder, it happened. Again, let's get that stream back up. I closed it. My mistake. I can get the Twitch back open and we can continue with the
We are so back, part 2.
Oh, no, Slap, you join us at a difficult time. There is no stream.
Alright, I've got Arena 27 back up. Fairy Seal still has a full stock lead on Agrees. He's at 124. Agrees is on 74. It is still doable, but it's definitely arguing against the momentum of the pace right now. There's a dash attack, so we're back on last stock each.
Okay, Slap Nuts, you're here. This is MR Slap in, ready to commentate what is left of the grand finals. What do you see? Tell me. Talk to me, Slap.
I'm seeing a Discord stream loading thing.
Oh no, that's not good. Fairy Seal just killed Agrees and is up 2-0 with the reset. I was hoping you were in by then. My fault for putting you on the spot, but you know what? I'm glad that we have you, because this is what I've been looking forward to all day, getting Slap and TaleOfTheToaster on the same commentary duo. Even if it is just for one blessed game, I will sit here happily and silently and enjoy every second of it.
Oh, and now I can see it.
Well, I hope so. You better learn which one's the Shulk player in time.
Oh, do not worry. I've seen Fairy Seal tons of times because I've commentated a European boot camp a lot, and Fairy Seal takes that so many times.
Well, he might be on the verge of taking a big offline tournament here. 2 games up on Agrees, lost in winners finals 3-1, won in the grand finals 3-2 in a last hit scenario, and now here we are still in grand finals. The reset now, 2 games up. Things are looking real nice for the Fairy Seal fans.
No, things are definitely looking good from Fairy Seal right now, and after that description, I can definitely see why. Having to go 3-2 in grand finals, and then you're already up 2-0 in the reset. That is absolutely incredible showing from Fairy Seal, but it's still all to play for here for Agrise, as they are now currently slightly, ever so slightly in the lead, but Fairy Seal is still clawing away, breaking that deficit down, getting into Smash Monado, but no kill coming from it.
Okay, I'm going to do a really quick swap back to the live feed.
Ooh, there we go, dash attack coming in from Agrise right there. And it looks like Fairy Seal is trying to get a little bit more damage on. Now the Smash Monado is out once again. Literally anything is going to kill at this moment in time.
Are you watching the Polish stream or the in-game feed? I think the in-game feed's back behind.
I'm watching Spyder stream.
Okay, I'm back there now.
Oh, okay.
Let's take it away with this.
Oh, there we go. The first stock has been taken by Agrise. I'm saying that correctly, aren't I?
Who knows? There's been some aggressively Polish tags in this, and I've not had a clue. But Fairy Seal with the smash forward air will make that one happen. This is exactly what Agrise needs. It's been so long since we've seen this Palutena, this #1 in Poland player, even have a lead in the first place. So by virtue of 10% now, by less than 10%, it's still there, but it's gone. Fairy Seal says, I've come all the way to Wroclaw in Poland to take home the prize pool, to get my name out there, not just with the Germans at Dokumi, but also with the Polish at Revolt. Fairy Seal is going to be a hero of Europe before you know it, and the name is on the way. This is now one stock away from cementing his name as a tournament champion. Take home the money and take home the pride. 37% on Agrise. Can't fight his way off ledge, just gets the get-up attack to sneak past after all. But Fairy Seal is all over the place.
You know, Fairy Seal is just going in right now. Agrise on their tournament stock. This is everything that Fairy Seal needs right now. Buster Monado activated again, just getting that little bit more damage they need for Agrise to be in that sweet, sweet kill percent. But Fairy Seal is still right now 99% on their second stock. It is still all to play for Agrise. They still have the chance to get back into this. But Fairy Seal is just looking absolutely amazing right now. But a whiffed up B there leads to the up air punish coming up from Agrise. But still no kill. The kill that they desperately need as they get to 81%. Smash Monado is on deck right now. This could be it for Fairy Seal.
Attempted ledge trump as well. Man said, "Shuto or tuto, I'm gonna take this one home." But Buster, why not just make it even more likely to happen? Forward tilt. I'm not sure if you want it more than that, but you know what? It's going to lead into a forward air, and Fairy Seal has won the grand final reset. 3-0 here at Revolt. We are the winners of Super Smash Bros. We are. Hey, we are. Join in, mate. We are the winners of Super Smash Bros. We are the... It is a big dub for Lithuania today. Fairy Seal, having had to fight through the losers bracket in the late stages, has overcome the seeding and taken home the gold. This is what we love to see. Shulk on the rise, Lithuania on the rise, Fairy Seal on the rise, and you know what? All the Polish players were bloody sick as well. This tournament was great, but it's over.
You know, it's lovely to watch along and commentate this whole thing with you guys. Like, it's been great to be here.
Oh no!
If only Trains for London did not get delayed by like 30 minutes, I could have been here for a little bit longer.
That's a damn shame.
Well,
but
there
you know what? We had you for the one game, and that is what the people wanted. That's what I wanted, and I am very glad for it to have happened. But we've made it to the end. We've done it.
Yippee!
Wahoo!
And I will leave it to you two to sign out because I am being summoned away to the land of Dota. So you guys enjoy.
Sure. I mean, that is probably all, regardless, because Smashy fans will be watching Let's Make Move Miami as well in about 10 minutes. But Poland is a hype Smash scene, and do not let anyone tell you otherwise. And clearly Lithuania must be pretty cracked as well, if that is their number one. I will be keeping a close eye on Fairy Seal and Agrise and Anakai and Klopsiak and Spyder, of course, and especially Meme Gunner, because I love me Gunner, across all upcoming tournaments. But it has been a pleasure to actually host Revolt on my own YouTube channel as well. Again, if anyone wants to show me some support, you can like the stream, you can subscribe. Thank you to everyone who chatted along, especially to Play-Doh, who gave us a €2 donation. That always makes a brother feel good. My commentators throughout this have been excellent. We had Snacks from Puerto Rico. We had Asura from London. We had Hob Hunks from practically my doorstep. My Newcastle Static. Galaxy from wherever the hell Galaxy's from at any given time. She hops around quite a bit. And I even had a solo slot at the start when I woke up at bloody 10:30 for it. But you know what? Shout outs to Daylight Saving Times for actually making that kind of acceptable to do. It gave me an extra hour in bed before we got started. This has been fun, and I hope maybe this could be something we do a little more often on Tale of the Toaster if there are other streams in need of appearing in the Smash Brothers landscape. Oh, a final thank you to Mr. Slap for showing up for a couple minutes and knowing who Fairy Seal was in advance.
Oh yeah, do not worry. It's absolutely amazing to see Fairy Seal winning this, because I had no idea that I would be sitting down and watching the only game being someone that I would probably one of the first games I've ever commentated in my life when I started doing commentary. So sitting down and being able to just see them win a tournament like this has been absolutely incredible. And even if it was only for one game, it's honestly been a dream come true to be here and commentate with you, Tail.
Well, you'll have to try and catch me another time, because that's all you're going to get for now. No Hakuoki today. We are stopping the stream. No. I'm going to watch Let's Make Moves Miami. But thank you to everyone who joined us. This was a giggle. And thank you especially to the TOs over in Poland, particularly Spyder, for running the event in the first place. And of course the event sponsors Red Bull and Yumisu. Those are pretty cool as well. And the host of venue Arena 27. There's a lot to thank, but this has been a blast. And all good things must come to an end. So, toodle pip, ta-ra, and cheerio.